Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, still the Fugi thing up. Hope you guys are doing good. What are you guys up to? Welcome in, moving, gentle, flamin. All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing, gentle. While it is true, I'm gonna be making the greatest there ever was for farmland. I may look, the human brain is a great computer, but we made better computers, so maybe we use some of those to optimize our crop yields. I think that's probably fine, right? I'm sure Lud would appreciate more food for his faithful. He just doesn't have to know how I get there. Also, thank you so much for the resubscribe, Prepper. That's very kind. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, and I'm glad you've been here for it. Wow, 13 months is a long time. I really appreciate it. Glad you're still hanging out with us. And 230-day streak. That is a lot, Flamin. My goodness. I appreciate it as well. It's very. You might actually make it to the fabled funny number once again. You'll never experience the bounty of Lud through Moloch. You will not get your growth bonuses. Actually, is that I don't know, are you memeing, or is it an actual mechanic where if I use AI, I would get less growth bonuses? Because I would assume I'd get more from AI. But there's a mechanic? Really? Okay. Honestly, I would be... Alright. Maybe Lud has a little bit of a point, at least until I get up to a size 6 colony. Up until then, maybe Lud has a point. Literally not a thing. I could see it being a thing for maybe like a mod. I don't think that's a vanilla thing, but maybe it's a modded thing that we're running. You return a turn like World with really good farmland, you get Ludic Church immigrants who give you hella growth bonus in vanilla. Really? Ooh. Can you rename planets and colonies? I cannot rename planets and colonies, unfortunately, but I can, what do you call it? I can rename and change pictures on captains. Speaking of which, because we have a couple of captains now that I can give to you guys, because we found quite a few just in cryostasis last stream. So I should probably give y'all some, right? It's the Ludic Church Crisis. Okay, do I have to go down their quest line for that? You cannot use AI or mining or heavy industry on a Ludic farm world. Let's go, Prepper. I know, okay, so I know Flamin already called Francis, which we haven't fought yet. A Gentle wants one, and Tano wants one, and you as well, Prepper. Okay, no quest line needed. You just can't use AI or mining or heavy industry. That's actually interesting, because I pretty much always just slap mining on, like, immediately. I'd totally be down for that, though. Still got Francis reserved? Yeah, alright. Here. I'll give you this guy, Prepper, because we just got him. So I can rename you to Prepper Jack. I'd also welcome in Rocket. I really appreciate the pats. Thank you. Alright, and then we can actually change your picture. It's under, I'm trying to remember where it's on, is it major events? I'm trying to remember where it is. One day, Lud's strongest soldier will get a captain. I will give you a captain right now. We have a 5, a 5, a 5. Where's the, I think we have another one. That's a 7. Where's Flag Boy? Is Flag Boy not on a ship? Flag Boy's on, oh, literally right here, 5. Okay, they are a 5. Your growth is still capped at like size 5, so it becomes a non-thing pretty quick. Yeah, I guess, but getting up to size 5 quickly would be nice. All right, I'll give you this guy. This one has all ballistic shit, so I think they fit the idea of Lud strongest soldier, Gentle. I think they fit the idea. All right, Gentle, and then Tano's not here yet, so let's try and remember where it is I can change y'all's pictures, because that's probably under personal. Yeah, change portrait. Okay. So Prepper, are there any, first, do you want male or female? Do you want male or female? And then we can go from there. You just need to be reckless in a low-tech Rammy ship. Unfortunately for now, male, all good. And then do you want very anime or just regular style? The regular side will still have a lot of kind of anime-ish, but if you want a very anime, that'd be UAF. Regular, figured. All right, and then I'll just scroll very slowly and while I'm chatting, and then if you see one you like, just type the number in chat. Having numbers now is quite nice. You just need to be reckless. So like, I can get you reckless. A low-tech Rammy ship is a little, because it's like where I really want to try staying with Pagsum. I really want to try, at least until we get like a colony or two. Once I have like a decent income, once I have a fair enough income and can actually like store a ship, and maybe get like multiple fleets, I'll start experimenting with other ones. They have Rammy ships. Actually, that's a good point. They do have some Rammy ships. Just do bounties or hunt Luds. I mean, it's more of like, I only want to use those ships. Like, even if I could get them easily, yeah. But I for the moment, I kind of want to do like a more thematic playthrough. But I think once we get like a colony or two up and running and I can afford to like have multiple fleets, then we'll start experimenting. 65? Sure thing. Ooh, it's a good one. I like it. Okay, so you should be 65 now. Yes, awesome. All right, gentle, same deal. Male or female? And then very anime or not anime? Female. And if you already know the number, well, I guess I wouldn't, because depending on your mods, the numbers would be different. Non-anime, sounds good. Same deal, I'll just scroll a little bit. And then if you see one you like, just type it in. You have a more billion portrait packs. Yeah, I was gonna say we have an okay amount of portrait packs, but not actually. No, we don't, because I don't have any portrait packs this time. Because a lot of portrait packs were not updated. Granted, they're portrait packs. I'm pretty sure I could have just put them in, but I decided, I'll just not risk it. I'll just not risk it and keep it as it is. But no, today's goal, find a place to found a colony. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't need updates, but also, it's like, we already have so many portraits from mods, I kind of wanted to, like, I want to see what the mods offer and not just, like, random portrait packs. So I do kind of want to, like, keep it from getting too wild, right? Because I think mods that add portraits are really cool. It's just, like, a nice little extra step to add a little more. Knowing the number is often useless, but it's good for approximation. The one you'll be wanting is like male, normal 76 in that range. Okay, yeah, that is actually quite helpful. I'm guessing you're probably somewhere in the Luddic portraits down here. 57. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, and I don't believe Tano is here, so we'll get them theirs when they get here. But yeah, I think we've got a lot of money. We've got enough money to probably fund ourselves for a while. Storage space, what is taking up all my storage? Honestly, I'm starting to get to the point where I actually have a significant amount of weapons and garbage in storage, where like, I mean, I could probably just dump most of this in storage and it'd be fine. You're an MRC guy, red pilot helmet when you get there eventually. Sounds good. You know, actually, we could just go kill Francis real fast. Something tells me we could kill Francis. I just have a little bit of a gut feeling about it, you know what I mean? Just a slight gut feeling that man will die. Almost every portrait pack, because it's really funny to watch anime waifu number 6, 2, 3, 4, 9, get 5, get pissed, you have protogens in your cargo bay, only for them to get intercepted by a random furry pirate. Ah, you're also playing with the red faction. Not to be confused with the Red Faction, the theme song for the 2009 anime Black Lagoon. I don't remember exactly what year Black Lagoon came out. It is a banger theme song though. So let's go to bounties. So let's fuck up Francis actually. Let's fuck him up. That man, we could probably get like a solid amount of these bounties here. Mackie would be interesting, because I'm gonna be real. A triple S modded executor sounds pretty fucking good right about now. He's fucked. Red Faction Gorilla, like the hit 2000s open world destruction based third person shooter. No, sorry, Red Faction like these guys. Oculent Privateer sign relief that another one of their own flesh and blood, such as yourself, is a unique face to work alongside with. Nice. They are also very anime, which is quite fun. I think they're like Vocaloid-esque. Red Faction, like in Team... Yeah, Red Faction like in Team Fortress 2. Like in Sony's hit game Team Fortress 2, featuring such famous maps as Dome and... Skyride? Fuck, Dome is from Modern Warfare 3. I'm trying to remember what the fucking, big one from Battlefield 4 was. Because those were the ones I played. Hatsune Miku! It's such a good line. But yeah, no, let's fuck up Francis. He's going to die. In the Encharia Nebula, a dust world with an orange primary star. Honest, okay, he's kind of far out. He's kind of far out, and he's got a fair amount of leeway there. All right. Siege of Shanghai, that's it. Dude, Siege of Shanghai. I've been honestly thinking about going back to Battlefield 4. I really like, and it's like I have all the DLC for it because I bought it on sale. I bought all the DLC on sale when it came out like forever ago. I think I got all of. I think I got genuinely all. Ooh, hold on. MRC Citadel Arcadia 800. They want 800 drugs. I could be obliged for a little bit of commerce in these trying times. Same with Chanceldon. Just to confirm, we're hell diving tomorrow? No, yeah, we'll hell dive tomorrow. I'm not sure about what time. Probably around this time, 6:30ish. It just depends on how long my Dungeons and Dragons goes. But it would be around this time, yeah. I'll try and put out the schedule after today. If I remember, I'm gonna try my best to remember. Okay, we have. All right, I'm trying to think of what. Okay, I love this game, but there's always so many things to do. I think we hit Arcadia, sell our drugs, then we hit Chanceldon, sell our heavy machinery, and I don't want to go all the way to Corpse Station just for these heavy arms, so I guess we'll wait. Well, actually, we could probably stop by Thracia on the way to Francis. It's only slightly less. It's fine, you'll lock in for a semi-all-nighter. All good. I appreciate it. Dude, I'm so excited. Helldivers is really fun. It's been a hot minute since we did some helldiving in chat, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of my own training arc. Because I've been helldived in a hot... Faction eliminated. Okay. Interesting. MRC is now dead. Do they still want drugs, though, is the question, because... That's what I'm going for. That's where I'm going right now. Fuck Predator Shrine. You know what? We'll fight nothing but bugs just for you, Flamen. We'll fight nothing but bugs just for you. I also really like fighting bugs. Yeah, everyone will come back. What do you call it? I set it in next Roland setting, so everyone will eventually come back. It might take a while, but it'll get there. All right, Citadel Arcadia. Trade. Would you like some drugs, fellow? What? Are you kidding? Getting Conquered fixed their need for drugs? How? Now I have all these drugs and I don't... Okay, I guess I could go to Corp. Okay, fine. We'll go to Corp Station. We'll stop at Chanceldon. How many heavy arms does Corp Station want? 200. All right. Fine. We'll go, we need to stap a Hybersil anyways for supplies. We'll go get supplies at Hybersil, re-up, get some more heavy machinery, and then we'll trade at Corp Station. They don't like drugs. They became illegal. But if anything, that should make the deficit increase, right? Oh, I see. But I guess the trade for them got cracked down on, so you can't use them anymore because demand plummeted. You would think something becoming illegal, like, I mean, not to sound mean, but like, look at this shit. There's no way this isn't the most addictive substance known to all of existence ever. You're telling me that all it took to stop people from needing to get it was saying, oh, I guess it's illegal now? Fucking oh, dude, these guys are gonna be fiending for it. I should be able to charge double right now. It's now a market full of drugs, just infinitely less people wanting to use it. I mean... I suppose that's also another way to look at it. I'm just saying, if I lost my access to space cocaine, I think I'd probably pay a premium. You had people who would use it when it's legal but not illegal and therefore not wanting it. Fair enough. That makes sense. I can see how that works. All right, Chanceldon needs... All right, heavy arms I can sell actually for a really good profit in two very nearby places, which I'm kinda down for. I mean, I know they're expensive and all, but like, that's some good profit right there. Corp Station. I guess we could hit, yeah, I guess we'll hit Corp Station, and then I'll just take all the remaining, this, I'll buy all the supplies you got. No, I won't, because I don't have a, oh no, that was with the space. Mark and Black Market are separate things. Oh, I didn't realize they were separate. I thought the demand was... Okay, interesting. Instead of having, say, 5 market demand, 3 black market for a total of 8, you now only have 3 demand. Okay, I see. That actually makes a lot more sense. I didn't realize that's how it worked. But I can see why that is how it is now. Yandor not gonna trade for... I mean, I could trade for some more draw. If we're gonna head all the way down to Parathis, right? Oh, sorry, to Corp Station. Excuse me, hiccups. We got 400, 400. I guess I could get 800. What I will do, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go open market. I'm gonna buy like another... I don't know. I'm trying to do some quick math, like 80-ish heavy machinery, because I want like 100 left over. Okay, and then drugs. Paying taxes is cringe, but I think I still make a pretty. But given how big the demand is, I think we'll be fine. All right, that was a good chunk of our savings. So these fuckers better buy my shit, or I'm gonna be very sad. All right, Parentheus and Thracia. All right, let's do this. Oh, but that's gonna be let's hope I don't get we're not angry with those guys, right? Of course, like 200, they're like the bottom of the map HMI zone. Yeah, that's true. They're not, it's not that bad though. 18 light years is honestly pretty short for me. And given the profit margin is like 500 per unit, that's 100k profit. That's a 100k profit for 200 units. I'm chill with that. Yeah, we're allied. I just wanted to check. I guess the supply cost needs to be factored in as well, but it's still not too bad for us right now. Our general supply cost right now is about 6 per day, which is manageable. Why'd it increase? I don't know. I don't know why it increased to 9 there. I guess jumping maybe loses a little bit of your readiness. Counterpoint, the IRS can suck your balls. Paying tax if you have Iron Shell effectively pays for itself since they pay you back. Do they actually pay you back all the way? I don't exactly know how taxes work in Iron Shell. I know they work. I know something happens, but I don't know what my refund is. I will owe them, I already know though, I will owe them a shitload of money, because they're not gonna be very happy with me. Current, oh, why does it have to be right next to the Byzantium? How am I gonna sneak in? Because I don't want to run without transponder in their space, because then they'll get pissy. But I need to be able to get close. I need to turn off my transponder before I get too close to the pirates, or else they won't let me trade. If you don't avoid paying taxes, come out with a few other factories, they can pay you back more than you put in if they like you. Really? Damn. It sucks that they just, instead of doing that, they're spending their time selling inferior fuel, thus making me dislike them. If only they sold me proper food. If only they didn't try to, home in on my market. Motherfuckers. No, those are scavengers. And now I have all of this heavy arms and nowhere to sell it. Okay, that's not necessarily true. I think I'll still make a profit. Okay, I still make a profit, but it's a much smaller profit. It's a much smaller profit. You could pay all your tax and be friends with them, and they could have the hedge win the game long term, or don't make like 3 times the profit. I say yes to AI, so maybe maybe I don't fuck with the hedge like that. They literally have an excess now. You know what? Whatever. I don't care. I'm not going out of my way now. It's pretty negligible. More or less Iron Shell just means you pay less taxes. Okay. But then I still have to pay taxes. What the hell? All right, we're gonna go. All right, here's our route here. Kamara Condom. Wherever the hell Corpse. I think it's Corp Station's right here. Yeah, Corp Station, and then is it Obsidian? And then Obsidian, and then we fly back. Nice little route. Ooh, let's turn that on. We're gonna emergency burn in this way actually, because I'm not about to dump all of my illicit trade goods because the authorities decided they wanted to get on my ass. It's if you bother engaging with them, they're effectively mechanical. Lets you turn markets into black markets and that pay you extra. It's just kind of delayed. Ah, okay. That's actually kind of cool. I guess it's not... I guess it's more of a government-sanctioned black market where you're the black market, right? All right, we'll just jump on out of here. All right, that cost us technically a little bit of time, but it's okay. It's okay. And if are you're fast, so I'm not gonna catch up to you. Are these? Who are you? Are you dots? You the little? I guess. I'm gonna turn off the transponder because there's no one in here that needs to see it on anyways, so it's fine. I guess technically a Landu, but I don't care about them. Just a ghost, yeah. I guess he was just a ghost doing ghost things. If you say pay 15k in taxes, they'll pay you 70k in owed cash fully realized. Oh, that's actually, okay, that's actually a pretty big return. That's like a 40% return. It's actually pretty damn good. All right, I'm gonna give you 1,200 units of heavy machinery, and yeah. So they're fine with heavy machinery. They're fine with heavy machinery. They're just not fine with, I guess they're just not fine with other things? Yeah, that made an extra 80k to begin with, just not paying taxes. That's with all their storyline done. Okay, so it takes a while. All right, we have already made a profit since we started this little quick trade endeavor, so I guess we're still on top here. Out of curiosity, what does your colony look like? Subsidized farming, waste eight, you know, because you have Ludic majority. Wait, hold on. +1 stability and production for farming and light industry. Now hear me out, my brothers in Lud. It says the only way that reduces this is if you have mining. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about, oh, I guess because they already have the Ludic majority. If I were to try to make, what do you call it, put an alpha core in, they'd probably leave. It's a modifier you get for your colony. Because I'm just saying, this says nothing about AI core usage. That's a bit of a bummer. It would be kind of funny if they were like, look, I don't want to have people digging rocks, but I'm okay with the AI. +1 food production is actually pretty huge. Wait, wait, hold on. Chanceldon has poor farmland? Damn. I did not realize they sucked that bad. I thought Chanceldon was like a pretty good breadbasket, but it's literally they just have a ton of buffs to try to offset how kind of crappy it is as a breadbasket. AI can probably cheat. That is a good point. AI probably doesn't care all that much. It can just say, oh, I'm just gonna... You could just manually put in like, look, I'm just gonna have this thing here. Okay. You've literally never seen the food boosting nano artifact ever be usable. It's such a... Actually, we got really lucky last run because there was a gate in system and it was abundant farming with no rare metals, so it was usable. But I feel like that's kind of a rarity, which is really just what the problem comes down to, is that, like, yeah, it's really good, but it's so hard to use. We do have kind of a workaround, which is there's a UAF item you can use, which is essentially only a +1, but increases transmutonics by 5, which is actually that's a pretty big cost for a fledgling colony. So I don't even know if it'd be worth the extra 1 we get. What's the logic you're not having the cash on hand to begin with is more profit over time, like you don't pay taxes to start with? I'm guessing it's just a balance mechanic to make it so that you at least want to engage with the what do you call it, the losers. The loser. Okay, that maybe is a little bit mean way to describe the space IRS, but that way so you're not just like, oh, I have to pay taxes and it's always a debuff, but like, hey, if you do this and go through their storyline, you know, stuff will happen. All right. Selling heavy weaponry to the local population will never backfire whatsoever. It's just called commerce. And actually, pretty cheap volatiles. Oh, we're actually really close to UAF. Everything else is expensive as hell, though. While she's out there paying you the cost of taxes and extra on top, you're getting effectively an investment for not spamming, selling everything in the black market forever, as well as market demand being separate. Okay. I mean, I think I understand it from the perspective of like, okay, look, we want to encourage the player to actually engage with our somewhat detrimental mechanics, so we're gonna give them a later bonus down the line. I can understand that. All right, drugs sold. We might actually break 1 million here. Hold on. We might actually break 1 million. That would be pretty cool. All right. And let's go over here. Let's also do another save. I mean, so far, we just upped our income by like 400K. Of regular tax avoiding money. I think long term, it probably makes more sense to do to pay taxes then. Like, 4 hours is nothing in this game, you know? You can get through a quest line pretty damn quick. It's a non-issue regardless. You make 8 more billion. Yeah, that's true as well. It's after a little while, it's not too big of a problem. I'm gonna do this jump point actually because it says the station is nearby. I'm gonna keep the transponder off though because I don't want their fleet. I don't think they have much of a fleet, but still, better play it safe. Makes paying taxes more pointless. I think it's just more of a fun flavor text thing, you know? Alright, sell some drugs. You wanna buy my drugs? Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, do you not have a fucking sensor array? What? Are you kidding me? No wonder they have nothing going on. They don't have a sensor array. Okay, that actually explains a lot. I was like, why? I was kind of wondering why. I'm just gonna sell some of my random stuff that I'm not using. Volatiles. I'll keep like 300 of these guys. I don't really care about making that much of a profit. I'm keeping a little bit because I use it for my scanner. And then right now I'm just kind of trying to clear up cargo space so I can go on a big ol', I just buy a bunch of supplies, go on a big ol' exploration run and not have to worry for a while. They hate technology, but a comma ray? They don't even have a comma ray? Like not a single comma? Damn, okay. You live like this? All right. All right, I guess I'm picking up what you're putting down, which is extreme stupidity. Also, we have skill. I thought we have actually 2 skill points selling tech to the Luddites. Pretty much, yeah. We are selling them a bunch of tech. It's just not theirs. I should still be able to access it then. No? Can I not? Industrial planning. Here's... I don't know. I don't know if I want this or not. I mean, because it's like, you can get some pretty cracked skills because we're using Industrial Evolution on the actual dedicated admins, so I might get that instead. Field repairs, let's see. 42% ship repair rate outside of combat. Extra armor damage repaired after combat ends. Covered ships start with extra hull integrity and combat readiness. I don't hate that. I don't really hate that. Industrial planning is one of the best industrial skills you can get if you want to be a governor. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I'm going to be the governor, right? Because I'll probably just get a guy and just pay him to do that, right? The player is the only character that can govern too, because we're an Omega Core. I mean, we're totally normal people here. Being a governor is free. That's a good point. I'm trying to think of what I would get in the meantime. Coordinated maneuvers, I do quite like. Because we would actually get a lot of bonuses. It's only 20% though. Wolfpack tactics. Again, I'm kind of feeling coordinated maneuvers and Wolfpack tactics, right? You second in command, so you don't have to split your skill points from combat to utility. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed. I think it is compatible. Did I actually? No, I didn't put a space. That's some weird kerning on the 7 there. Maybe it's weird kerning on the 4. I don't know which one, but that's a very odd space. I don't know. Can I add it mid-game? I don't remember. You're not a big fan of second in command. I mean, worst case scenario, I just go in and modify and just change my max skill level and then hope the game doesn't crash when I reload the save so I can get everything. You know, thinking at mid-game? Yeah, I remember looking at it. It looked interesting, but I think I kind of confused myself with it because I thought it was something I wouldn't need. Carrier group. I'm leaning towards these. Well, I mean, field modulation. If I'm gonna wanna, I mean, I do want to be a pilot. And if I have this on my mechs, it would be a lot better, right? This would be a lot better. You can actually take combat skills. Yeah. You like it a lot? Because it means you can take the combat ones. It kind of separates the good perks into 3 trees. Oh, you can hot swap them. So it sounds like it lets you do more, but has a bit more micro, which I don't necessarily mind. The only problem with these two is I don't have a lot of officers right now, but I will get a lot of officers because I like having a lot of officers. That's the whole point. Let me see. Second in command, Starsector. Can this be thrown in mid-game is a very good question. Okay. Oh, but it can't be worked with a new level. Well, I guess I wouldn't. I don't know if this would work with my other mods. Yeah. Okay. Freaking last question can be added mid-save, but there'll be some weirdness to skill points. You may want to use add skill points, constant command, give or remove skill points. I'll look into it. It looks like I can add it mid-game. I think it's the problem isn't that I can add it mid-game, it's that I think removing my other existing mods that change how skill points work, I can't remove those mid-game, which would cause problem. Okay. They train up individually like officers, you effectively just get more levels per level. Okay. For now, we'll do... What do we want to do? Gunnery implants, I don't care about. Energy weapon mastery, no. Electronic warfare, flux reg. Good. Phase coil tuning, neural link, cybernetic augmentation, redacted. No. Helmsmanship is pretty fun. Combat endurance is always nice. Impact mitigation. Part of me wants to just grab an Invictus with it maxed out impact mitigation and helmsmanship and just see what happens. I do think that would be funny. Maybe later in the run. Damage control. I think we take field modulation. I think I take field modulation personally. It'll just give my pilot that I hold a little bit more maneuverability. Adds a lot new command skills for specific against Wolfpack carrier, etc. It's good for role playing, but some skill trees are kind of better than others. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do like to do a bit of role playing in these games, though, so I don't hate that too much. Actually, I quite like that. Systems expertise. I'll probably eventually get elite for this, but I'll grab max out field modulation for now. And like, if I really need to, I can always just reassign. I have tons of skill points, and they're not hard to get. Especially once you get like giga boosted colonies that are just giving you like millions of XP per month, it is not hard to get story points. I'll save the one for now. I'll save the one for now. I don't know if I want to do coordinated maneuvers or industrial planning. We'll just kind of see whichever goes first. But this will at least make it so when I pilot my mech here, I do a little bit better. All the player levers go into upgrading combat skills, which is very nice. Yeah. I understand the balance of wanting to make the player choose between like doing really good industry stuff or really good like in combat stuff, but it does feel a bit limiting sometimes. Like, I don't know, like in Mountain Blade, okay, this could sound weird, but in Mountain Blade, I can go like all in on combat skills and still be able to like participate in a lot of the industry stuff. The very bare bones industry that's there. But like, for this game, I feel like if I don't go down like the yellow tree at all, I get locked out of a lot of like bonuses to like wanting to explore or having a manageable fleet. Like they're all interconnected, which is good, but then it makes it kind of hard to justify going for just combat when every other system is also a part of it and really needs those buffs. Who the hell are you? Demod remover, yeah, exactly. Also, the demod remover is just genuinely too good to not grab. It is just too, it is such a good, hello there. Honestly, I think we could fight. I think we could fight them. I don't know what these guys are on about. I can kick their ass. Ooh, I almost hit surrender. I'm not giving them an alpha core. Are you serious? Target capacity boost and the fuel boosting. Yeah, exactly. Like, all those are really, really good. Yeah, the tricked out battle cruisers are a little scary, but I think we can still fuck them up. We do have numbers on them. We have some nice heavy brawlers of our own. I think we do this. All right. How do we want to do this though? Is the question. How do we want to do this? I'm gonna try and get my little packs out here. Can I get everyone on the field? Actually, I can just get everyone on the field straight up, which is excelente. We're gonna deploy. All right. How do I want to do this? We're gonna take you. I want you on search and destroy. Let's see. I'll give you 2 bentos and a bia. No, I'll give you 2 bentos, 2 bias. I'll have the other bia go here with a bento, a bia, and the mech. Next, we're gonna take our bigger we're gonna take our bigger cruisers. I want our support cruiser hanging back at Jammer Delta. I want, with the missile tanker there with him, I want the Falcon and 2, Sirius on the comm relay Gamma, because they're a little bit meaner, a little bit harder to kill. They can tango there while the support provides, well, support from the back. Yeah, you're gonna get him. Is all in the Starfarer tree and second command, which means you're still just running that anyways. I guess I mean, it sounds like it has pretty good. It sounds like you can just kind of swap them out whenever though, which is fine. Also, I like shaking things up, even if it's not necessarily all that different and just kind of a different coat of paint. I think it would be a bit fun as well. Just be like, yeah, I'll just change the tech tree a little bit, see how it goes. All right. Wait, how fast does the bento move? What's your speed, pal? I know the bentos aren't like as fast as the bia, but that's a lot slower than I thought. I'll have to check their speed. For sure. I thought they were a bit faster than that. I mean, because you can see the 3 bias up here are just speeding at this man. All right. Yeah, causing hard flux, which is great. Sabbats are gonna hit him with that hard flux there, and he's just gonna get swarmed. The Atfuses are a little scary, but he's gonna get hit by all 3 of these guys, so it should be okay. Our lack of range is always gonna be a bit of a mess, just because we have the things that reduce our range a lot, but we'll be okay. So this one guy is dead, which is good. Every little bit helps, because he got caught out. How are we looking over here? Looks like they got this guy kind of, yeah, we're kind of, I think we're still sort of outnumbering, sort of surrounding them a little bit. Actually, we almost overfluxed that Aurora there, which is great. Killing some of these guys, which is fine. Really, the problem with this guy is he has phase skimmer, so anytime I'm about to get like a really good hit on him, he's just gonna bail, and I'm gonna have to like do it all over again, which is kind of rough. But we should be okay. All right, these guys, they should be able to fight this. They should be able to fight a 2v4 here. They should be able to fight this 2v4. Although they do have a lot of planes there. Ooh. What the hell is that? Okay, that's a little scary. I can't really call these guys back, though, because they're kind of the only ones holding these fellas at bay. Oh, Fel took over the Odyssey. That's to be expected. I don't know if Fel has, like, in his code to take over a bigger ship or not, but he always seems to go for the bigger ships. I would assume it probably is somewhere in there. Leaving one to be useful skill trees in the end. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. It's definitely not the end. All right. Looks like these guys killed that guy, so they're going to come in from behind, which is great. I'm a little worried about over here. It looks like they got one of our bentos. These guys are in a rough spot. But the mech is coming in. I don't know why they fired the petard there. That is such a waste, but okay. These guys coming in from the side. Fel is super caught out right now. He's going to be building up a ton of flux, which is really, really good for us. This support ship, I mean, it's a carrier, so it's just kind of mostly focusing on PD right now. Oh, this guy, I'm guessing this pilot was on guard duty, and unfortunately for them, they took their job a little too seriously. All right, looks like this shifted into a 3v1. That's good. These guys are coming in from the side. They should mess up that hammerhead pretty nicely. Yeah, so this Aurora's almost dead. It's dead. The Odyssey, yeah, Fell's gonna be kind of hard to kill just because he has a lot of really good skills, so he's gonna constantly be, any flux we get on him, he's gonna drain pretty quick, but the rest of the fleet is getting messed up for sure. These guys over here, yeah, they're just swarming the face skimmer. They're just swarming him. It's based on the amount of CR, whatever his spawn cost is, deployment. Yeah, I assume probably just whatever probably it waits like, I don't know, 30 seconds, and then just whatever the highest CR or deployment point unit on the screen is, Fell just takes it over. Because that's likely going to be the most powerful unit on the field, right? Like, there are some exceptions. Well, actually, no, because even, like, smaller ships that are still really good most mod authors will compensate by still giving them a very high cost. All right, this hammerhead's actually getting screwed over here, which is great to see. Fell is kind of pushing us a little bit. Fell is kind of pushing in hard, but yeah, he doesn't have enough support to finish it. So he should die here pretty soon, which is great to see. It looks like he's got, I don't know who this is. It's not Dottie. Actually, this isn't Fell, sorry, this is a different guy. Actually, I don't know what this is. I don't think that's a Fell thing. I think it's just a guy. Oh, please don't be, ow. Ooh, okay, those torpedoes hurt, but they're not the end of the world, and we're still hitting Fell real hard. Tell this guy to retreat, try and get him out of there. How are you looking? I don't really want to put you on escort duty. Alright, actually, no, I want you direct retreating. I want you getting out of here ASAP. I'm gonna try and have you cover them. See if we can save this ship here. Alright, I think Fell's the only one left. Yep, Fell's the only one left, so they should die pretty soon here. Like a Ball Tempest. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna actually get rid of your order now. Other ship got away, which is great, but you're getting really high in flux because you just kind of threw yourself right at the other guy to divert attention, which is, you know, what the retreat is supposed to do. That's what the retreat order does, but it also means now you're vulnerable. We got enough people here, though, to make it okay. Alright. And there goes Fell. That wasn't too bad. Critical reactor. Jeez. That is... Ooh, that was... What the hell what happened there? Whether we want or not, we stepped into war with the Cabal on Mars. We may be fighting the Cabal. In my defense, they tried to steal my Alpha Core, and that's, like, not cool, man. Alright. I'll just consider ship recovery. I'll just get my guy back. I'll grab a tricked out battlecruiser to sell it. I'm not going to use it, though. We did survive. Actually, did we survive is a good question for you, Prepper, because I think you were in charge of one of the Bentos, but I don't know if it was the one that got destroyed. Let me see. You were... Oh, no, sorry. You're in charge of one of our cruisers. You're good. I think you were the cruiser that retreated, so you're A-okay. If there's a Fell thing or Fall thing, but you bet Fell. The other Cabal cruiser didn't do that, but it might also be like only some of them have that on them, so it could really be either way. All right, that's fine. I did a lot of black market trade. They're probably gonna be on my ass. All right, lost some combat readiness, but it's whatever. The price of doing business, as it were. Don't forget to mothball it. Ooh, right, good call. All right, mothball you. Also, let's go up here. Phase tender. I guess I could really quickly just auto-fit you for, like, that. Sure. Augmented drive field. Sure. Okay, repair. Trade. So, what can we do here? They're disgustingly good. They really are, honestly. Not our precious CR we fix for near free in 10 seconds. Oh, the horror. Less than 10 seconds because I'm at a port now. I can just click the repair button. Actually, supplies are a little expensive here because I guess I just bought a bunch of supplies here, so it makes sense. They're kind of expensive. Yeah, we're actually going to go to... Excuse me, hiccups. We're going to go to Enigma to get some more. How's it going, Tana? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? Are those sun lamps? You can do the funny things with them. These are antimatter stabilizers, which can make fuel production better. I don't really know how, though. I should have started early. Well, I was doing stuff, Tano, but I hope you're doing good. What are you up to? I technically started like 5 minutes early. I don't know. Yeah, what are you talking? I started like 5 minutes early. Fuel production can be upgraded. I would assume so, yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go pay like the 5k store. Just pay like 5k storage for Alright, I'm gonna learn some of these blueprints down here. Because I want them. Valkyrian engineer. I'm gonna take the Valkyrian engineering just because it is actually cool as hell. Legio, I'm still not sure if I'm gonna give Legio to pirates or not. I don't know if I want to give them Legio or Aurora. Actually, no, I do want to give them Auroran, but I don't know if I'm gonna give them Legio as well. Well, I know Tano, but I was doing stuff, so I did not. Where's Komu? Komu is probably sleeping right now, which he should be. Swedish femboys like him need his rest after all. Homeworld 4 is looking good. I thought, didn't Homeworld 3 just release to like really bad reviews, you guys said? I guess maybe they took the lessons in 4 and they fixed them? Or 3 and then fixed them for 4, I guess? I mean, heavy arms don't really go anywhere either. What are you up to, Tana? I hope you're doing good. All right, so we can do, all right, let's go buy from the other place, I guess. And then, all right, we'll buy fuel, then we'll buy, because the other place is on the way to Francis. Here, buy some of my black market shit. Buy some of my black market stuff. I'm gonna head back to Skonia, get some more fuel, maybe pick up another ship, because we might try some of the other bigger bounties in that area. And then we'll go to Enigma for supplies, and then that'll be on the way to Francis. Oh, I see. My bad, I got it now. So we're finding a better Homeworld 4, I suppose. Weapon Homeworld 1 through 3, did Luminate take them? Those fucking squids. Unfortunately, the Luminate did not take them. They just had bad reviews, I guess. Actually, no, you guys said Homeworld 1 was really good, though. I can probably pick those up during a Steam. I have so many games on Steam I need to play. So many. Also earlier today, I saw someone streaming Darkest Dungeon. I kind of thought like, man, it'd be kind of fun to try a Darkest Dungeon run again. It's been a while since we did that. I'm like, no, we have too many other games I need to play. 1, 2 in the side game are good, but 3 is bad. Okay, I see. So let's trade with Manfred. Say something. I'm gonna compliment him. Oh, he actually liked that. What are your favorite drinks? All right, we're gonna, any work, potential ship sale. Cause I was gonna say, he's probably gonna wanna buy a ship from me. I can just do that for 730,000. Yeah, I will actually do that. I will do that, actually. We're gonna be playing Fury at some point. Just give you like 5 weeks to build points. I want to do Fury, and I keep thinking I'm gonna play it, and then I'd play something else. But I really want to play it because it looks so good. It looks so good, dude. It was also only like $3 or $2 or $3 when I bought it on Steam like forever ago because it was during the winter sale. I'm like, this is kind of a steal. You're gonna make it. There you go. Sometimes you just gotta make me do the thing, I guess. All right, Sindrian Feel, Iapetus. I kind of want to grab an Iapetus. I know it's really expensive, but we have the money. And like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Well, I mean, okay. 4 large ballistics, 6. I mean, like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We will hear the banger soundtrack. Ooh. We could also get a Nodos. Actually, Iapetus, what is your max burn is 7? So I'd have to give him the burn upgrades, which I don't hate. It's whatever. How many points do you have? How many ordnance? 340 is a pretty big amount of ordnance points. That's actually a pretty solid amount of ordnance right there. What else we got? Lion's Guard. I mean, Executor's never bad. Black Market. What is a Mayonnaise? What are you? Dedicated command ship. What are you? Okay. This is I don't think I've seen this one before. Got another game enforcement play, but he's gonna wait until the RuneScape streams are done. Which one are you thinking, out of curiosity? Tell me. Half the games you redeem are just games you're gonna be like, I need to play this. At some point, you're like, fuck you, and then the die is cast. What can I say? I've either got really good taste in games, or us together, Flawman, have really shitty taste in games, and we just both want to play the same things. This? Okay, so you come in with ground support package and nav relay. That is interesting. Max burn 8. Okay. I don't hate this guy. It's got also 4 fighter bays is interesting. That's actually quite interesting on this fella. You can't get a ram ship, give you the thickest armored slab brick your faction has eventually. I think that might be... Okay, this guy has 1200 armor. I think it might be the Iapetus. No, only 1500. Saving points for a little something. Ooh. What's the little something, out of curiosity, Tano? I'm interested. The Alex race for Final Fantasy 14. How far into the game is that? Because I only have up to Heavensward right now. I think we grabbed the Mayonitis. I would like to have a big ol'... I'd like to have a big ol' command ship. I think it'd be fun. Also, this could... I think this is the anchor we need. Heavensward post-game. Okay, I mean, if needed, I can probably do a little grinding to get there. Basically, this is also kind of a transport ship. Ground support package is fun. Nav relay, I think, actually gives some nice bonuses. Solar livery is whatever. No, I think this is good. Involving pirates. Ooh, it's a carrier. It is a carrier. I'm thinking we get this with our other carrier. Then we have 2 carriers to sit in. Well, actually, that's a good point though. It has to be a carry since it's suicide, giving it to the AI. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Okay, if we do a Iapetus, this is definitely a rock. This I can just throw in the center and it'll be able to fight and just act as a if I need my guys to fall back, they can fall back to this guy's zone of control and be okay. It'll spam the ability and do nothing. Okay. If Starsector Pirate Run, that lasts for any ship and just have to get D-mods on it. That could be fun. That could be fun to try for a stream. All right, I'm gonna grab this guy. It's only like 900,000. It's only almost like 1 million credits. It's not that much money. All right, go like right here. Let's refit this bad boy. I want to get a couple things on him. Adjustments. Interesting. Decrease the cost for larger mounted weapons and increase the range of smaller ones. That's actually really good. That's actually quite nice to see. Okay, no, I quite like that. That's actually really fun. Okay, large missiles. I mean, gotta throw on the large antimatter torpedo racks, of course. Next, I'm gonna add in, where is it? What's the thing that makes it to where when people are closer, they do better? My destroyers will do better. Is it? No, well, I'm gonna give this to you, but it's not you. You do wonder how you do work if you had no fighters. Would it be smart enough to not use it, or would it use it anyways, trying to buff fighters that don't exist? I imagine it probably checks, like... I'd imagine it would check, like, the CR rating, and I guess it depends if you have no fighters, if the CR rating is stored as, like, a 0 or a 100. I'm gonna give it heavy armor and integrated targeting. Maximize fuel storage as fun. I'm gonna definitely put this in on some of my guys later. What is modernized rangefinder? Okay, so this is specifically for... Okay, so this is specifically for certain weapon type. I think this is Ash's domain stuff. Or no, emergent threat stuff. Is it nav relay? No. Operations center. I do like this. I do like that, but the problem is I don't want to be the one in the flagship, right? A PDA soul conversion would be really funny right now. But it doesn't have enough small slots for that, I think. Because I do get the extra range. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on. How does this work? Okay, if I wanted to... Devastator... I mean... What if I just what if I just got a bunch of Devastator cannons and just started, you know, bunch of Devastator and flat cannons, and you know, like, it doesn't have to. Who cares about accuracy when the entire general area is flak, right? Raids just 8 players, 2 tanks, 2 healers, and the rest are DPS. I did do some raids. So if that's what it is, then yeah, that I have that unlocked because I did that a little bit of that. Surveying equipment. It's not surveying equipment. Turret accelerators. Let's see. I do kind of like this. Especially for the recoil thing. That seems to be alright for like a cruiser. If you fight another armor cap, you're fucked. So that's actually a good point though. If I fight anybody that has like decent skill. Actually, I know it's what is it? Is it escort package is what I'm looking for. That's the thing I'm looking to put on here. Go to E. Do I not have escort package? For real? There's no way I don't have escort package. Cannot be installed on capital ships. Really? Huh. Larger. Oh, no, I installed it. No, oh, I misunderstood how it worked. I thought I installed this on the capital and anything that got in rank 1,000 units of the capital would be better. But no, I install it on a destroyer, and then when it gets within 1,000, that's actually way better because I could actually just get bigger ships. Right? I could just get, okay, hear me out. Here's my fleet plan, actually. Hold on. 3 groups. Bringing the Battlestar Galactica. I guarantee you there's a mod for it. Hear me out. 3 groups. Each led by a capital. Then each has a group of, like, say, 5 destroyers with it. Maybe a capital and cruiser, each with a group of 5 destroyers, and they just all kind of stay in the same area. That way they always get the bonus. Hold on, I might be cooking here. All right, okay, so now I know how that works though. And it gives me more OP for this, which is good. Large ballistic. Let's focus on some anti-armor right here. For the laser energy, I'm trying to think of what I want to put on here. It's a good question. For large ballistic as well, I kind of want more anti-shield. Mark 9s are fine. Undine could be converted to full support PDC arc vessel with that. That's true, actually. It could just fly around and zap all the PD, which would be really nice. This is a medium. I don't hate maybe putting a medium in these slots though. Muon Siege Lance. It's a pretty decent amount. Siege Burst Laser. I guess I haven't even gotten to buy. I might honestly just hit him with like auto pulses. Hole Burner Antimatter Thrower is funny. It is always funny. Howback Gatling Laser. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't have limited ammo. That is true. Maybe. Let's see. Antimatter Scatter Blaster. Okay. So we have Finisher right here. Finisher, anti-armor, anti-shield. I'm kind of leaning towards a general, so maybe a Siege Burst Laser. I think dual Siege Burst Lasers, just so, because that way, what do you call it? That way we have anti-armor, all anti-shield finisher, so it's just kind of a mix of everything we could need, right? Kind of a mix there. For PD, we're gonna just put a bunch of PD up here. Rift Lances are not PD. As funny as it would be to give them antimatter blasters right here, if something is getting close enough to antimatter blaster this guy, I have majorly fucked up. APB is, I guess I do have a lot of Knife Battle Group now because I did actually fight a lot of their stuff, didn't I? I'm leaning towards just burst PDs at the front. Burst PDs are really good for just, well, bursting because they just zap, 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 right? And then maybe long range PDs in the back because they take longer to actually destroy it, but because I have the burst at the front for anything that just starts overwhelming me, I can use the long range PDs in the back to kind of keep it down. PD Scattergun is also interesting, but I think we'll just stick with, or we could just do light dual machine guns. Also, light dual machine guns are probably enough. And that's gonna be for the front. For the back here, I think I'm gonna go right here and give him, this guy, a big old flat cannon in the back, just to make sure. Well, not a big, I mean, Devastator would be fun, but maybe overkill. Might be a little overkill to throw a Devastator on the back here. Okay, also we have our medium missile slots, don't we? Okay, medium missile are interesting. My initial thought is just a shitload of Sabbats, personally. Just nothing but Sabbats. Have this guy. I have enough. I mean, there's, like, they're just, you know. Although, what's the range on them? Well, I guess it's close enough. Harpoons, they do have tracking, but it's like, as far as finishers go, I'm using these guys. These guys are my finishers. I could genuinely put like 60 Sabbats on this man, which would be really funny. This man will be non-stop spamming Sabbats. If I also, then I can give him someone with I could also give him a bunch of salamanders, which would be more of a shitpost. Antimatter missile racks. I forgot, what do these guys do again? Let's see. These are like anti-armor. I do, because like when it comes down to it, this will fuck up armor. Well, actually, no, this is specifically for hull. Actually, this is interesting. So this actually is specifically for hull, not armor. This guy is for armor, though. All right. In that case, I'm gonna do some standoff support. What is this? Okay. Secondary payload, good for our 7,000 range. I don't think I can use this on principle. This feels a little broken. Okay. Let's get some of the anti-armor guys. Let's get some of these fellas right here. Antimatter missile launchers. Let's get dealing extra energy damage on direct hits. Special tracking, very fast. Good against armor. I mean, at the end of the day, if I strip armor, I don't think I really need hull specific. I mean, I have these guys for hull damage, right? So let's get some of these missiles for extra armor, and then I'll throw 2 Sabbats on as well. Okay, go right here, and then throw on our 2 Sabbats, and then we're basically out. We're basically out of points, actually. Then we're basically out of points, which is a bit of a bummer. We are using a lot of modules. Well, actually, we're only using 2. They're just very expensive ones. Okay. Ooh, I have nothing in the back here, do I? Ooh, I don't like that. All right. Let's take these guys off. Let's, all right, I'll just put let's see, what's range on you? This will get me a blind spot right here. All right. Let's go get some of these light machine guns right here, and then in the back we can do, can I get a medium-sized flat cannon in the back? Does not appear I can. Can I not put mediums in a large? No, I definitely can. All right. Okay, what could I take off here? Okay. Do I really need the Sabbats? Now the question is, do I really need the Sabbats? I would like the Sabbats. How's it going, Silver? Pretty good. Welcome in. Me when I have no vents or caps. That's also what I'm kind of worried about as well. The lack of vents and caps is kind of bad. All right, let's take off some of these missiles here. That'll free up a bit of OP. Hope you're doing good, Silver. What are you up to? Doing well. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. All right, I'm gonna throw this guy right here. Let me throw where is it? Point defense flat cannon, AoE. It's a little bit cheaper than the other one, so it's fine. Okay, let's try All right, let's try 20 caps, 26 vents. All right, weapon groups, auto assign. I'm actually gonna give this to who is the skill 7? Prepper is the skill 7, but you don't have, actually, I need to put you on a different, no, you have an energy weapon, you're fine where you are, Prepper. I'm gonna give this to Louise for now, but I'll probably put, like, someone else on it. But with the extra missile spec, I want to see how she does. Doing recycling, nice, I hope it went well, All right, if the ship can't beat a Paragon, then I feel like I am not building this correctly. Because with all of this, it should be able to beat a Paragon. It's got a lot on it. I mean, so does the Paragon, but this is ideally this is the type of thing I'm building this ship for, right? Is to be able to throw down with a guy like this. All right, interesting strategy there. Interesting strategy. Not really sure why it did that with the missiles there. Only bad thing is you have to drive the other side of town. I see. Imagine that takes a bit. All right, we're kind of getting our ass beat, actually. I'm gonna have you get aggressive with them. How are you outranging me? Oh, because Paragons have the special control core that gives them a plus 60 instead of a plus 40, doesn't it? Aim brawling with the fortress shields. Actually, that's a good point. I suppose fighting a Paragon might be a bit much for this guy. Despite mods being a little crazy sometimes, he is also a broadsider, which means despite having a lot of weapons, he's really only using half at a time. All right, fine. Let's have him go against a... All right, he should be able to beat an onslaught. Yeah, dedicated. Yeah, it is kind of broken. All right, where's an onslaught? Is onslaught really a 40? Damn, okay. Yeah, I should definitely be able to beat this guy. If I'm not, we might be in a little trouble. This is a base level onslaught we're against. I gotta break out all the stops. An onslaught you wouldn't place my... Seriously? I mean, I know the initial volley's gonna be kind of rough, but after that... Am I just building my ships wrong? Because this is like the capital for this fact. It seems like it's kind of the capital. I feel like it should be able to throw down. Are you in the financial situation? Yeah, that's fine. If you want to redeem a gift sub, that's good. I think I might be building this wrong. Agreed. Maybe the cap. No, it's a good capital. Build issue Megam, I mean. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's fix this build. How can I fix this build? Alright. What I will do for now, I'll save this as a custom. Out of here, like, what does this do? They just outrange me really hard. Yeah, I feel like everyone's outranging me. Okay, if I strip you, all right. What are the longest range weapons I can get here? 1,000. I was already kind of using the longest range weapons. I could put HVDs in, I guess. But that feels like a little bit of a waste of a large. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What hypothetically did Greywood set the auto build to? Good question. If I do barrage, anti-mat. All right, if I do barrage, what does this guy look like? Merv and a squall, mark autocannons, kinetic chain pulsers, and heavy blasters. ITU. Oh wow, he saved a lot. He got a lot of OP on this bad boy. You're able to very successfully reverse park the car. Hey, that's pretty good. Will ship do better if it decide to close the gap? They might not. Yeah, I don't think they have the gear. If I look at the gear here, this guy. Yeah, I'm missing a lot for this guy. Looks like a lot of railguns. I think closing the gap might help. Well, so basically it's like right now, I'm not fast. It's like I can try to close the gap, but by the time I get there, I have no cap left. I could put everything I have into cap, so then when I need to vent, it'll just genuinely take me forever, which is kind of a problem. Let's drop the siege burst lasers for something else, because those are really expensive. Let's see if there's something I can get that's a little cheaper. Honestly, getting 2 petards on here might be good. Slam some exotics. We could also slam some exotics. We could throw a heavy... Well, it's only range 600. I want... Honestly, maybe just throw some graviton beams in there. We are... Currently, right now, we're doing kind of Sindria-ish stuff. Which is going pretty okay. It's going pretty well. Alright, if I do this, and then... So the missiles, then I need... Okay. So in other words, the missiles on the front need to be for saturating, not for finish. I guess I could do one like this, and then one like this. Honest, I kind of see what they're cooking. One to saturate shields, one to be act as a finisher. You have to learn Starsector lore to figure out what a Syndrian is. You do, in fact, have to know Starsector lore to know what a Syndrian is. Yes, they are. They are a bit of a big deal here, after all. Honestly, if I just had a bunch of Mjolnirs, I might just use those instead. HVD. I don't want to use a hypervelocity driver. That's kind of a waste. Become one with the field. They're the purple guys in the middle. Basically, we really like gas. We just want to step on the gas tonight. Fuck, I forgot how the rest of the song went. All right, let's try something like this. I swapped out... We still might get out range, but we have way more caps now and a better amount of... Oh, thank you. That's very kind, Prepper. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. And Silver, be sure to thank Prepper. It's very kind. Go zoom, zoom, then punch the enemy. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I'm actually going to swap you out for... Who do I want to swap you out for is a good question. I don't want to swap you out for Prepper. He is a really good captain, but they're really good on this ship specifically because they have energy weapon mastery, and I'm not really using high energy damaging weapons here, so it'd be kind of a waste of your talents to put you on this ship, Prepper. I think I'll grab this guy. He has field... I'm really just looking for field modulation. And put this guy here. Step on the gas tonight, I'll fly. There you go. That's what's gonna happen. Prepper... he'd be the... Yeah, Prepper, you are very good, but because you're very energy weapon based, I want to keep you on the ship that has a massive fuck off energy weapon, while this one does not have a massive fuck off energy weapon. Can that captain be named Silver? It can if you want. Should let him spam the seat B boost. Ooh, I didn't even notice that as well. It's a good point. Because it is... Yep. Actually, that's actually pretty... It's a pretty good one. Let's get you in here, Silver. You do like them lasers. You do like them lasers. All right, and also what we can do is we can very quickly go to here. All right, so Silver, it's under personal. Okay. Change portrait. Silver, do you want your character to be male or female? Male or female. It does not have a name yet. We can get it one though. You want your... Because we... that portrait's fine. Oh, okay. Cool. Saves me some time. Can you shoot them with recreational drugs? Not in this ship. I can in a different one, though. In the, Totally Not a Gundam, I just shoot up with a shitload of drugs and unlock, time stop, which is great. Okay, we're gonna try this. I swapped out the missiles to be a bit more useful. Hopefully lowered some of the flux load. Yeah, I mean, shield flux per damage 1.0 is pretty damn good. It's still got... I don't know if heavy armor... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. But I do like heavy armor, so we're gonna try it. Let's run a sim. Alright. Okay, it needs to at least be able to beat a Conquest. If it can't be a Conquest, I fucked up the design. I think this ship is just a genuinely better Conquest. Right? So it'll be named Propane. We can get it a sister ship called Propane Accessories as well. I would like to do that at some point. Alliance Sensor. Ooh, good point. We will grab that as well. All right. Yeah, the Squall. Okay, Squall is being a lot better for us here. Squall is being a lot better for us because it's basically forcing them to have their shields up all the time. Our point defense is actually doing decent-ish. Our shield arc is a little small, but it's not impossible. And then that one graviton beam is doing good work. All right, I think a Squall is dead. Part of me kind of wants to get dual Squalls. Be named Hank Hill. Well, there has to be one named Propane Accessories, or else what's the point? Maybe this, we'll give it a support cruiser that can be named Propane Accessories. Okay. Point defense did pretty good there. Got back to Gunnerval Gacha games and Arknights. Do you mean you got into the Gunnerval Gacha games and Arknights edition, or are you calling Arknights the Gunnerval Gacha game? Because I don't know if I'd give that position to Arknights. Arknights, there are some designs, but in general, I feel it's pretty restrained. I kind of want to get a shield extender, honestly, for this guy. I think I take off heavy armor and get shield extender, actually. Heavy armor is nice, but ideally I would be using my shield more, and that way I can just cover more directions. Is this like gambling addiction masked by anime girls? I don't think it counts as a gambling addiction if you don't spend any money. Probably. Like according to like science, right? Yeah, like if I had extended shields, I probably could have blocked most of those there. Actually, no, I definitely could have. Yeah. I'm a little, I guess, and ideally we'd be, since this guy would be like kind of the rock, he'd be fighting from both sides. I do think I'll swap, I think I'm going to swap out the Murph for a second Squall though. Just really hammer him. You didn't spend many, but you are gambling. I mean, as long as you're not actually spending money, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. All right. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Heavy armor, take that off. Also throw on a line sensor array for some extra bonuses. Extended shield. Do I not have extended shield? No, it's because it's called shield extender, I think. Shield conversion stabilize. Do I not have the shield extender? Or maybe it can't be used on this guy for whatever reason? I guess I just never bought. Hold on, I think I literally saw it in this specific shop. If I don't have a basic thing, I'm gonna be I'm not gonna crash out, but I'm gonna be sad with myself. Second Squall, slap some exotics on it, it'll do decent. I agree. Okay, we definitely are. Actually, I don't think we own solar shielding. Yeah, we don't own it. It's just all of our ships come with it built in because they're Syndrian. This is resistant flux coils. I guess if I really wanted to get extra flux, I guess theoretically you could build this in and you get some extra flux, but it's a little overkill. But you're not playing the gambling of all gacha games, Genshin Impact and Fate Grand Order. Yeah, like I like Fate Grand Order, but that's a fair enough description. That's a fair enough description, actually. All right, it looks like they have another Squall at the Requisition Center, so I'm gonna go buy that. All right, second Squall. And then I'm gonna try putting on a bunch of these antimatter missile launchers because I think these could actually be really, really good for us. I think if we get a lot of these antimatter missile launchers on, or sorry, then we can do some nice armor damage as supplementary. Like that. It's gonna cost a little bit, it's gonna be expensive, and then it gives us a little bit of wiggle room. So in this area you're turning like, oh, that's actually a good, well, that's a good point. I wonder Ox Thrust, if we're already churning all the time. Nah, that's overkill. That's overkill. The Gunnerval Gacha game's just Nikkei. Oh, you meant Nikkei. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That is a understandable description of Nikkei. I would argue probably a more correct description of Nikkei. Which is fine. I mean, you know what? They know what their game is, and that they work with it. I think that's perfectly fine. Jackhammer would be funny, but we're not doing it. I mean, we could throw Sabbat. We could just throw Sabbats on. Well, because we kind of already have the Squall for, like, anti-shield, right? We already have the Squall for anti-shield. I don't really know if we need to get another... Like, 2 Squalls is kind of a lot. Well, I guess Sabbat could be for, like, burst, though, if anyone gets close. Upgrade the front PD. Burst lasers are probably the best I've got, honestly. PD wise, I guess I could throw a shock. I could throw a single shock repeater up here because I have it. It'd be nice. Just make it a little harder to kill. But other than that, yeah, I don't really have anything better than a burst laser right now. But how are you liking Nikke then? I mean, I heard the story of Nikke is unironically pretty good. I haven't played it myself, so I can't confirm, but maybe it's more than a, you know, one of those games. Parents requires alive and dead people to have a passport, so Egypt had to issue passport to Ramses II in 1974, even though he'd been dead for over 3,000 years. You know, sometimes I like bureaucracy. It gives us funny little moments like that. You've seen The Mummy, that guy can get up whenever he wants. Exactly, dude. They were just prepping for him. They knew he was gonna pull some shit. They were ready and knew. It's really well writing if you get past the Gooner stuff. I might consider, I suppose. One time, mayhaps, maybe checking out the story. Nothing serious, of course. I won't dedicate any, but I mean, who am I to disparage a good story, of course? Who would I be? Yeah, I'll put dual sabots here. I'll put dual sabots. Just so that way, I guess this way, if like this'll be if any ships get like close to us and are like trying to charge us, we can just pop out a sabot and burst the shields down really quick. Stories. Actually, that's actually pretty cool if it's fully voiced. Is it finally Francis time? Almost. I'm gonna put gentle in chart. No, does anyone have field modulation and... No one has field modulation and missiles? Really? That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd find somebody. Alright, I'd prefer field modulation over missile right now. What do you mean no propane? No, this is... Oh yeah, this is propane. This is indeed propane. You could retrain. I thought retrain only redid their... What do you call it? Yeah, it just changes their elite skill and personality. It doesn't change what the physical skills they have are, unfortunately. At least in vanilla with what I'm playing. Yeah, no, you're all good, you're all good. Alright, I want to see if this does a little bit better. Because I think we would have eventually won against that conquest, but I kind of want to see if this does a bit better against it. I want to see how the improved squalls do. Because, like, the Merv was just doing nothing there. Also, since squalls have the special tracking, they can just always be firing. Like, look at this, look at this. Yeah, that's already doing... Oh, that is already messing up his shield big time. Okay, that is what I call an improvement right there. That is what I call improvement. And, like, now that his shields are so high, now is when I'd fire the other torpedoes, right? There we go. And just nothing but torpedo all over his face. There we... Oh, that's beautiful to see. Okay, honestly, we're using this more as a torpedo... We're actually using this more as a torpedo boat than anything. Holy cow. Yeah, that did so much better. As Gorgons last time, much better this time. Yeah. No, I think just that initial burst with the squalls, absolutely. I want to see how it does against the Onslaught now. I want to see how it does against the Onslaught, and then I'm going to see how it does against the, I don't think it can beat a Paragon, but I want to see. I want to see. Fortress Shield is tough, but if I keep my distance with a boatload of squalls, I might be able to... Oh, that's right, but this guy's gonna just say fuck you and immediately get in range to blast me. I guess he won't outrange me this time, though. I'll outrange him because of the squalls. I might look into replacing these guys with Mjolnirs, though, at some point. I don't know. And the Graviton Beam's actually really, really nice because it forces him to always keep his shield up. Oh, that is so much better this time around. Okay, yeah, I think we fixed this build. I think we fixed it. The fact that Graviton Beam is bursting him down right now is kind of wild. You kind of like World Eaters, big muscles, and crazy people who World Rage 24/7 is a pretty cool army. Yeah, I do agree. I do think the concept is pretty cool. What I will say, this guy 100% is going to need advanced missile racks. If he's going to be spamming missiles like that, I'm going to have to get him these. Reducing the fire rate kind of sucks, but expanded missile racks plus a captain with the missile spec I think is a must on this fella. They're cool, their lore goes hard, Angron in general goes hard. I think Angron is, well, he's literally angry guy. I don't think he knows the definition of chill, which is probably a point in his favor. It's quite cool after all. All right, sorry. I know I said we were gonna go fight Francis like forever ago. We're actually gonna do it now. We're gonna go to Enigma, buy more supplies. Then once we get Enigma, then we'll go to Francis because he's on the way. Karn being able to overpower the lead champion of the Chaos or Abaddon is cool. Who is Karn? I don't know who that one is. Actually, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I know who all the Primarchs are. I don't think I actually know. I know there's a decent amount of them, but like, well, okay, let me think. There's Sanguinius, I know because you guys talk about him a lot. There's Angron because he's angry. I think there's like a wolf one. There's one that's a lion. There's Robert. I remember Robert. Then there's Vulcan is the salamanders guy, right? Because he's the one who like burned an Eldar child to death or something, and it's a meme. We're neutral. Okay, good. Then he's the lead champion of Khorne. Wait, not Angron? Oh, they're inhospitable to me. Oh. What do you mean? Okay, jerks. Okay, I guess I can't buy stuff from them, actually. Where can I go, then? I don't want to have to go all the way to Yandor Prime. Gee, okay, I guess we'll go to... No, but they're also me. Everything's so expensive. Or fine, we'll go to Yanardar Prime. Here's it still kind of on the way. Oh, I thought I had my transponder on. Oh, that's right. I literally just turned it off so that I could try to sneak in. Chatters, we found our home capital yet? Not yet. We're gonna do a bit of hybrid exploration / murder real quick. We're gonna go kill a bunch of these IBB bounties so I can get their very nice captains and force them into my employ. And then once I have them, we can go do some fun murder stuff. It'll also give me enough money to just go explore for a while without having to worry about payments. Champion has to be immortal, so it can't be a Primarch. Oh, interesting. Angren is angry. Robert Gilman, favorite leaders, the Ultramarines. There's a lion guy, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lion guy. And then there's, what do you call it? There's, isn't it, fuck, what's, there's like a Peter, it's not Peter, it's Pertabo or something, I think is his name. I know he's one. Sanguinius, Lion, Gilman, Vulcan, Corvus, Angron, Fulgrim, Khan, Alpharis, Megon, Mortarion, Magnus, Lehman, Russ. Curse. I know Curse, because he's the loser one, right? Dorn and Pertabo. Mel Johnson and Wolf. And Lehman Russ is Wolf guy. Curse. Wait, which one was the one that was like, I saw it, I had a dream where I got killed, so I'm gonna let myself get assassinated. I saw that I saw that online, and I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds like the kind of thing that would just be like in such a silly setting where it would happen. Curse is a loser. Why do you have so many why are there so many asteroids? Am I hostile? Oh, I'm hostile to these losers. I did not realize that. Do they have a defensive fleet? All right, I guess we'll just get our supplies a different way with a little bit of thievery. Sure, because Kurz is a loser. You say that we make organic water world our home. If we find a water world, I'll 100% do that because we have the special thing to let us make lobsters, which would be funny. Oh, Everyone hates me. Why? I'm gonna run out of supplies at this rate. I don't have enough for transit. They'd 100% attack my ass. There's no way they wouldn't attack me. Okay, maybe I can just run in real quick and do a raid. No, I'd have to fight the Star Fortress. All right, we're leaving. We're leaving. He let himself die. John Heresy himself. John Heresy, you know what? That sounds about right for John Heresy. And everyone hates me. I'm gonna have to go to Outer Terminus just because I'm almost out of supplies. I don't think I have enough supplies to make it to an actual supply place where I can buy them cheap. Warlord is a cool dude. Horus? Oh, Horus. Like, yeah, you know, kind of a minor character. I don't think he did much. I don't think there's like any major events named after him, so it's probably fine. It's probably whatever, right? I picked the wrong jump point. How many days to get here? Well, okay, we'll still make it though. You know, there are still 3 Primarchs that just still haven't been named. Apparently, because I've been looking a lot into 40k, because you guys were talking about it, that like the 2 missing legions, quote unquote, were just left as like unknown so that players could use it, make their own for the tabletop, right? So I think it was like the 2nd legion is supposed to be like the player-made Loyalist Legion, and the 11th is the player-made Traitor Legion. We're gonna be, we will, Tana, we will. We will colonize, don't worry. I fully intend to do that. Alright, I guess we'll just buy, like, I don't know, like 300 supplies, just enough to make it to Hybrasil, and then we'll just go to Hybrasil, I guess. We'll trade, it's not as, it doesn't have as much as I'd like, but they probably have enough at a decent price. Ferris as well, Ferris Manus. That's Iron Guy, right? He's the Iron Hands guy? I mean, his name is Ferris, I'm assuming he's the Iron Hands guy. We have 3 corrupted, we do have a lot of corrupted nano forges. I don't really know where to put them, but I'm sure I can find something. John Iron. I do like how his name is literally just John Iron. Like, yes, that makes sense. Damon Russ absolutely fucked the Lost Primarch. He was the Emperor's executioner. Oh. Well, if he was executing them, why'd he fuck them? That sounds like a bit of a conflict of interest, no? Iron Hand? Okay. He had, like, actual Iron Hands as well, right? Like, that was... He... Sometimes Games Workshop does absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. We're gonna call him the Iron Hand, and he's going to have Iron Hands. Truly. This is peak. Unironically, it kind of is. This may sound weird. I think 40k sounds just really goofy as a setting more than anything. Like, oh yeah, there's a guy whose name is like Iron Man, and he has iron hands, and also, and his group of like friends are called Iron Hands, and he has a brother who's like who like turns into a wolf or something, and then also there's like space wizards and shit. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, you know what? That's actually really funny. That's actually, I think that's quite a compelling thing. This is a Starsector indeed. He did have like actual iron hands. Yeah, exactly. I hope you're doing good, Spooky. Welcome in. What are you up to? Used to be really angry. Let's name him Angron. Splendid. Players in the 80s when the character named Angron turns out to be very angry, having their mind blown. I'm gonna be real. I imagine, I don't know if discourse is the right word, but I imagine back in the day people were also kind of like, this is, maybe not, stupid's probably the wrong word, but we're kind of like, this is a very funny way of doing all this. But yeah, let's call the angry guy Angron. That worked. That makes sense. All right. We have one more stop, and then we can go fight Francis. I promise we'll fight Francis. I just need to buy more fuel, because after we do, we're gonna go kill like a bunch of these guys, so I need a bunch of supplies to repair my ships in transit, and then I also need a bunch of fuel to go get them all. Healed a Necron machine and lob in his metal hand is living metal. Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Peak Cinema, indeed. Of course, all these figures fall short of Cato Sicarius. That's the guy from If the Emperor Had Text-to-Speech, right? Isn't he like an actual like named character though? And that was what they were making fun of. Hell Loose Make a Vietnam version? I did not. Sounds interesting though. I do own Hell Let Loose. I've just never played it because I got it in a bundle with something. I don't remember what I got it in a bundle with, but I got it in a bundle with something. And whatever I got it in a bundle in, it came with it, and I've never played it, but I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's fantastic. Because I'm Cato Sicarius, he's a named character because he's a Mary Sue. Okay. I see. So he's the special little boy. I think that's fun. All right, you want to sell me any ships? I mean, I could do a little bit of... What the hell are you? 0G armed mech. That... Armed with an antimatter blaster? Now, I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. You have killed an Elder Knight because you are Arcada Sicarius. Space Wolves are special little boys. You like Sigismund. Who is Sigismund? I'm gonna be real. I want to get more into Warhammer Fantasy because I really like the Total War Warhammer games. And every time I see like what they're going on, it looks like there looks like there's so much going on in fantasy, and like 40k space is like cool, but fantasy just seems like it seems like they kind of were like, oh well, it has to be like grimdark, but fantasy genuinely seems like it's just such a wild ride, you know? I like, there's just like, yeah, let's just have fucking like lizards, let's have ogres, and let's have, you know, space, let's just have like floating pyramids of like undead Egyptians. That makes sense, and it kind of works. Sigismund, it can suck your ass. Kato as a depression arc for being too successful and unbeatable. That's actually kind of funny. You have killed a Chaos Titan because you're Kato Sicarius. Would not surprise you. Is that his catchphrase? I'm Kato Sicarius. Large energy. Do I not have antimatter beam burster? Okay, no. Oh, that's what this is called. Okay. Can I afford this? I'll make like 3 of them. Okay. That's fine. You got any work, pal? Inverse. All right. That was a bit of money, but we're literally on our way to go do a bunch of bounties, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll kill Francis, make like 2 months rent. This is fine. Fantasy is definitely more of a lucid dream than 40k. You love the bit that Calgar wants Kato to die, but somehow he lives. In the Emperor does text-to-speech. I like the greater bit that the Emperor wants just the entirety of the Ultramarines to die, and they still keep living. I think it's quite a funny bit that he's like, oh, they're doing too good of a job, kill them. Fantasy's more, but yeah, fantasy just seems like it's. Well, actually no, I really like sci-fi. I think that's quite obvious after spending a few minutes in any of my streams, but I think I in general like fantasy a little bit more just because there's like a little. Oh, hello there. Hold on, we may engage in a little bit of piracy. If I can grab this. Ooh. There's a lot of people here who don't like me. But they're individually. How is this guy in a comparable fleet to me? Fantasy is cool. Skaven go burr. Your ship, the Themis. Let's go. Why am I crew understaffed? What? Oh, okay. We have a couple problems here, actually. I'm gonna chase after this guy. I should not have come here, actually. I have made a grave mistake. Never should have come here. I'm leaving, actually. I'm getting the hell out of here. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Death Skulls I think I'm at war with because they're literally orcs. You wouldn't. I'm gonna say no. Actually, I'm gonna say I'm out of here. Sorry, pal. I'm gonna dip. I choose not to die. Holy cow, these guys want me bad. Like, I know it's a great Offspring song, but it's, you know, I think You're Gonna Go Far Kid's a little better, so maybe pause the brakes. Bro, provoke the whole fucking hive? Pretty much, yeah. Does 40k have funny rap people? I don't think they do. And yes, let me get your ship here, the Themis Prepper. This is, no, that's Gentle. Prepper, you are this one, correct? Yes. The Kamatsi is now the Themis. There you go. Roll up your windows, wrong neighborhood. It really were. 40k had funny rat people for a very short period of time, but they got rid of them. They're generic beastmen who are rats, but they're not Skaven. Yeah. I'm gonna be, And here's the thing, I feel Skaven aesthetic kind of clashes with the Imperium, right? Like, sort of like run down, kind of fucked up tech using horde tactics. I feel like that's just the Imperial Guard, you know? I think they kind of, like, they're already there. They're just the Imperium, right? Oh, I'm about to be broke as fuck. Yeah, exactly. They share too many common motifs. They share too many. Yeah, also, that's true. The Great Horned One would probably make things even more complicated in a not so great way for the Imperium. Hold on. Gotta drink water. Gork and Mork tag teaming the Horned One. I feel like Gork and Mork would either absolutely love the Horned One's existence or would abhor it. Like they'd either really like it because he's just such like a trickster, always trying to get into fights, or they'd really hate him because he's like a trickster and won't like fight you straight up, you know? All right, the Incarnia Nebula is an orange primary star. How much? I guess we start in Epsilon Mendel and go here, 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 here. It's like what, 5 stars? Okay, maybe we'll get lucky. Hundreds of millions of world 40k, a great many of which have lost contacts. Haven could exist somewhere. I'm sure if they ever decide we want to introduce them, they'll just be like, oh, they were just on one of those other worlds out there somewhere doing something, you know? Although I think the Skaven clash motif, I agree with you, Gentle, motif-wise too much with the actual Imperium. It'd just be like, what? It'd be just kind of like, we have Skaven at home, what are you doing? Universes are connected. We've had Kaldor, Dragio, Ropik up in fantasy, but that's not like canon, is it? I thought those were just like kind of funny little haha short stories, right? Dust World and the Orange Primary Star, Volcanic and Iradia. So he's not here, but there's a watchtower, which might mean there could be some good stuff. This is please be a research station. I'm begging you, give me some alpha cores. That's a missile defense station. You know, I could probably take it though. I have the fleet for it. Same as the Blood Bowl people showing up at 40k and a NID going back. Ooh, it's not canon. I would imagine probably not. Well, there's no ruins on this world though, so there's no point. No point. Go for the irradiated one though. So also hide my sensor reading, which is nice because of the ultramagnetic field. Sweet. How am I already, wasn't I just at like 3k supplies? How am I already down to 2.4? What's going on here? All right, next orange star. Kaldor is in the Chaos Realm, so it could be canon. I think it would be interesting to link them through the warp potentially, but for like maybe like funny one-offs, actually trying to like integrate their universes together, I think would like, why, you know? Never explicitly Kaldor Drago, it's just a weird night. Oh, okay. So it's totally not this guy. Totally not this potential, totally not our guy from this setting, just kind of showed up and did some stuff. Why? Ow! Why? Why does everywhere have... Alright. Let's engage the defense satellites. We're gonna engage. I'm just gonna auto-resolve it. Okay, pick through the wreckage. We can auto-resolve it, that's fine. Literally nothing here. I don't know why there's so much of all this shit. Okay, there's somebody up here. Francis. We found Francis. He's just in the worst possible place. It's just a giant gray knight who happened to be very resistant to mind control and warp shit. Okay. We fight 40k war machines? Oh, really? Wait, what 40k war machines are in fantasy? Some TTRPG fanatics on the random 40k world accidentally created a new chaos dimension and god based on its rule. I know. It would be maybe fun for like a little side story of like what do you call it? If someone, I'm sure someone's written it, where it's like the Emperor or whatever finds Earth and they find out their entire exploits are just a story, and they're not horrified that everyone knows what they've been up to. They're more horrified what do you call it? They're more horrified that they know about chaos and then they freak out. I think that could be funny. All right, I'm personally going to take command here and fuck up Francis. I'm also gonna take all these guys. I'm not gonna give Francis legitimacy by attacking him with my actual ship, with my anything bigger than a destroyer. All right, nah, fuck that. I don't need to. He has like 5 ships and I have more. I'm gonna mess him up. Fantasy has plenty of steampunk magic guns. Demons have a lot of overlap between fantasy and 40k, but they're not explicitly technology. The Skull Cannon and Demon Engine. Okay. What the hell is this? Why is there a giant laser? Elsis commanded the Tachyon and now, dude, I can't believe he. What the hell are you? Where's Francis? Wait, where the hell is Francis? Okay, well this changes things a little bit. Francis brought, he brought the fucking DACA, holy shit. Okay. Although I think we might be fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Well, actually, these, oh, I don't have the range. Oh, but I can petard my way and just leave these losers. I don't know why the fuck Francis gets that. You know, I think this guy should fight everybody, not just me. Oh, it is fighting it's just fucked. Oh no, Francis got annihilated by the station. Oh no. As I was saying, I think it should fight everybody. It just turns around and kills Francis. Oh no. I start blowing up Babylon 5. I would never. All right, I'm gonna deploy the rest of these ships though, because I don't want to lose too many. All right, I wasn't gonna justify Francis with a response, but now that Francis is technically dead, I'm dealing with the station, which is a little scarier. Station's a little scarier to deal with because it has like it looks like it has genuinely 1 billion fighters. All right, yeah, like we're destroying the destroyers. All right, let's get in there. Also, actually, I shot the station a little bit. I think I did my job. Maybe I don't continue fighting here, actually. I'd like to take, Francis is dead. I can retreat now. Francis died. I did everything I needed to do here. How's it going, Graywen? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's pretty good. I may have just, I was fighting Francis and I thought, I don't need the whole fleet for him. He's Francis. And then it turns out there's this little station here I missed. But other than that, you don't like your ship? I like the ship. Also, hope you're doing good, Slip. Welcome in, Francis Bacon. Francis not Bacon, I don't think. I also got this fella, which is pretty fun. It took a little bit to get a build with him that I liked, but now I think I figured out a very missile-heavy build on him, which is quite fun. Yeah, the station getting dragged in is wild to me. I did not know they would do that. It's not a full retreat. Oh yeah, we should be good. We should be good. Oh yeah, sorry. I was just grabbing the. I was just having my 1 ship retreat because it was getting injured. You download a fuckload of ship and faction mods, and because you felt like your sector isn't chaotic enough, I want to find Aurora and blueprints so bad so I can give them to the pirates and watch it all unfold because it'll be so funny. It'll be so funny. AKA Fat Conquest. It is a fat conquest, and I love it. I did, as its sort of test, have it fight a conquest to see if it would do good, and it kind of crushed it, so I'm happy. I'm happy. But why do you say Francis Bacon out of curiosity, Slip? I don't think I've heard that one before. Can we tow the starbase home? Can we keep it? Actually, if we were to colonize this planet, we could keep this starbase as like an extra little defensive thing, which is quite fun. We're probably not going to colonize this planet because I don't think there's anything good in this sector, but if it's always an option. To get the. What do you mean the bigger Iapetus? Exactly. What do you mean bigger? I thought this was it. You're telling me there's more? I wouldn't be opposed to more. What you mean exactly? I like the sound of that, actually. I quite like the sound of bigger. I quite like the sound of bigger for this guy. Now I can put 4 squalls on him. I can put even more squalls. I first gotta figure out how to talk to Queen. She hasn't popped up as an option yet. But I haven't done too much with Sindri. I've mostly just been like exploring and trading, so definitely could be better. Okay, I'm gonna have you retreat because you are genuinely about to die. And I'm not losing a ship at the very end of the fight because one decided it was incapable of 1v1ing a Manticore of all things. There's a bigger impetus from a specific person. I imagine it would be Queen. I imagine it'll be her. All right, let's speed it up. I think we're good here. Oh, he has like little nanobots or something weird. Interesting. But it would be kind of cool if we could tow the starbase. Because you can tow, at least because of our mods, we're able to tow... Jeez, I lost 3 ships. All right. You guys just go handle that. Let's recover our ships that we lost, which is kind of a bummer. It is what it is. I forgot to hit Undine. The Queen have Lafani. All right. Let's see if it's just floating in the salvage. It might just be floating in the salvage and we don't have to reload. If it's just floating there, we'll grab it. No, okay, fuck, we have to reload. I completely autopiloted through that. That's my bad. 14 minutes ago, that's fine. That's like when we entered this system. With me when I don't grab the unique ships. I mean, I'm gonna go back for it. I'm not gonna not, out of all the... Oh, it was all the way back here? Fine, alright. I already know there's nothing in Epsilon Mendel, but I'll go through it for the sake of consistency. Sorry, guys. I do apologize. I was on total autopilot there. Maybe I'll be able to... I will say, maybe I'll be able to snipe that supply convoy this time. If I'm fast enough. If I'm fast enough, maybe I can get there and snag it. But no. Some unique ships maybe I wouldn't be so heavy on, but them... No, we're not making that same mistake this time. I won't alert the Horde this time and spend, I think it spent like 900 supplies. We're not doing that again. We're going around this way, and we're gonna be nice. That is unfortunate though. But what are you been up to, Greywind? Hope you're doing good. It's probably fine. There's probably nothing here. There's probably nothing in the old Goddle system. This is not the system I was supposed to jump into, was it? Probably not. Because that is a red giant. You know, another time. Another time. Enjoying Labor Day weekend. Same. Hope you're having a good one. It is quite nice being able to just relax a little bit. Have a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just be playing a lot of games. Who could have known the streamer will play a lot of games, but you know, it's what I like to do, so I will. Makes sense enough to me. What if we kiss the Remnant subordo? We could probably fight it. Ow. Honestly, we could probably fight it pretty easily. Question is, do we want to? Not especially. Right, you have the watchtower, I forgot. Yeah, let's not go interact with that guy then. All right, we'll go down here then. I think this guy's chill right here. Ow, ow, ow. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. All right, sensor burst for the magnetic readings. We could probably, I mean, I imagine we could beat a subordo. I don't think it'd be that hard to do. I don't think it'd be that bad. And then Gamma Akaria is the place I actually need to go to deal with yours truly, the one I love, Francis Butler. Woo! I hate that man. I hate him. My favorite quotes from the game is someone questioning a Luddic path engineer about their job and faith, and his response was, as you know, they say the devil's in the details. Man just really wanted to build spaceships and was like, well, I guess, you know, if I could probably find a way to do this while still, you know, not getting thrown out in airlock for dealing with Malak, you know? I'm sure they could. He's like, I'm sure I can figure it out. All right, so satellite array. You know what? We're gonna. Oh, that's right. Actually, we can literally auto-resolve this. I can auto-resolve you because you're lame and stupid and I hate you. Stupid satellites. Stupid satellites. I'm gonna survey you now too. Alright, so I guess Francis is gonna sit next to the frickin' platform there. So he's gonna get bodied, but at least I can, well, maybe. Alright, he's orbiting. He's got an orbiter. It says he doesn't have anyone with him. It doesn't say he has anyone with him, so I think we'd be okay. I don't think it did last time either, though. Let's see. Maybe this time we're far enough away. Okay, something just exploded right there, which makes me think maybe that's not, oh no, 100% this dude's here. Okay. I'm throwing everyone in. It's kind of overkill to deal with a single station, but whatever. Whatever. There's nowhere to hide. Yeah, I figured that one out, Fel. Trust me. He's just summoning his fucking stand. He really is. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess stands don't have to be helpful, because last time his stand, in this case the station, did quite literally kill his ass. It did murder him. Okay, I'm gonna have you guys, like, fall back to, like, here. I need you guys to fall back, actually. Until the big ships get in, like, close enough to actually help with the fight. I don't want you having that happen. I don't want to have this happen. I'm trying to save him, I'm trying to save him, trying to save him. Oh, geez. Alright, that's one ship gone. Okay. Oh, I'm next. I'm next. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Okay. If I drop my shields, I'm dead. But if I don't drop my shields, I'm also dead. I think I'm just dead. Alright, we're gonna have to... Oh, don't overload, don't overload. Alright. I'm trying to turn around. Oh, fella's gunning for my ass. Trying to turn around. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. My back armor is not very good. Okay, throw on the shield. I can make it. I can make it. I'm gonna make it. Ah. Alright. I flew around. I got shot a bunch, and now I'm gonna live. I think. Probably. Alright, now I retreat. Alright, now I retreat, and now you guys can go actually fight stuff. I just didn't want you trying to solo the station dying. While continuing to haunt me, I need to find my escape. We got there, we got there. No, I wouldn't win. I'm not gonna win that. Never. I'm never gonna win that, but I could, you know, I was a good delay. Because I attracted all the fighters, it let my capitals get closer to kill the fighter base. I was great baits. You know, I'm a master at baiting, and I think I did a good job. I think I did a very good job, actually. What's up, Tano? Hit me with it. Okay, we've got... Alright, that's one dead. I mean, I imagine they're gonna probably kill this guy pretty quick. Now that we got the capitals in here... Are you... You have a retreat order, right? No. I don't know why you stopped retreating, but get out of there. Get out of there! Got nearly enough points. Oh, cool. It'll be a fun one. I will say, for viewer redeemed streams, those are going to be on Wednesdays, so it's going to be a while just because we have, like, a major backlog right now of viewer redeemed streams. Got a pretty big backlog of them, because we got 3 RimWorld, and then we've got... Rocket, didn't you redeem another one as well? Did you redeem another, or was it Rocket or Flaunt? Someone had another one that we had to redeem, or maybe it was Gentle. I can check the logs, but I know there's another one in there as well that I need to get done on top of the 3 RuneScape. RimWorld, you mean RuneScape? Sorry, RuneScape, I mean RuneScape, yeah. I mean the RuneScape. Okay, okay, like, could you guys, like, I don't know, like, focus on killing the station, I guess, or something? I don't know. It's like kind of being a major pain in the ass and you're just not focusing on it. Kind of not focusing on the one thing that's like actually a threat here. The Song of Sympharia. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, because he got shot by the fucking railgun is why. I'm like, why are you taking damage? Wait, 4 mod. mod or Starsector on our whole Digimon storytime? I would do one stream of Digimon storytime. It's like a 70-hour game. I will not do a full unless I play the game and it just speaks to me on a fundamental level and I want to stream an entire VM. Otherwise it's just the one stream. I mean, you know, maybe it'll really speak to me. Can you guys kill this station, please? But no, I mean that. But Hoi 4 is pretty standard, and then Starsector. We could also do a single run of that. I know, because it's like we've done quite a few runs where it's like a single stream and then it turned into finishing a whole series. But I don't want that to be. I want that to be more the exception rather than the rule, just because those turned out to be games that I really liked. You know, just be whispering as you're on a lonely night. What can I say? I'm a romantic like that, I guess. Holy cow, that man just got. I think a salamander just got melted. Also avoiding the railgun. Very good, very good. I think we're down now to just. Yeah, it's just the hanger bay and the railgun. The railgun could still really mess me up, though. Railgun could still really mess me up. There we go. Alright. Felsis was bound once again. Very nice. Oh, is there some... Oh, there's a dude left. It's this Manticore. What is up? I guess this guy, he's got to have, like, exotics. He has, like, stuff floating around him. He's got to have, like, an exotic or something that's making him hard to kill. Because he is... Well... Not enough this time around, though. So don't fuck it up this time? Don't fuck it up this time. Okay. Get the Undine and Salamander. Get Undine and Salamander. Get Undine and Salamander. Get Undine and Salamander. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I didn't fuck it up this time. Recover. We did it. Also, I am crew under strength on a lot of my guys. Oh, that's right. I need to buy more crew because of the Iapetus. I completely forgot about that. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a bunch of crew in cryosleep. Otherwise, we gotta go back to regular space for a sec. Otherwise, we gotta go back to civilized space for a little bit. I know I didn't fuck it up. I'm so good at this game. It would have been really bad if I did mess it up 2 times in a row, though. That would have sucked. Alright, and I guess we can survey this. There's a couple. We can survey this planet before we go, and then we go. Road trip time? Road trip indeed. Francis, you need Francis. I suppose we could grab Francis. Where is it? Francis. Energy weapon mastery and gunnery implants, systems expertise, combat endurance, impact mitigation, field modulation, and polarized armor. Actually, pretty good skill set. What the hell are you? Sword of the Fleet? This is a unique, I guess, 9th battle group skill. 100% raised ship speed, 50% ammo regen when piloting. Interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Not the greatest, but we ball. It's good. I mean, considering our fleet comp, you will do fantastically on a destroyer. Unless I can put you on Undine if you want. I can put you on Undine if you would like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is kind of a bummer that this counts as one of their 7 traits, just because I don't really care about. I'm not going to be using 9th battle group ships. Make them out of the HVB. What are the what are HVB officers? What are those? Let me go to the fleet. Let me throw you on. I'll just throw you on this guy. I'm throwing you on one of our cool destroyers. And grab that. Yeah, tier 1 survey data. Pretty crappy planet. Pretty much nothing worth anything here. Oh. Sorry, wrong button. Meant to do this. Swap over to this side and then do it. Really lost some heavy. You didn't even lose crew that time. High value bounty. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then also, high value bounty and also IBB works. Am I at war with Lane State right now, actually? Because I think we did earlier. We are, so I should not go to their territory. I should not try training with Lane State right about now. I think Oculans are chill though. I think we're chill with the Oculan. Yeah, we are. So name portrait, you have commander for VP. Yep, sounds good. So you are now, what do you call it? Sorry, 2 R's. Flammenwerferman. Or I can do Der Flammenwerfer. I can also swap out Der for man. Just Flammen easier. Works for me. Flammen. Alright, portrait. Oh, sorry. Let's do that. Go to Intel, personal, and then portrait changer, which you said is going to be somewhere around male 70, I think. Somewhere around male 70. Male normal scroll. Or I'll start from the top and I'll scroll slowly. 95. Oh, you already saw it. This guy right here? No, this guy. Ooh, that's a nice one. From Armatura, very cool. I don't know, where are you from? M4, I don't know where you guys are from. Huh. And then to finish it off, set. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then open up. Is it not Tilda? Do you guys remember what command console is? You guys remember how to open that fella up? It's been a hot minute. That'll let me set your special little chatter there. Because I'm pressing. Tilda did not do it. I remember we had this exact problem last week when I said the exact same thing when we were trying to set someone else's chatter. And I completely forgot what I was supposed to set their ship, what the button was. Not Tilda, was it tab? No, it's not tab. Also, we'll save as well, so we don't lose Francis. Control enter? We can try it. We can try it. Hey, control space. Control enter. Control space. Was it control tilde? Shift tilde? Control tab? Shoot. All right, hold on. Let me control backspace. Thank you, control backspace. There we go. Thank you, great one. Appreciate it. All right, set chatter car. Lamin to EW underscore crimson 1. Nice. There you go. Use control something. Makes sense. I kind of do wonder why it doesn't use tilde though, because pretty much everything does. And I don't think tilde is normally used for stuff in Starsector. I don't think I changed it off something. I don't think I changed my keybinds off of tilde in Starsector to something else. Maybe it's probably just a convention thing. It may also be that, and that's maybe like more for like, I don't know, maybe Western games use tilde for command console, but maybe games from other countries don't. Because I don't know who developed it. That could be a funny little difference if that's the case. Learn something new every day and all that. All right, let's unmothball you. Oh, I forgot to no, wait, Manfred didn't want to buy that ship. Couple things. Let's build these. I know I said we're mostly doing Sindrian. I will always make an exception for Undine and Salamander because they fuck hard and I really like them. I just think they're neat, so I will make exceptions for them. Save again so we don't have to run it. Oh, good point. Good point. Actually, what I am going to do, I'm going to go right here. I'm going to swap you out for a... Where is it? I'm going to swap you out for just a burst laser. Because... Oh, they're on an extra cap. I want Undine to have all my very limited alpha stuff, because I think it's really funny. So you get a Rift Lance, you get a Shock Repeater, small Universal, and I guess 2 Antimatter Blasters. 2 Antimatter... Actually, these are all energy. You know what? Flamen, how much do you want to ball? I think you want to ball hard. I'm gonna retrain you. I'm gonna take... Well, actually, ECM could be good. This could be good. That's how you need it. You can always ball. Hell yeah. Need the rest for Helldivers. I appreciate you stopping by, Flum, and hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. And I'm looking forward to Helldivers tomorrow with you. I kind of feel like shield modulation needs to be is a necessity. I could take let's see, energy weapon mastery, close range. What are your current elites? Your current elites are... Oh, I don't need impact. I do not need impact mitigation. And I need impact mitigation elite. No, field modulation elite is fine. Yeah, I genuinely get no bonus out of that because you're not... I guess you'd get 25%, but like, I don't care. Alright, gunnery implants is fine. Field modulation is great. Energy weapon mastery is fun. Combat endurance might be nice. Actually, what is the Undine's system? Mostly negated by shields. I don't think it has a cooldown, so I don't think systems expertise would help you. Drop to aggressive? Yeah, gunnery implants is very good. I agree, gunnery implants we probably want to keep. So we'll definitely take off this, throw on this. Polarized armor. I don't think we need the elite for that. I guess elite for this, 10% less damage, but it's like, it's a frigate. It's not made to get hit. Same with combat endurance. Now we'll stick with these 3 elites. Does cooldown too. It does help. I think this is fine. This should be good. All right, confirm. All right. And then, so you've got your weapons on you. And then, let's see. I can throw on, what can I throw on? Abomination interface. What? Compel all manner of hostile systems, exotic technology to function in accord. Interesting. So I think this is an emergent technology thing, which I'm gonna avoid for now. Advanced turret gyros, I don't really care about that. Armored weapon mounts, I think, is fine. Actually, armored weapon mounts, I mean, for 3 OP, right? I think that's fine. Ox thrusters, I think ox thrusters, and then, where is it? The unstable injector. I just think it's fun to make ships go zoom. All right, I mean, it's fine. All right, I just want to run a sim and see if it can take on, like, I kind of want to see if it could beat a Manticore. I don't know. I don't know if it could, but we'll find out. Find out. I don't think it can. I mean, this is probably gonna, I'm probably gonna turn this guy into just like a PD boat that just goes around zapping everything, but if I can just kind of throw him up. And just throw him up and have him go wild with it. Or you could just not attack. That's also cool. Okay, let me assign you the kill that guy order. What are you doing? Your whole point is you're a super speedy frigate and you're not even trying to dodge the shots. What are you doing? Hold on. Okay, hold on. We have 2 antimatter blaster. Okay, I think I know the problem. The problem with the antimatter blaster is the game is looking at it and it's like, I can't use this because it's limited charge, so it doesn't want to use it. And then Rift Lance is... I don't really know what the hell the Rift Lance is. But we need to get in close, so we need to burn someone. We need to... Can I use... Are there like close range burning things that we could use? I have antimatter SRMs. Oh, hell yeah, I'm putting that on, actually. Hell, screw the other thing. These guys are going on. And then is there anything for anti-armor? Because that might be worth grabbing. Ion cannon could be fun. That could be interesting. Ion streamer, the Zappa. The Zappa is good. I haven't used that before. Plasma darts. Decided to play the Freaky Spaceport mod pack. What does Freaky Spaceport do exactly? I'm a little scared by that description. Just a little bit. Just maybe a tiny bit. Oh, I have a mini pulsar as well. Genuine. Nothing but Dorito tech on this boy. This boy's slaps my Undine. I give it so much Dorito tech on this fella. All right, ITU. I mean, it's only 10%. I don't think it's worth. I'd rather have like extra caps than an ITU on this fella. I don't think it's worth it. All right, let's run a sim. I just want to see if he's at least like aggressive with the Manticore, right? If he at least tries to fuck him up. All right, it's a single Manticore. You can do this. All right. I can't tell, are we... Oh, I have to turn on autopilot. I'm like, well, I can't tell, are we moving or not? Are we paused? Considering I didn't have autopilot on, we were playing, but just nothing was happening. All right, and throw that out to ruin his day a little bit. Give him the eliminate order. Again, he really should be trying to dodge some of this guy's shots here. Okay, he's doing a much better job this time around of messing him up. And now he's disabled. Kind of wondering about the Rift. Oh, I guess has the Rift Lance not had time to build up? I might not have enough flips left over to actually fire it. That's the problem. All right, we're good though. Yeah, I think we have too much flux right now to even get a shot off with it. He did somehow get a shot off. No, I think we're good. This build is fine. I mean, it's just a... If I could get dual cryoblasters on the front here, that'd be cool, but this'll do for now. And Salamander. Salamander is an auto-fit. I'll just auto-fit you. I don't really care about Salamander right now. It sounds kind of mean. I think Salamander can be good with the Exoticas that, like, boost when you have, when you just... Actually, for the amount of armor and speed this boy's got, he can do some work. That Bill's gonna die as soon as it's not a 1v1? Yeah. Yeah. I'll just only ever fight 1v1s, duh. Super easy solution. Just only ever fight in a... Well, it's not like I'll ever be in a fight that's not a 1v1, right? It's that easy. Alright, let's buy some more crew, because we're about to probably lose some men here. Alright. We're actually gonna repair. And then we're gonna go check our bounties, because we have a few bounties we need to hit. We have just a few bounties we need to hit here. So, let's see. Personal bounty for the hedge. IBB on Jane. We could probably fight Jane. I think she has the unique onslaught. Or sorry, unique dominator. Doesn't look too bad though. Oh, sorry, unique sunder. Oh yeah, we could probably beat her. Could probably beat her. This guy is only a 40k, so not really worth going for. 97, kind of meh. Bounty base here could be interesting. Lisa, we could definitely fight. I think we go for... Yeah, let's mess up Jane. I think we can beat Jane. I think we can beat her. Okay, so she is in a volcanic world in a binary star system in the Belclis constellation. I'm pretty sure that... Well, actually, there's two binaries, surprisingly enough. So actually, she could be in a couple different places. Alright, well, that's time for us to explore, I suppose. Jane looks a tad dead. Yeah! She's maybe seen better days. We do have the portrait reinstaller mod, so I think we'll be changing hers, because she's a little gross to look at. I'm not trying to be, like, mean, but she is literally decomposing when I put what kind of stuff they put in there. I imagine it's either, like, really tame or the most degenerate thing you've ever seen. That would be my guess. I doubt there's gonna be much difference between them. Alright, it could be this one. There's quite a few volcanic worlds. We'll go like this. Because I do want to serve. I'm doing this as, like, kind of exploration as well. Like, semi-exploration, well, and mostly bounties, because I want to get good not captains. I want to get good officers, because I have really good ships, and now I need them to have good officers to pilot them. Because if I have really good officers to pilot them, I can get a lot out of them. I don't remember what's my max number of officers? Do I? Actually, I'm gonna have to probably go in the game files real quick and just up that number to like 100. I like having a lot of officers, okay? I think it's fun, and in my mind, it kind of... It feels weird to me you only have 8 officers. Like, to me, an officer is just the captain of the ship, right? And the captain of the ship should... I feel like every ship should have a named captain, you know? I think it would be interesting, maybe as like a balance thing, it was like... You kind of like how the one mod or one character perk already works, where it's like all ships without officers gain some non-elite variants of stuff, which is like cool. Maybe give it to like where you could get like an officer who maybe caps out at a certain, maybe make it like tiers of officers, so like you can have as many level 3 and below officers as you want. You can only have a few, maybe like five level 5 maxes, and then maybe you could only have like 2 level 7s. So that way, like, all your little ships still have like a captain to pilot them, but also like the really, really busted ones are still limited. It feels weird to have a ship without a pilot. Kinetic launch system is actually pretty cool. Kind of sucks the plan. Oh, I mean, good rich ore. Not much else going for it, though. Anyways, let's kill Jane. Sorry, pal. Well, not pal. Future captain in my navy is more like it. I mean, well, I guess she has a fair amount of cruisers. So I suppose that's why she's considered dangerous still. Yeah, actually she does have quite a few cruisers. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna not deploy these two. Gonna do that, and then, okay. Yeah, and then I'll send out these two to try to go. I'm gonna take a little bit of a risk and get my small guys out first. And then get my bigger guys out later. Which is kind of risky because it's like, theoretically, I'd want the bigger ships out sooner because it'll take them time to get to places. But I want to have my little groups of roving bands all up and running. Gonna go 1, 2, 3 with you on search and destroy. 1, 2, 3, 4 with you on search and destroy. I want you just heading. I imagine they're probably gonna go like this way. I want you to head for Alpha right here and see what we get. And then once I get Beta and Delta, I should be able to drag in one of these guys and a Falcon, it looks like. And then aside, I guess for more than that, I don't know about more than that, because I think we'll cap out at 240. Actually, I don't remember if the cap is... I don't remember how the cap works. I don't remember how exactly that goes down. If we go above it with our capture points here, if we can go above it, or if we're just stuck at 240 max for the entirety of the battle. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna actually wait a little bit because I want to get one of the other ships. Actually, I'm gonna have you go capture this point right here, because I do really want this. I'm also gonna have you guys actually... I'll have you go defend right here. I want you moving like right up here into the action. Can I just stand a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, so I can get the deploy? Yes, okay, I can get the deployment out. Deploy you and you. Awesome. All right, I want you two joining up here. Let's see what we got. One ship almost dead. Because, ooh. Ow, okay, that didn't go. You guys are, all right, I want you guys falling back. All right, my little destroyer group here did not do well. They just got immediately bursted down. Holy crap, what happened? What happened there, I wonder? All right, throw this guy in for support. Let's have them pull back a little bit. I think they just ended up getting overwhelmed. There's like 6 or 7 of them and only 4 of them. There's 6 or 7 destroyers and cruisers against my 4 destroyers. That's not usually a fight that goes well for me in that case. Alright, this guy might try to ram me, which would be a bit scary, so let's hope they don't do that. Alright, Iapetus is kind of dealing with a lot here, but it is built to do that, so it should be okay. I need this guy to die. Holy cow, this little... What are you? Faden 1500 Ballistics Tanker Crew. This guy kind of messed me up there. I wasn't expecting that out of him. Okay, okay, interesting. Yeah, honestly, I thought this guy was a goner. But, oh, jeez, holy cow, what is... I may have misplayed this greatly, actually. They are hitting really hard for some reason. This guy right here, I think he just killed like 3. I think this one guy killed like 3 of my destroyers. Just kind of wild. So far we're holding off the brunt of them, okay. Okay, you need to retreat out of here. You need to get out of here before you die. Okay, this guy is trying to push in a little too far. I think we can get him. This guy over here is getting bodied by... Yeah, this guy... Okay, this guy pushed too far, which is good. This guy should die. Alright, please die. Nice, that one's dead. Looks like they got a mech. We should be able to push that back. They have another one up there, which is a little scary. Okay, mech should die here. Which is good. Okay. These 4 guys against the Dominator, I think they can handle. I want you guys... Alright, get rid of your escort order here. I want you 4 killing this Dominator right here. I want you 4 killing this Dominator. Let's stop trying to go right here. I want you guys hanging out at this waypoint right here. You retreat, Salamander, because you're going to die. Alright, you guys hang out at this waypoint. These 4 guys all together should be able to gank this Dominator. I mean, it is a Dominator, they're scary, but there's 4 of us. We should be able to outflux him. Yeah, once we get through his armor. If we can get through his armor... How are you? You're not dead? Oh my goodness. How did you not run out of flux there? You're shooting him in the ass! Shoot him in the ass! Keep shooting! Why are you... Oh no, don't just... What are you doing? Oh, this is painful to look at. Okay, shoot him in the ass. Why are you not shooting him in the ass? You have so much flux. Your weapon's on him. Just shoot him! Shoot him with what? Why did you turn away? Why did you turn away? He's wide open! Your PDs are hitting him in his engines, but your giant fuck-off gun isn't. What are you doing? Shoot him! Shoot him! This is astounding. How is the rest of the fleet doing? Incredibly poorly. Okay, I admit I mismanaged the hell out of this battle. I'm gonna be real. I did not play this well at all. Damn. Okay, Jane's got some hand. I thought we would walk straight through her, but Jane's got some hands. No, yeah, we gotta retry that. Okay. Man. Okay. Yeah. All right, so don't open with the destroyer swarm because they'll just pick that off. So don't open with the destroyer swarm, and then let's try and keep my guys more closer around my flagship. Try and stay closer to the flagship. All right, do that. I'll have these 2 go out to grab things quickly. I'm gonna open with the bentos actually, and save the faster destroyers for later because the bentos are kind of slow. Well, you go in here. You go in here. Okay, how's it going, Cloud? Hope it's going good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. We are doing a little bit of Starsector gaming right now. It is going, is what I will say about it. I will say this game is going so far. Put you right here, and then all of you guys go up here. Okay, this should be good. I'll have my destroyers go here and kind of hang out on the side. Unpopular opinion, the Decisus is just bad. Cruisers all the way. Or do you mean destroyers? I'm really liking using all my destroyers, but it really seems like if you don't at least have like a 1-to-1 numbers advantage, then you just instantly die. Because I think what happened there is I had like my group of like 4 destroyers attack their group of like 7 various other ships and I got melted. If it's a 1v1 and they have bigger ships, there's still like limitations. Like I'm not gonna be winning that fight, but at the very least I could probably like buy time maybe. I want you going right here. I want you just staying right here. Actually, sorry, you need to go up here. How many chatters does it take to change a light bulb? At least a few. At least I would guess I would hazard probably a couple. Alright. Deploy these guys. For now, I'm gonna have all 3 of these guys kind of hang out like over here-ish. So still close to the main support here. Alright, I'm gonna have you go like right up here and try and grab Alpha. Should have put you there earlier. I guess I could have put, honestly, I probably could have moved all the... I'm hesitant to try taking Alpha. I guess I could try and take it temporarily, just get some extra ships out, right? Anchors and cruisers, and if you fleet screen here, like you for 1v1 is a strict necessity, giving you very few exceptions. Yeah, I feel like 1v... I think really when it comes down to it, I need to do better at making sure my ships don't get stuck in really bad 1v1s. Like right here. So I'm gonna grab these guys and make sure that the boys move to help right here. I'm gonna actually move these 2 up to this waypoint right here, because they're like support cruisers. I want them a little bit farther behind. And then these 3 guys, I'm gonna kind of have them hang out like over here. Get rid of this. Because it's like, I do agree that you need something to like just sit there and be a big, okay, anything that gets close to this area dies because I have a capital or something there. I don't know. For maneuverability, I'm really leaning towards cruisers though. Or sorry, destroyers. Cruisers, they do have a lot of good mobility, but I don't know if they're quite what I'm looking for entirely. Oh, what are you doing, sir? Why did you do that? Why did you just run forward and get yourself killed? Bro was already on like half flux and decided that was the perfect time to charge forward. Interesting strategy, interesting strategy. It's not really paying off. Alright, they're pushing pretty hard but they're trying to push into, yeah, they're pushing with only like 1 or 2 guys at a time. We're kind of flanking around up here a little bit. Interesting, interesting. I'll have you guys move for like Comma Ray Epsilon right here. And see if maybe they can kind of cause these guys to back off. At least enough for me to grab the Comma Ray. The Undine is doing a fantastic job over here of just attracting a bunch of attention this way, which I love. We lost the Salamander, which is unfortunate. Losing the Salamander hurts, but it's not a total loss. Because the Salamander was just kind of there to... I always feel bad with the Salamander, but it really is there just to bait away as many ships as it can and then die. Because it has the, I forget what it's called, where basically it can't shoot, but it doesn't take damage at all. It has whatever that feature is, and it's quite nice. Been fleet screening for 7 years now. Sometimes facts like Sindri and Feel are simply not that great. You've been playing for a while, but some fights need a kill on sight certain ships. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Because some ships, if left free, will 100% just go and be like, okay, I'm gonna just pick off your guys one by one over time. Because yeah, some ships are just better at slugging it out, 100% agree. So you gotta kind of gank them a little bit. Alright, I don't like that they're coming from behind here. I don't like that. So I'm gonna hit them and slightly behind, I guess. I'm gonna grab... so these guys are fine right here. Why do I have an escort order on you? Do not escort this man. What the hell are you doing? Why are you trying to escort this random cruiser? But now, what are some of your kill on sight ships? I think for me, it would probably just be a Radiant, honestly. Radiant's kind of a kill on sight, and then maybe an Onslaught. Onslaught has a lot of, I think, pretty good DPS just because it can really mess you up if it gets going, and if it rushes you with fully with all of its charges, you know, ready to go, and your shields are down, you're kind of dead. But it is kind of hard to kill, so it's not like a full kill on sight. Jeez, okay, I think... Yeah, I don't know if the guys I sent over here got killed or if they just backed off because I swapped where their point was. It's kind of hard to tell. Here, we're not trading, but we're keeping them busy. I don't know. Alright, let's stop. Alright. I need you guys... Okay, like the Iapetus does not need to be here. The Iapetus needs to be over here where their heavy ships are. Needs to be over here fighting the big guys. Alright. Actually, I want you... I want you just to kill Fel. Please just go kill Fel. Fel is going to be a problem if we don't get rid of him. Holy cow. That is... Okay, maybe get rid of that eliminate order. To have you just move down to, like, right here. Oh, I'm out of points, so I can't do that. I can get rid of this, though. I don't want people going over here. I don't care about that. That's not good. Really benefit from a carrier. Maybe I'm not using carriers right, but I feel like carriers just don't do much. Like, they send out their ships, the ships get immediately killed by PD, and then they just sit around the whole rest of the fight not doing anything. Like, I feel like I've gotta be using carriers wrong. Because even when I get, like, you know, 10 or 12 wings out, they just kind of don't, I feel like they're never doing anything. Look at our officer on your cap at level 7. Oh, there's a level 7 on the capital. He's a level 7. He is a pretty good officer. He's a pretty decent one. I need you moving over this way. Can't do that yet. They're strongest if used right. How are you supposed to use them then? Because I guess I'm just not using them right. Okay, I'm just gonna put an avoid order on Fel, actually. Because Fel punches above his weight class because he has a billion buffs on him. Eagle will kill, you need to focus it. Really? An eagle? What he got on you? I guess he does have... Yeah, I guess those are a little... I guess those are a little nasty. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. Try one more time and see if I can do this. Alright, so what I need... Let's think about how I can do this. She has to choose through. Yeah, it does. Alright, continue. Move into engage. Alright. Alright. Send in my own big ships here. Take these two for a little bit of speed. Grab the Bento, I guess. Yeah, I'll take the Falcon. Eliminate the cruisers. Yeah. What I'm gonna deploy 1, 2, 3. 4. I'm gonna deploy all of my Bias and just have them go around eliminating cruisers. I think that's actually a good idea. Have all 4 of my destroyers just gang up on a single cruiser while the rest of everybody just kind of holds whatever I need them to. For now, I'll put them on Alpha, but I'll probably drop that later. These guys down here a little bit. Move you up here, move you up here. It'll save you in so many fights. I don't have enough. I don't know if I have enough heavy ships. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could send them out later, that's true. I just feel it's like, in my mind, I'm like, heavy ship, best ship, so I need to make sure I have all of them out all the time. They're my biggest DPS, so I need to always have them, you know? Alright, let's grab this guy right here. I should be able to throw out a Bia and then a Undine with this fella. I should be able to throw out the last Bia and then the Undine. Destroyers overwhelming their point defense and missiles and stuff. Do carriers do better? I guess I haven't really... I mean, I've tried, like, groups of carriers before, but... I mean, it's very possible I just wasn't using them right, for sure. Alright, Alright, I want you guys hanging out right here until I tell you where to go. I'm gonna kind of micro their movement just to make sure that they... Like, kind of micro these guys' movements just to make sure they move as, like, a group. Alright, because they've got a supported tanker, escort carrier. It's a little scary. There's nowhere to hide. Fellas here. Very cool. Alright, wait till they all get together. I'm gonna have them kind of go around the backside here. Alright, we're pushing up. We have the Apetus now. Let's go. I'm gonna throw in the Falcon. Provide support up there. I want you guys... they're still all together right now. I'm gonna have them move, like, up here for now. Carrying defense are great for but only an overwhelming force. They kill stuff in eliminate orders to reduce the line. Fleet screening is a lot deeper than hands-on flying. Oh, I see what you... Because they don't actually have to get in position to do that. They just have to send out their fighters. I see what you're saying. Alright, jeez, okay. Alright, I want you to go from the side here. I want you to come from the side, hit this guy, and we'll go for the Sunder and then the Eagle. Need to fly just a completely different comp. I see, I see. Alright, so we just come in from the side and kill this guy. Some factions are just bad screeners. Yeah, I could see that, how some just aren't good for using, like, as a carrier. Alright, okay, so that's one Bia already dead. Alright, try and move you up here. That's kind of the problem with the eliminate orders, is that the second you give an eliminate order, your guys just become straight up suicidal. I can pull back. We're gonna lose 3 of our destroyers there. And I can put in 2 more of these guys, but still. Well, I guess killing 1 is good, because they were messing us up earlier. Better run Remnant ships, for example. I imagine Remnant ships would be good, because they have Phase... Actually, anything with a Phase Skipper would do really well with this little strategy. Just because you could use Phase Skipper to get out of it. You could just use that and dip when you need to. Yeah, but this is dead. Oh, that's not good. I'm sure someone who's better at this game than me could do it. I don't know. They're bad because they're squishing cruisers just simply micro better. What are... Oh. Allowing for mistakes. I see. Yeah, I don't know if a cruiser has the speed for that, though. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try... I think I know I'm gonna do this. Cruisers for a combo will always be better. I feel like frigates are too not, like, they're still not really fast enough to dodge, and I feel like they're still too squishy, you know? Alright, do that. What's the speed on the Bento again? Speed is... Where can I find your damn speed? 82. Speed on you is 44. Speed on you... 65, 80. Actually, these guys are faster than the damn Bentos. No, you're good, you're good. I appreciate it. I enjoy theory crafted in this game, so I don't mind. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna grab you right here, you right here. I'm gonna grab the 5 destroyers. I'm gonna move them pretty far left. I'm gonna have these guys hold this fella right here with the Bentos. And then I'll probably have them push up to try and do some eliminates later. They're usually faster than even frigates. Really? I mean, I guess these are fast cruisers, but I put a lot into making them fast. I'll have to check how that works out. Because if they're, yeah, I mean, if they can get in fast enough, most cruisers have enough firepower to be mean. Unless it's like a low-tech brick, yeah. I mean, the Aurora is a really good, one of the best ships in the game for a reason, because it's scary. It's a very scary cruiser. Why are you so slow? I guess you have like degraded engines or something. We got 45. I'm gonna have these guys hold over here. I'm gonna go for like a pretty, because they mostly go down this way. I'll have you join the gang over here. I'll have you join the gang over here, and I'll drop in you two. I'll drop you in right over here. Put you guys like right here on Delta. Because they should, they'll probably send like a cruiser or two over here. I can kill that. They're gonna go for mostly on Epsilon. Come down here, but I can quickly reinforce here. Okay, I want all of you guys defending right here for the moment. And then I'm gonna have you guys move up like right here. Eagles are also fast and have enough HP to bully you with 1k range comp. Usually go to is 2 anchors, 2 to 3 auroras, and 3 to 4 eagles with frigates. Interesting. I'll have to try it. Or I guess try and find an equivalent. Because I'm trying to stick with mostly Sindri and stuff here. But I'm sure they got an equivalent. I mean, honestly, these, what do you call it? The Creus right here feels like it fits that pretty well. Okay. That's a lot. What we can do, all right, just gonna immediately tell them kill the gauntlet. Just immediately kill the gauntlet right there. No, don't do that. Get out of there. Retreat. Okay. They all went over this way. They all went over this way. What the? Interesting. So if I don't move up to them here, they go down this way. All right, in that case, I want you guys pushing up to Alpha. I don't have enough to throw on the Iapetus yet. Let's see. I'll get rid of this defend. Ooh, maybe we lose. I think we lost like 2 guys there. That did not go well. Feels a meme faction. Their ships are okay, but yeah. Yeah, no, they are a bit of a meme faction. Which is why they are fun, but yeah, they're definitely they are definitely in the middle. Okay, this is an odd bit here. What I can do, I can send them to just kill the Falcon. They can drop down and gank this guy. In the meantime, we're going to, hopefully, yeah, I'm drawing them over here by going with this force, which is good, because that's what I want. And then, I mean, if I take these 2, I might be able to get the Iapetus out. I appreciate the pats. Thank you, thank you. Might be able to take the Iapetus out, or get enough points for Iapetus. I'll have you... I don't have command points left. Oh, just stay where you're at. This guy's dead. This guy's 100% dead. Alright, that, ooh. I can grab, I'm out of command points now, though. I'm out of command points now. I could send in the tanker alright, I'll send in the tanker missile cruiser. Just drop this and just have it go support elsewhere. Alright, this guy's pretty out on his own. We might be able to snag him, though. Meanwhile, these guys are just chasing after the Falcon. It's kind of a lot to dedicate to a single Falcon, but you know what? If we get rid of him, we get rid of him. That works for me. This guy is really far out on his own. Come on. Okay, nice. Good. That was a really nice hit with the petard there. Oh, but you went out. You should back up, pal. I don't have the points to get out of big guys, the problem. one of those games where you can't really help much because it's really hard to see some points of that actually happening. You either need more cruisers or 2 more anchors. Yeah, I definitely need more just big ships that I can just place down and have them kind of go back and forth with these guys. Because right now, like, I can throw out the Iapetus, but he'll eventually get overwhelmed not after that long. But if I had, like, another Iapetus, or maybe just another capital, I can just stick somewhere to attract the most of their attention while my destroyers kill the guys on their edges, that I think would play best with our current strat. Quick pause. What's up? I think part of it really comes down to Lorelei is weak as shit right now. I don't have any ships, though. I don't have any ships. Although I did get this back. No, I lost one, but the only ship I have left is my big battleship. I mean, I can drop... I don't want to drop the defend, though, because that's kind of... Okay, no, we drop the defend. We can try moving these guys. Try moving these guys to kill this guy and kind of collapse down this way. I want these guys to fall back. To right. Part of it... My destroyers really... I just need to outnumber them for my destroyers to work. The build on the destroyers is an aggressive one that requires them to be in close range, and right now I don't have enough destroyers to match their close range, right? And the real problem is... Yeah, because my destroyers have a range of only like 750. Which is fine when I'm getting in close and, you know, jumping them, but if they have enough ships to just always be around me and prevent me from jumping them like that, then yeah, I struggle. So it might be time to change our destroyer build a little bit. Might be time to change our destroyer build to something a little bit more survivable. Their long-range poke. Yeah, essentially, they're long-range poking me when I'm trying to go, and when I try to go in and kill me, they just eat me up. Yeah, no, I don't think we're winning this. Alright, well, honestly, actually, maybe, you know, no. Yeah, maybe if I got safety overrides and some S mods into these destroyers, but I don't think as they are right now we can beat them. Let's head back and refit. I mean, we can just go to Epsilon right here. It's actually right next to us. Because right now the reason our destroyers are good right now is because they cause hard flux thanks to the high scatter amplifier, so they do a lot of damage. What do you call it? They do a lot of damage. They do hard flux, so if there's a group of them, they can just easily overwhelm shields. But what I'm running into now is that I'm running into people who I just can't overwhelm like that. The crutch for bad ships change your mind. It may be a crutch, but does it make them any less good? It's just because it's a crutch doesn't mean it doesn't work. You know what I mean? All right, go to you. All right, take off high scatter amplifier. With ITU, that'll up our range to take off high scatter amplifier, throw on advanced optics. Yes. All right. This should increase our range 200 plus 20%. That should get our range up to like 1400. Make them a lot better at just keeping their distance and poking. With the gravitons, yeah. Let's run a sim with you. Just see how do you deal with them? Or can you fight a manticore is the question. Because if you can't beat a manticore in a 1v1, we have a problem. That is something you should be able to beat. But no, I think safety overrides is fun. I think it does kind of exist to make bad ships, like, usable. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. It's like, look, our ship is kind of meh. We need something to give it a little extra kick. Yeah. Although I guess so they definitely get more time to reduce their hard flux, right? But I'm also, because I can hit them from farther away, I'm actually able to just consistently do more, shield to them. I think this works fine enough. PD is always going to be bad on this guy just because it's a destroyer and I don't have any good PD. You always want to have a long-range poke with close engage, not camp on one. You just figured out my issue. What do you mean you just figured out my issue? I mean, I'm just trying to bop this guy from range right now, and it's kind of going. I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try this out and see how it goes. I might also actually, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could even do as well. Where is it called Alliance Sense Array? No, it's not you. What's the name of the thing I'm looking for? Escort package. Stood flexing yourself, that bet kills your ship 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, I mean, this is a large energy weapon. It's gonna always use a lot of flux. Not really much I can do about it. Goal in any ship build. I mean, it's only 0.91 flux per damage. It's not terrible. Flux for damage 1.14. I mean, I know flux neutral is like the ideal build. I'm gonna try adding... Where is it? What does escort package get me again? Where are you? Alright. Cost 7. Maneuverability, top speed, range by 20%. Alright. I'm gonna drop ITU and throw on escort package, because that's better. That's better. I mean, if you think flux is the issue, we can throw on more caps. Throw on a few more caps there. At least try to match it with your weapon flux. Really? Oh, so you're saying less caps, more vents. Unless it's a brick. We can try that. I mean, that works. We'll try it. See how it does. Let's see it. Although I guess escort package is gonna be kind of useless because it's basically just dead ordnance points right now because it's not with a capital. But when it has the capital, when it is around the capital, it should be doing a lot better. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. See how he does. I do also usually put officers with field modulation on these guys. This is sort of a see if we can live without it. Really hit the asteroid there, huh? And I see what you mean about flux. It's definitely draining a lot faster, which is nice. Okay. We'll try that out. Get a little bit more dissipation on here. Alright. Took a little bit of armor damage, but not too much. And again, we're kind of lacking range bonuses right now, but once we actually get, once we, in a proper fight, we get all the bonuses that we should have from a capital ship. Okay. Question is, well, I mean, it's not like it's different weapons. He's not really playing super aggressive either. Yeah, escort package, no connection. What is he trying to do? Go kill that guy. Go kill them. Kill that guy, please. I want him dead. Oh no, canister flak anyways. That's not my problem type of problem. Maybe they overloaded each other at the same time. Who's gonna recover faster is the question. Auto pulse on it? You're curious if it's objectively better? Auto pulse would probably be better in that it'd allow for better flux management, but the reason I want this guy on here is because it's a, what do you call it? It does extra armor damage, which I really, really like. Because I have a decent amount of, I have sabots and these, gravitons, so I can shred I can shred shields pretty easily, but when it comes to armor, I was struggling, which is why I swapped to using a dedicated armor. I also don't think I actually own any auto pulse lasers. I actually don't own any auto pulse lasers either somehow. Maybe they have one for sale. I mean, just check it out. Nope. Alan's instead of grav. The reason I like the grav is because I'm mostly just doing this to keep the beams up, right? Or to keep their shield up. I guess we could swap out a ion and see how that goes. With autos. I mean, I know it's good. I've done a similar build before. Let's see. I think 1 and 1 might be a good idea. Because again, the goal of these guys is just to kind of keep the pressure on them. Ion pulsar. Do I have an ion beam? Because again, I want to do beam weapon stuff. Well, actually, I guess advanced optics. No, I kind of want to stay with beam weapons because then I get my bonuses. And I get my bonuses. Let's see about throwing this ion on, though. It'll make people sit and die. As in, you're saying my guys will sit and die, or their guys will get stuck in place and die? Probably that, unless you mean an ion pulsar, which massively reduces my range. Oh, I see, though. You're saying to throw this on with an auto pulse and just blast people into oblivion. En masse, they're really good. I'll see if I can find some at the next place we go, but I don't think they have. I'm not seeing any in my inventory, unfortunately. Ion beam. I'm down to try it. All right, let's undo that. Oh, but I didn't mean to undo all of that. ITU. To get rid of ITU, advanced optics, we're gonna keep. Throw it all into vents. Oh, that's right, because I threw on escort package as well. Which I guess is like more of a situational ITU. Although, does ITU stack with escort package, actually? Because if I could get both... that could... I mean, that could increase range by 40 per... I don't know how this stacks, actually. This could massively increase my range. If I throw this on... I lose some vents, but this could just... I could get insane range on these guys. Use the hiccups. It'll kill a Dominator without them scratching the paint? Really? I didn't realize it was that good. I want to try this, you're out of it. Place my current custom with this guy. Because it's just, yeah, it's literally just swapping out the... Oh, but I have to redo our alliance sensor. I'll try using this, see how it goes. I think if I make sure these guys stay relatively close to capital, they'll probably... I think they could probably get up to like 1600 range on the beam weapons. Which, a 1600 range antimatter burst beam array? That's pretty scary. I wouldn't want to mess with that. I personally wouldn't want to mess with that. Because, you know, that's scary. It's really strong in fleet screening, makes sense. I can see how that could come to be. Alliance sensor array. Alright, the BIAs. The BIAs are long range. I did basically make the BIAs long range. Let's give you escort package. Where is it? Give you escort package, a little bit of vents. I'm also gonna take off 2 of your lasers for more vents. I don't really need that many. I don't really need this many LRPDs on a B. The LRPDs are garbage anyways. Thank you for the... I appreciate the water breaking up. Let me actually go refill my water bottle. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Well, I guess I'll see you when I get back. It's... Yeah, cooldown is still there. You nearly drowned me last time. I hope you're ready for Mimic streaming water drinking ASMR. This one's for you, Yuna. Perfection. Continuous. I'm not gonna... I won't fucking swear at you, Yuna. I'll only fucking swear at the fucking game. Because I kind of fucked up my build. But now we're fucking good. Now we're fucking gaming. Water break. Oh no. Oh no. You know what I could do? What would be kind of funny, fucking funny? Would be if I made it to where each person only gets to redeem 1 water break, but there's no cooldown. That way you can, that way it's like probably single, not gonna fucking get it, but if you guys somehow manage to sync up your fucking water breaks, you could drown me. I think that could be kind of fun. I think that could be a little bit, I think that might be a fun compromise. That's a team effort, but that's what makes it fun. The chat coming together to fuck over the streamer, right? And one's for you, Gentle. You're gonna create so many new cats. The new meta, it's not fucking botting for, to make partner, it's botting so that you can make the streamer fucking drown. You know what, I accept this. I accept this new reality. Because I think it's really fucking funny. I'm gonna die. I guess I will. Also, these are actually some pretty nice ships we've got. I guess most of our ships are going to be some variation of famous or well-known because we've had them for a while, which is pretty cool. Except for you, because actually, how are you already fucking well-known? You've been in like one fight. Doomed? Actually, Doomed is fucking fine because I'm guaranteed to recover thanks to my traits. Hell yes, hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Thanks to my, what do you call it? Actually, I guess I'll still do the auto fit and then I'll add this in. It's kind of annoying that Alliance Sensor Raid gets yeeted every time, but it is what it is. Alright. This should make our fleet a lot longer range, so when we're poking people, our destroyers don't become useless. How's it going, Sample? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? Excuse me, hiccups. And then you are... Oh yeah, this guy's just fucking vibing. He's got a mag cannon and a petard nuclear howitzers. I need to get more fucking petards. These things are actually cracked. They are, what do you call it? Derp was cooking when he made these. They are quite fun. Hope you're doing good. What are you up to, Sample? We're gonna see also. Maybe there'll be someone nearby. All right, that we could fight. Okay, exotic bounties are usually pretty pricey. That's a lot of fucking cruisers. You're subbing? Oh, that's very kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't appear on screen. I do apologize, but I really appreciate it. That's very kind, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. What have you been up to, though? This one would kind of fuck me up, honestly. That's a lot of eagles, actually. They're also overdriven, which I think means they have safety overrides. So it would be a funny build. Hear me out. Hear me out. Go just deploy Undine, have Undine run around the map for 5 minutes until they run out of combat endurance and just die, and then I walk in and clean them up. Been drinking playing at Modern Warfare 3. Ooh, very fun. Out of curiosity, have you played on Dome yet? Because Dome is the best map by far, my personal opinion. This guy's a bit doable, but really far away. I don't want to go for anyone like super far. I don't have to go all the way out there. It's like 2,000 fuel. Dome is indeed. Fuck yeah. All right, maybe another time. Let's see. All right, Underworld. What's Underworld got for me? Eos Exodus. I don't hate fighting Eos Exodus because it's really funny. But the merchants will be independents, which is unfortunate. All right, what about the military? Okay, not terribly far away. This is fucking interesting. Isn't it my favorite Modern Warfare? It is. Modern Warfare 3 is my favorite. 2 is good. I think 2 is my favorite campaign-wise, but multiplayer, I think 3 takes the cake for me. I think I think Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, not the remake, but like the original is where they peaked multiplayer-wise. I do think campaign-wise 2 is the best. I'd rate it 2, 3, 1. But that's not to say I didn't like Modern Warfare 1 campaign. I really liked Modern Warfare 1's campaign, but 2 is just the betrayal. The betrayal is so good. 3's I don't dislike. I do like 3's a lot, but the ending of 3's campaign just kind of felt like a worse rehash of the ending of 2's campaign, where it's like, oh, all your friends are dying, and you go out and you go and have like this big last final stand, right? Like, I'm like, I already did this last campaign, and I don't really, what do you call it? Delta Force and Sandman. Like they're cool. They're just not as cool as 141, right? I don't know. I just didn't get into them as much. They just weren't for me. It's kind of far, but it's not like that far. 25 light years. How much fuel is that? 1368. Let me see where the other IBB bounties are. Let me see where all those fellas are. Back in Modern Warfare, Black Ops 1 and 2 is the best pop campaigns. This is my controversial take. I don't dislike the Black Ops series. It just isn't it for me. I don't know. It just doesn't hit. It's just, for whatever reason, it's just not. It never grabbed me so much. All right, I think we go. I don't know if we can beat Jane. I don't think we can beat her, honestly. We can definitely beat Lisa. I think we go take that bounty that was up over here. Was it you? No, I can't do any of the exotic. I think, yeah, I could maybe do the manageable, but it's in the wrong direction. I'm not doing Underworld. Was it one of you? That's the wrong direction. Oh, your bounty's reset. I think we take this one. Hit Lisa, go right here, hit back. That's like a nice triangle. Like Cold War, Brainwash, Sleeper Cells, Trippy. Yeah, things you like. Guess what? Black Ops 1 and 2 has. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like if Black Ops 2 hits for you, or Black Ops 1 and 2 hit for you, they hit for you, and they did. I don't know. I just didn't think it was as cool. Maybe I have not replayed those campaigns in a very long time. It might honestly be that I might like them a lot more now. It's been a hot minute since I did, and I might end up really enjoying it. The Dweger Nebula is constellations, please. Okay, so that's actually a lot of places that Lisa. Okay, maybe we hit her on the way back, because that's a lot of places she could be. There's actually a lot of potential places. I don't know if I can explore all those before the next bounty is up. Andoran Viewports. Interesting. Good Cold War devs who made the Hell Let Loose. Actually, Silver was talking about that earlier. It looks like it sounds interesting. I mean, Hell Let Loose, I haven't played it, but it looks good, and I've heard good things about it. How close is it? Would you say it out of here? I'm assuming you've probably played these games because they seem like games that are up your alley. How would you say it's closer to Insurgency Sandstorm, or would you say it's closer to Squad? I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you like that. Battle Group 19th Flotilla. I'm leaving. Why are there so many of you? What are you doing here? There's nothing out here. All right, we're emergency burning. Ah! Why are there so many of you out here? What are you doing? You're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. Hell Let Loose. It's more like Squad, but it's kind of its own thing. Like it plays differently. Okay. Squad is fun with people, but Squad on your own solo is kinda. It feels really dependent. You either like get in a really fun server, or it's just sadness and getting shot and dying a lot. And I think also part of it is that, okay, this is gonna sound really baby and make me sound like kind of bad at video games, but I also am bad at video games, so like that tracks. I have a really hard time with iron sights in games, especially games like Squad, or I'm guessing by your comparison, Hell Let Loose, where it's like much more like realistic-y. Like I genuinely will just not, I already have enough trouble just seeing people. Now you're gonna try and tell me to like see them with its like rinky dinky iron sight? There's no way. You got Squad solo as buns. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. I mean, I don't hate Squad. It's kind of, all right, it's kind of just, I'm I'm gonna actually fight this. It's a little disrespectful to auto-resolve this man, but I want to see how our ships perform here. I want to see how they do. You're dying of boredom because your PC's rendering. You don't want to slow down the process, so you have to fight eepiness. Oh. What are you rendering out of curiosity right now, Yuna? Anything cool? Anything fun? All right, I'll just put you like right here. I'll grab 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys, kind of hang out over here. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys, kind of hang out over here. I'll put you two on search and destroy because I can, and you two join the big fella. You keep your squad trash talk to minimum. You fucking hate that game. I mean, like, I understand what they're going for, and I think if you enjoy that style of gameplay, it's really good. I think I found out that style of gameplay just isn't for me, you know? I found out, like, the very tactical, team-based game. Did I? Oh, gee, oh no. All right, I'm retreating out. I forgot to set my ship to autopilot. Oh no, oh no, it just rolled up right into the middle of all that and decided to ball. All right, what is your range what is the range on you right now? Your weapon range is, okay, minus 3%. No, actually, that's the enemy. I'm gonna swap to, not the bento. I'm gonna swap and take command of one of the Bias. I'm gonna take your ship real quick, Prepper, because I want to see how far the laser actually goes. All right, so if I switch to you, that is pretty damn far. That is really, really far. My goodness, okay. I mean, that's... Yeah, I can hit him from over here. You can only stand being called a moron with no tactical experience by a 14-year-old for like 2 minutes. Squad is a fine game, you just don't like the fan base. Same thing with Arma. Oh, YouTube has a cap of 12 hours. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's always a fun problem to run into when you're like, I stream for more than 12 hours. What do I do now? YouTube has decided to forsake me, and instead I must suffer in silence, or just split the VOD in half. But why would I split the VOD in half? There's so much that can only be experienced by seeing it all at once, you know? But YouTube decided against it. Which is kind of weird, because it's like, they'll let you host any amount of content regardless, so I wonder why they draw the line specifically at, like, a 12-hour long stream. Wonder if it's something on, like, their back end. It's I don't know, it's weird to me that it's like, because you can upload as much, like, I could understand if it's like, hey, you can only upload, like, I don't know, 20 hours a month, like only 20 hours a month as like a free YouTube user, and anything more you have to like pay for. I will say though, I did see a video the other day that was 14 hours long, and I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they did it, but it was there for 24 hours, but it's not 24 hours. I know, it makes no sense. But I saw a 14-hour video, so I'm like how the fuck do you do this? Is it I guess it's possible. Because maybe it's like a YouTube for like VODs you can't, for like live stream straight to VOD you can't, but maybe if you like convert it into video, which I guess if you're streaming on Twitch and then just putting the VOD up on YouTube, that works, but like, I guess there's some wizardry going on. Vids that got uploaded before the change. This one was uploaded like 2 weeks ago though. It was really recent. I'm like, what is going on here? Or maybe YouTube, oh. Well, no, because even YouTube stream saved as a VOD. I think if the VOD gets auto-split if you do that. I don't think you can still do it for that longer though, right? Used to be able to apply YouTube for long vids. They grandfathered that in later. Oh, interesting. So I guess that person just had permission to do that. It's kind of cool. You never used to make content that you can upload for like 24 hours plus. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's such a rare case that I don't get kind of, like, Well, actually, no. I can understand why they set a limit somewhere, because otherwise you just have people uploading like 24 hours of, I don't know, like just like static or something just to fuck with YouTube. I mean, I guess, I don't know if that affects their bottom line more than just 24 hours of like, you know, a VOD from a smaller streamer. They might, depending on how the algorithm feels, they might actually get a similar amount of views, which is an interesting thought to have. Yeah, I don't know how it'll work out. Perks of having a pre-Google YouTube account. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah, squad is fun with people, but on your own it kind of, I didn't enjoy. And also, I also, aside from that, I didn't really fuck with the gunplay all that much. Pardon my French. I think just real, I think the whole milsim. Oh, that's right, because she's not actually in this system. She's in this constellation. I guess start here and go around. Oh, I like how the scavengers just were like, oh, we can fight this guy, and then immediately decided not to. We got 2 planets here. A barren world and a lifeless world. We are looking for one out of the Azure world. So she's not here, but I mean, I'm gonna survey them all regardless. I'm gonna survey regardless. There's stuff to, if there's something to survey, I'm gonna survey it, of course. But like, yeah, the whole kind of like same thing with Arma, like the whole very, well, I enjoyed Arma more. I did enjoy Arma more, and I'd be willing to go back to Arma. I still have it. I just have, I guess, I know like a lot of communities will run like operations and stuff for Arma, so I guess I have to like find one of those maybe and see if they're like cool with new people, and then maybe and then hopefully I'd have a good time and it'll all work out. Actually, no, it said specifically a dwarf star. I think if it was a binary system, it would have specified binary, so she's not in that one. Arma. It's fun. Like, I enjoyed it when I enjoyed it when I played it, but then I tried playing some solo, and I kind of didn't. And even then, again, I kind of ran into the same problem where it's like, when I was using the iron, I think I'm just bad at games. When I was using the iron sights on the guns, I just couldn't tell what was going on. We also did a lot of my friends that I played it with did like a lot of, I guess, like insurgency missions. So it was like, I'd be walking around and suddenly like 3 guys would just pull out a gun and shoot me. And I'm like, what is going on? Who am I supposed to be shooting here? So, you know, it was fine, but I guess I probably just need to give it a longer chance. There is Invade and Annex server. That's cool with newbies. It has average of 50 players. What is Invade and Annex exactly? What does that mean? Sounds cool. Field Repair Nanites, Cryo, and Overlord Suite Alpha. Very cool. Invasion on Cruor. That is gonna be interesting. I honestly, Legio might be able to pull it off. Legio is pretty scary. Actually, no, there's no way. There's like 4. Cruor is surrounded by like 3 other planets. Even if the Cruor defense fleet dies, there's like 3 other planet defense fleets right there. That'll absolutely mess it up. All right, well, she wasn't here, which is a bummer. But this is a good way to do our ancient megacities. Interesting. Poor farmland. Yeah, so probably not gonna set up shop here, but maybe we'll find like an alpha core in the ruins. No alpha core. Sad. Bunch of organics though. Might find a use for those. Might find a use. All right. Minor equipment cache. Let's head over that way. Let's head over that way then. As far as am I burning really 13 per day? Am I just naturally at a 13 per day cost now? There's no way. I guess I still have like 100-ish days of supply, but that feels like a lot less than it should be. If the fleet wins the planet is fucked, invasions from next are really, really dumb. Yeah. Oh yeah, once the fleet like wins, or what do you call it? If they kill the defense fleet, then yeah, it's kind of over for the planet. I don't think I've ever seen the, what do you call it? I don't think I've ever seen the ground forces like successfully fight off an invasion, because at least with Next, the game, it'll be like, okay, I'm gonna throw enough here to at least get the invasion force where it needs to be, right? I think this is a different constellation. I'll go like here just in case, but I'm gonna try and stay inside this kind of bluish cloud here. No, I'm gonna go down to Zanabra. I think that's actually where I need to go. So I don't have unlimited supplies after all. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it's auto-saving. I'm like, what's going on here? Having an autosave now is so weird. When I last played, autosave was not a thing. It was not a thing, so this is something. It's interesting in a good way. Sensors and nav buoy and his life save. If it's Azura, that might be what I'm looking for. But it's lifeless. It looked a little blue, so I got excited. Got some unidentified dormants. It looks like orbital habitat, damage remnant nexus. I could probably beat it. I'm gonna go send to lane state because, oh, I should have got an iron shell. And I forgot we were at war with lane state, so it was just, that was a waste. Oopsies. All right, well now I got a bunch of food I can eat. Now we got some food. These guys aren't probably gonna attack me if I had to guess. They're probably just gonna vibe. Yeah, because too many of them get close, they might get some ideas. But as long as it's just the one, I just wanted to perform a survey here. Ground repels are possible and likely. Next, use overall planet income to draw the fleet. If the invasion is not possible that way, the fleet can overdraw into the negative to get a fleet that it can. It cannot send another fleet unless the debt is paid off, though. That's why when a big invasion happens, it's quite good for a while. Oh, really? I did not know that. So if like a really big invasion happens, then basically for a while they won't be invading again because they had to go into debt for that, essentially. An admin is interesting. We're gonna salvage a star. I'm just kind of hoping we might find something cool here. This guy's a little scary. I'm gonna try and back off because again, if he gets with his friends over there, I'm in a little bit of trouble. But if it's just him, I should be okay. And then monthly expenses. I do not like monthly expenses. We have to do. We don't find at least in the next couple months here. We might have to go back and do our trade route again just to get some income up. All right, research station is fantastic. Love that. Because hopefully you have some alpha cores. A gamma core. Fine, I suppose. It's really deep. It's all up for read though. If someone actually reads it, I'll have to check it out. I mean, I'll admit I'm a little lazy. I just know it adds 4x elements and it's quite nice. I don't really look deeper than that. But I probably should at some point so I know what the hell I'm actually doing, right? So I know what it is I'm actually using. Winghead heavy. All right, I'm gonna take the winghead. I do really like the winghead. I'm not gonna use it right now, but maybe later. Maybe later. Oh, let's also dump a bunch of food. Let's dump most of our food, because I don't need that. Who needs food? Not me. All right, let's go down here for the comm array, actually, just because. Actually, sorry. Oh, it's a nav buoy. I'll still just throw it. You never know. Maybe I'll come back here later. Maybe I'll come back here later and be like, oh, that's right. I have a little thing here. I'm good. Okay, so I got there. Orange star, red dwarf. It's not here. I don't think this is in that area. Red giant. I guess we'll get this whole area surveyed. It's fine. We have enough supplies and money to last a little bit. Number one reason why you chuckle when you see people complain on Reddit about it. I mean, I'd be surprised of complaint because it's like it adds, honestly, like 4X mechanics are really, really fun, and for a game like this, I kind of feel like sort of a necessity. So they really are doing just, I think, great work making such an in-depth mod that really makes the world feel alive. Like I normally like to go whenever I start a new run, play like pure vanilla, but my exception to that is Nexarillan because without 4X mechanics, the game just feels a lot emptier, you know? There's a lot of remnant around here. Damn, okay. Straight from Next Devs, an AI faction is allowed to overdraw the invasion fleet budget if they couldn't take the planet otherwise, will be put into debt until they paid off said debt. They won't be able to request another fleet. All their policies, profits go into basket. That's why more markets equal more military power. If you really want to fuck with the hegemony, take away Eventide. It's their biggest money printer. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's based on... It makes sense he'd base it just on income. Because then it's like, okay, if they lose their income, how are they going to afford an invasion, right? Let's also do this and get a... Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't get the bonuses out of that because I already did it nearby. Alright, well this is low danger, so it's nothing I can't handle. These are all dormant remnant fleets, which I don't care for. Yeah, she's not here. How's it going, Elsorp? You doing good? Welcome, welcome in. What are you up to? So you're saying I should I should sap bomb Chico is what I got out of that, right? Or take their nano forge and then sap bomb them? Yes, yes. All hands who wish to sap bomb Chico. You can't see, but I'm raising my hand right now. Alsora's raising their hand. They want to sap bomb Chico. Currently doing horsey dailies. Ooh, who are you doing your dailies with? Just for you, Yuna, I made sure that water was extra loud when I drank it because I spilled a little bit. I didn't mean to, but I spilled a little bit. You're welcome. Don't say I don't do nothing for you. And can I get in soil nanites? I know there are soil nanites somewhere in this world because I did install a mod that makes it so I at least get... There's at least one of every item in the world. I just don't know where. I don't know where they are, but I know they're here somewhere. Hot. You know, I do what I can. Captain, if possible, Bitter Springs. Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. I'll give you one of our guys here. You're trying to win Japanese Oaks, so any of them I can do that race. Ooh, Daiwa Scarlet could do that. Let's give you... Out of curiosity, what kind of ship do you want to fly? Actually, I can put you... I'll take... What do you got? Ballistic... I'm trying to find... Is there any better captains? What do you do? Missile spec? I don't hate missile spec on this guy. Alright. Timid. Yeah, okay, now I'll rename Hebe here. Also retrain them to cautious. Cautious, man. Not even up to steady. But I do not know Bitter Springs. What's it front out of curiosity? If your first try, you go with McQueen, you'll try her. Ooh, McQueen's another good one. I did a run with her like once and kind of forgot to go back and do more. Yeah, because our other energy weapon people are already there. Alright, I'm gonna grab you, retrain, put you here, retrain, get you to cautious, and get you to energy weapon master. Yeah, energy weapon mastery, confirm, and then I can, actually, you know what I can do? You know what I can do that's even better? Let's just take one of the better captains we have. Gotta have someone. Only one person with energy weapon mastery and it's level 4? Alright, now we'll stick with the other one. From Fallout New Vegas, which you're replaying. Oh, Bitter Spring, okay. Like that's the starter town, right? It's been a while since I did New Vegas. Okay, I see. I think it's the starter town. Just steady, cautious is ass, unless it's like a 1K poker. Yeah. Honestly, I probably need to get rid of her. I didn't even realize she... Can I retrain her? Oh, I can retrain her up to steady. Oh, you can... Okay. I didn't know I could actually do that. That's fine. Bitter Springs, and then let's get you your... Where is it? Let's get you your background. Okay, so portrait for you, Cloudy. Do you want your character to be male or female? Or you got Narita Brine to pass the Aura finale. You didn't have the proper legacy to run McQueen. I don't have. I failed when I did her run. I don't have. I have like. I can Miles. I've got great legacies for sprinters, like okay-ish. But medium and long, I don't have good legacies for right now. I'm struggling on that. I'm getting there. But we're still struggling. I need to farm some more legacies, honestly. It's the con camp where they basically pulled a Waco. Oh. That's less fun than being the starter town, I suppose. But yeah, do you want your character portrait to be male or female? And then do you want it to be very anime or regular? Oh, either is fine. Because I have a portrait changer, so I can swap in a different portrait if you want it. Or if you're cool with her, that also works. That also works. We've got a decent amount of portraits. You only restricted you to pulling horses instead of supports like you were... Oh, I only pull horses as well. I know it's like not the way to go, but I'm here for the horses. I'm going to pull the horses. You're gonna continue. Look, I'm here to play the horse girl game. I can't do that if I only have cards and no horse girls, right? Like what? It doesn't make sense. All right, she has 0 fucks given. That works for me. That works for me right there. All right, let's do Baron. Ooh, Gas Giant will give some hyperspace topography. I actually have the reverse polarity now, which is quite fun. Because that lets me go in the opposite direction of slipstreams, which is pretty useful because I get a decent amount of slipstream stuff going on. I did not mean to do remote serve. I meant to do sensor burst because we're gonna get 2 magnetic fields here and also the gas giant. Sports tend to stay in the pool event even if the pool keeps growing. On the other hand, the horses have quite a few one time. Yeah, exactly. It's like the horses are kind of limited. Although I guess by that same margin, it's like if as the pool gets bigger, it'll be harder and harder to get specific supports, right? Iapetus Spike Driver. Wait, is Iapetus like a thing? Hold on. Iapetus is a Titan, the son of Uranus and Gaia, and father of Atlas, Prometheus, Epithmus, and Minute. Wait, hold on. These are names from the... Oh... So the ships from... Oh, okay, Greywind. So you named your ships after Titans from Myth. I see. I'm learning. I see now. Okay, also... I do not need this many organics. Sorry, pal. I don't care about organics. I don't care. Alright, we'll wait so we can survey the gas giant. And then we can also get this guy. Because that should get us gas giant topography as well as this magnetic field? Question mark? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like if we grab this fellow over here, decent amount of ruins in this system, actually. I don't care about any of those ships. Salvage though. But no soil nanites. Give me soil nanites. I want them. I need them. I don't have any plans that I can use them right now, but I'll find them. I tell you what. I could also go for a water world actually, because I have the, what do you call it? I bought this off Manfred, the aquaculture, which increases its production by 2 units. I don't think actually, if I go to planets, can I search for specifically water ones? Planet filter. Does this count? I don't know if water... I don't know if there's a way to filter for like a water type planet, right? You personally play UAF when you reduce the BP prices of there by 3/4. You don't know what drug she was thinking making those prices, but 700k for basically a ship BP is dumb and takes out all the fun. I think because the ships are just so good, they're supposed to be like kind of a endgame thing. But I understand if you, I also understand the idea of like, well, I want to like get a fleet, and then if you're like, I want to get a fleet and not have to like make a billion colonies just to afford a ship blueprint. I can kind of see. I can see why changing the blueprint makes sense. I think a lot of ship prices are balanced around the idea that you'll be using like the colony system, but if you're like, I just want to fly around and do stuff, then yeah, I can see why then blueprints can be kind of overpriced. Well, I've got to change out that character. You just screwed myself. What happened? You make at least 5 mil by just selling all of them? Really? Of course you're selling them to pirates. Because it's... It's always really funny to sell very nice blueprints to pirates. I like to see the aftermath. What can I say? We'll go for right here because I don't want to fly into the fucking sun. Anything but some frigs and the caps are bad. It's not good. I thought they were pretty good. I mean, it's been a while, but when I last used them, they were pretty nice. I mean, the Suarez alone is it's just an infinite squall. And then don't get me started on I fucking love their CWIS black gun. It's genuine perfection. It is probably my favorite weapon in the entirety of all modded weapons in this game. 2 of your stamina supports didn't give good skills at all. You knew about one of them and pulled them out, but the second one gave the same skill. I mean, I guess it's cheaper, but yeah, if it gave bad skills, then you're kind of meh. I need to actually like look into like getting certain cards to give specific skills because I kind of just RNG the skill. I have not paid attention at all for skills and just try to get by on pure stats, and it hasn't been working out great for me, I'll admit. The cruisers and destroyers suck, not talking about the weapons. Oh, I see, by like the ships themselves. I guess I haven't really thought too much about like the ships separately because I'm always doing I'm always kind of going like if I play like a UAF run, I've been trying to do like big everything runs where I kind of keep things consistent. Although I guess the last run we did everything, so we didn't really separate between like UAF or whatever. I was just like, we're gonna have whatever ships I think are cool, and it's not here either. Oh wait, no, she is here because there's the Azure world. I don't know why I thought this was a trinary or binary. See, what's number 1? Freaking Iron Will. Wait, isn't Iron Will like a pretty decent stamina boost though? What's bad about it? I thought it was a pretty good one. I guess although I need to actually look up like what the skills do, like point-wise. Okay, where's the third planet? It said there were 3 planets in their system. I'm only seeing 2. Where's? Oh no, there's only 1 more. I was about to freak out. Like, what do you mean? It's just a terrible stamina boost. When you play it, you'll either run full spec ops or caps only. I guess that when I last did a big UAF run, I was very much into the what if I just have everything caps because they're really fun. Carrier faction with good inline caps. Makes sense. Carrier. I will say I think the concept of space carriers are pretty damn cool. The idea of like, okay, we're in space but we still just have like giant battleships. Hell yeah. I think it's a killer concept, which is why I think it's pretty fun. All right, we're gonna kill her, Lisa. That is. I'll say I'd rather get more Bias out. Rather get more Bias out than these 2 losers. Alright, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna move you up to Alpha. I want you 2 guys on Alpha. I want you guys defending like over here-ish. I want you guys defending like right here-ish. Oh, and actually, sorry, Salamander and Undine can go for these guys, and you can go join up over here. There's a chance to trigger and you not recover the full amount because it triggers in the early phase, and I think triggering in the late phase only helps if you have someone that has a debuff during that phase, and you mean like a debuff placed on you. Oh, really? So like, wait, okay, so if I'm trying to Uma max, what kind of skills should I be looking for? I usually try and go for competitive spirit because I looked it up. I did look up that one. Adding 60 power is pretty nice because I'm always getting boxed in. And usually it seems like a lot of people do pace chaser, so I can usually get my money's worth out of that. Aside from that, I like doing what's it called? The one with acceleration on corners. I like to do that one. That one's a good one. And then I'm trying to think of what else I usually go for. Standard regen, anything that just triggers mid phase. I just kind of mean in general because my Uma maxing is not very good. I don't know what to. I've kind of just been freeballing it, trying what I can. Man, Fel just takes over everything. So mid phase is the best trigger for stamina, though. Anything not front is to Umastan. So Umastan is Gold Chip's skill, right? I guess if you use Gold Chip as a legacy, though, right? So essentially, you get Gold Chip to get like a really good Umastan spark, and then just use her in anybody that's not a front runner. I see. Makes sense. Oh, they had the, what do you call it? They had the system from the thing. All right, you guys can push up a little bit to like over here. There you go. Move up a little bit. Start hurting these guys. Because Umastan just, because I was wondering, it's like, okay, it increases your velocity when surrounded by other Umas, but then also it's like, well, then if I get ahead of the Umas, do I lose that velocity gain? Because well, I guess it lets you, I guess it's for like catching, I don't know how it works. Nice power-ups if close to other Umas. Oh, is it more than just velocity? I thought it was just pure velocity. Oh, so it's a bit better, a bit different than that. That skill. The one, I know it from Gold Chip because she's the one who has it. I have you retreat. I have to just switch to search and destroy. I'm gonna have these guys move more in this direction, kinda. And Undine's kind of vibing, so I'll just let her do what she's doing. It's really good to break out of packs. Okay. I feel it's either, once I get to like later races, I either get stuck in the pack and end in like 12th, or I break out of the pack early and I get first. There's genuinely no in between. I feel by the time I get to like Euro Finale, it's very rare that I'm kind of like in 5th or 6th, you know? I'm either all the way at the front or I get boxed in all the way at the back. Which is why I'll admit I've started doing, they killed a guy. Which is kind of why I've started doing a lot of front runners, just because I'm like, if I'm the one leading the pack, I can't be stuck behind it, right? That's become my thought process a little bit. Ooh, can you shoot your own friend in the back? That'd be really funny. And we're gonna switch to full assault as well. Just go kill these guys. Alright, we lost a Bento because I think the Bento was like the only guy down here and kind of got slapped. But other than that, yeah. The longer range lasers have been helping a lot. Really, if I can get like maybe 1 or 2 more capitals, just so I can get the make it so that my destroyers are always getting that bonus regardless of where they are on the field, we'll be cooking. Like front runners just have that extra. Yeah, exactly. It's like, cause you I mean, you still probably need some power because you're not gonna always be the only front runner, but like, I feel you can neglect it a little bit and just focus on being in the front, right? Because yeah, everything else can be boxed in. All right, continue. All right, let's grab this. Lisa has a custom mule, which is fine. I'm just gonna use it as a mule. I'm not gonna really fight with it. I don't think she has any other uniques, does she? I'm not seeing it. Maybe the Taurus's? She does have a unique Taurus as well, so I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Pick through the wreckage. Nice. Cool. Alright, went pretty well. Got another 100k. Not too shabby, if you ask me. Alright, let's go. We can do maybe the rest of this constellation and then kind of head back into Epsilon Bellicalist right there. Just for a little bit of more exploration. I mean, goal was really, honestly, I thought these bounties would be a quick side mission, and it's been almost 4 hours, so we got a little distracted, but a goal today was to try and find a new home, right? Goal today was try to find a new home for ourselves here, so a lot of exploration. Ooh, magnetic and a gas giant. That's gonna be hella survey data or hyperspace data. All right, and let's go to Smooth Barren, Life Bombarded, and Lifeless. I'm sure somewhere out here is my perfect. I'm sure somewhere out here is my perfect planet, right? We found one last game pretty early on. This one I got a good feel. Maybe not right here, but there's so many more planets this game, so it's gotta be here, right? It's gotta be here, like statistically. The stats, they're on my side, I swear. I passed AP statistics back in the day. I can do this. All right, let's get that magnetic field. I guess I'd scanned it earlier. Never mind. Actually, how am I on hyperspace data? Is a very good question. I'm almost to slipstream detection. Allows the spaceport to detect nearby slipstreams. It's increased for larger colonies. Claim sensor arrays within 5 light years to provide extra detection range. Plus 2 light years for domain era arrays. And plus 1 for makeshift. Up to 3 sensor arrays can be used. It's actually pretty good. And then hyperfield optimization. This is what I'm really looking for. Maximum burn plus 3 in hyperspace is huge. Generate slip sturge is interesting. I don't know how this works ability wise, and then topographic data is fine because it's just free money. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the generate slipstream ability works, but it sounds like it could be really good. If I can just like point out, if I can just go look at hyperspace and say open sesame, and then I just get a free path through all the storms. What's up, Tana? I hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? Class 3 survey. I mean, it's not. It was bun. Unfortunately, this bun world is not good. You know, your kind aren't making good planets. What's going on here? We need more bun worlds. We've got... Do we have enough fuel and supply? I think we probably have enough fuel and supplies. I think we probably got enough. We found your colony? Not yet. We're working on that right now, actually. Working on that bit right now. The Bunnyverse. It is the Bunnyverse right now. Unfortunately, the Bunnyverse is... Well, the place next to the Bunnyverse is filled with a lot of, Oh, they have a station here, which means they're gonna be shooting me. Which means I gotta... Oh. Station's actually right here. Railgun station defense. Yeah, okay, it looks like there's some orbital habitats. There's probably a decent amount of stuff here, so we'll just kill the station. Oh, there's a lot here, actually. All right, you know, let's do this, actually. Fuck it, we ball. It's not just the station this time around. We might have a little bit of a fight. Throw on the Bia, throw on this guy, throw on Undine, because I can. Just need a water world and aquaculture. I know. We're gonna try and do aquaculture. We're gonna try to do it. We need to find a world that has it first, but yeah, we're gonna try and do aquaculture because it would be very nice. Would be very nice to have. All right, we're just gonna kind of vibe right here. We have, luckily, it's domain. Ooh, you are almost dead. You need to back the hell up. All right, well, that's one ship out of action, but I've got spares. They are domain era, so they don't have shields, which is cool. It's actually quite good for us. We have actually, we are pretty specialized in beating up armor, so I think we'll be okay. They do have a lot, though, which is... They have a lot, and I don't have enough points to send out everyone, which is unfortunate. The tower. I know. We should be okay. Although, actually, after this fight, we should, I'm assuming we'll probably kill... we'll get a good amount of cores after this fight. Gonna throw in a bento. Try and get a bento in here. Have them come support this direction. Iapetus is just gonna have to act as a rock and kill anything coming in, while the rest of my guys hit their little guards. Lag very much? Yeah, I think that's your end, Tana. I'm not reading anything on OBS. Is anyone else experiencing any really bad lag right now? If so, I can try lowering some settings in OBS, but I don't think it's on my end. Sorry you're having lag, though. Alright, destroying a lot of their guys, which is good. Kind of starting to hurt the Iapetus, though. Yeah, Iapetus needs to back up a little. Luckily, we've got the thing that gives us hard flux reduction while shields are active, or without venting, which is great. Field modulation is such a necessary skill. Alright, Once we kill Fel, we'll be in a much better spot. You had to reload a bit ago? Nope, so I just lagging hard then? I don't think I am. If I check OBS here, no, I got no drop frames. I think it's you. I don't want to be mean, but I think you're the problem. I think you guys, sorry guys, you guys are the problem. Did he just regain his health? Aw, Fel, that's a jerk move. Fel really just said, actually, no, I don't feel like losing health right now. Not seeing any lag? Okay. I think it might be on your guys' end then. Alright, if you can just kill Fel here, that'd be great. Okay, nice! Critical reactor fail. Yeah, I think that was a Fel thing that caused him to explode. Okay, they overloaded, but they didn't die. So far, so good. What is your... Ooh, this guy is... Yeah. Try and get this guy out of here. Just got blasted by the railgun. Good news is, I think they're almost out of ships. I think they're almost out of ships, and then once we can actually focus on the station proper, it's over. Also, Iapetus needs... Problem is, Iapetus just needs to back off and vent, but it's not going to do that. It's not going to do that. It really can't do that, because if I do... if I back off too much, the station's just going to snipe me, so I have to stay close and keep hammering its shields. Okay. How are you looking? A little worse for on one of your sides, but still overall okay. How are we doing up here? Doing fine. I do worry. Alright, we got a Bia out. I'm gonna throw in the Falcon here. Alright. Although if I get out of range of the station, I can come back in. I did a lot of work when I had full shield. Now, not so much. So maybe I should have brought the Bento, because the weapon on the Bento does a lot of damage to armor. So far these guys are kind of just hanging out. I mean, they're able to keep these guys back, which is good. I was a little worried they wouldn't be able to, but I guess they're actually mostly cruiser destroyers as well. I don't know how the hell you're still alive. Ooh, okay, I actually knocked a chunk off the station. That's good, that's good. Looks like Iapetus either got to vent or just naturally lost their hard flux. Great, very good. A lot of, jeez. The amount of planes these guys have is insane. Okay, I haven't lost anybody. This guy's going in here. I want this little carrier to die. Once this little carrier is dead, I'm going to move these guys over. I'm going to move these guys over to the right side, because I think yeah, okay. I want to move these guys over to here. Here to this point, because they're on this side now. Alright. Doing good, doing good. Why does this guy have a shield? Domain ships don't have shields. What the hell are you? I guess they're from a mod. I guess they're from a mod then. You're not supposed to have a shield. That's like the entire point of the domain, is the shield tech didn't exist when they were here. Very interesting, very interesting. Alright, well you're gonna die regardless. How am I doing on rockets? I think I'm doing okay still. Can't really see. If I click on the Iapetus, can I see? No, I cannot. Unfortunate. Undine will lose combat readiness soon. That's fine. Undine is just kind of hanging around, vibing, causing some chaos. All right, nice. And I think these are the final few ships here. This one's about to die. This guy, Undine is kind of baiting this whole guy here. I'm gonna get rid of these and have our ships move more like right here, kind of pushing closer towards the station. Undine, I'm gonna have you retreat as well, just because I don't want you losing CR. I've got time on my guy though. Yeah, we're gonna start losing some combat readiness on our destroyers here. That's actually that's a pretty good vent right there, because he's guarded by all our other ships. Alright, this guy over here is a little scary, but I think we'll be fine. And now it's just wearing down the station. Now it's just wearing this fella down. Although the amount of drones, we haven't stopped any of his drones. Oh! And there's the railgun. Alright, get another Bia in. Ooh, that railgun was mean, to say the least. That's the problem when you're, you know, fighting a railgun, is it doesn't mess around. A railgun will show up and it will ruin your day. Or more likely it'll ruin the day of whoever was unlucky enough to get shot by it. Which at least wasn't me this time around. There's one of my intrepid captains. They will be sorely missed in the void. I guess their crew will. Captains always survive, which is kind of funny. I do like it though. It'd be, if captains had a death chance, that would be unfortunate. Oh no 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 no! Ooh, okay. Some prepper, you somehow survived. 3 direct blasts from a railgun as well. Damn, you are. I think you lost literally all your armor, but you tanked it. You tanked it. I'm just gonna grab you guys and tell you, I want you guys going and killing this guy, I want you guys going and killing right here. It's gonna make them a bit more reckless, because when you give an execute order, the ships just decide self-preservation is optional, but I don't want to keep doing this little back and forth here, because if we do, no, okay, that guy got shot by the railgun, but he survived. I don't know if these guys can kill this fellow over here. They might be able to. Oh, they can. They're surrounding him and he's flamed out. I was gonna say, they can at least keep him distracted while the rest of my guys kill the station. If they can kill the station. Jeez. They are basically putting everything they have into the Iapetus. Which is, I mean, it's doing a good job of keeping them off. Alright, I'll even move you guys up here. Just kill this last little destroyer guy, because his little planes are annoying me greatly. Ooh, nice avoid by the Falcon on that last shot there. Gold inspiration, nice, nice. What is a gold inspiration? Is that like a better inspiration? Is it an inspiration with gold ship? Although there are other members of gold there are like other gold members in now, right? Like the other members of the gold bloodline. There's just like a better one? Cool. How do you... Oh, I guess I haven't really... Is it just like that the button is a different color? I haven't really been paying attention to that, but I can see that. Oh, please don't walk into the bento walking into the railgun rounds. Yes, this is a sound tactical decision I will take. Only triggered via high compatibility. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why compatibility is important. Got it. We only actually lost one ship there, and it was the one that got blasted at the start. That was pretty good for us. How many cores? Only 4 gammas. I was hoping we might get a beta there, but it is what it is. An ancient remote is interesting. Domain system defense property. All the bells and whistles make a remote turning dials. Oh, I wonder if this I wonder if this makes it so that I can take control of the station. Probably. Who did you pick as your legacies out of curiosity? Can I get some more gammas? No. Bummer. I wanted more gamma cores. I need more gamma cores. Chemical crystals? Interesting. +1 luxury goods production. That's actually kind of interesting. I did not know that was a thing. Neat. Also, domain artillery station, which is unusable because I just blasted it out of the sky. I did kind of just destroy that one. Oh, I have billions of metals now. I'll take some. Or I guess thousands is the more accurate number. Check out that orbital habitat. That's what I actually care about here. One from Guest, one from Naruto Brian B. Nice. I need to figure out how to use the Guest legacies, because they do seem quite good. Especially because, like, you guys all have really good legacies, and I don't. I should probably try setting some legacies so you guys can get some bonuses as well. Come on, give me soil nanites. No soil nanites, sad. How much are you worth? Domestic goods are 50 per unit. So yeah, I am going to be dropping metals here. And then we do... I'm not going to recover these guys, but I will salvage them and maybe get some blueprints. No blueprints, sad again. Sad again. Too much wit training this time, it looks like. What is like the optimal amount of wit? Like from what I can tell from Tazuna, wit is just the higher your wit, the higher chance your skills proc. But it seems to be random because sometimes I just won't train wit in Enuma and they'll still do all their skills all the time. And then sometimes I will train like up to like 500 or 600 wit and they only proc like one skill in the entire for like 5 races in a row. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be smart. Why aren't you smart? Ion Blaster Blueprint is also quite nice. I'm going to be using that. I guess, I mean, it is all, at the end of the day, it is always a little bit up to the luck of the draw. All right, I'm gonna, I guess we gotta fight these guys. Huh. I don't, I mean, we could fight it. I could. How are my ships looking? Most of my ships are okay, actually. Back home, how goes it? We're good. We just beat a station and got some gamma cores, which are fun. I think it's because you only have C+ as your other stats. Wait, you got... Wait a minute, I usually get up to like one stat that's B and all the others maybe D+ if I can swing it. I gotta get better legacies and cards. You guys are on a whole different level, it appears. All right, I'll fight it out. I'll fight it out because I don't, it would be kind of lame if the first time we fought a, what do you call it? If the first time we fought and killed a, what are their named? A Radiant was with auto-resolve. That's lame. That's lame. We're gonna do this the right way. With incredible violence. You have terrible supports. Oh. Wait, what does that make my support? Honestly, I just need to spend more time in the game, I think, is what it comes down to. Like, I've done a little bit, but I could definitely get more. I'm gonna try and send you up to, like, right here. And then I'll have, for support, I'll kind of put my, what do you call it? I'll put my destroyers on the side. Like, up here. I'll put my cruisers with the Iapetus right here, and that should be a good start. As in, you have none of them have limit breaks. Oh yeah, same. I have a feeling we because the way you described you only pull for horses earlier, I think we did the exact same thing on our accounts, which is nice. Cruisers back up the slow ships. Yeah. Basically, the faster ships are gonna get there. Try and maybe grab the jammer for a little bit of extra OP real fast to just kind of make it so that they don't get to rush me into oblivion here, and hold sorted for a little bit until the heavier cruisers and linchpin arrives. I'm gonna send you to detach module alpha. I also forgot to give you a job, so let's put you over here. I once again forgot to take my guy off autopilot. The Radiant is... Oh, I forgot about Fel. Wait, hold on. Fel and a Radiant. Shit, that's actually... Hold on, that's actually a little... That's a little, I don't know how I feel about that. I might not have thought this through. I might need to auto-resolve this. I maybe should have auto-resolved this. Shit, when was the last time I saved? You could be in the train. I mean, it could be worse. That's true. It doesn't make the existing struggles we face any easier, though, unfortunately. Although we are killing a lot of their smaller support crafts, so I think we'll be okay. Some of our guys are a little bit... Actually, he's mostly fighting, yeah, he's trying to hit the Creus here. I'm gonna have the Creus back off a little bit and try to... I'm gonna put the Iapetus directly on an eliminate order here, just because I don't want... I want him to have to deal with this. Actually, I'll even grab 3 Bentos right here and move them down this way to fight him. Because I do want him dead. And that'll just take the pressure off the fleet to go elsewhere. But I do agree. Fel in the train would be substantially worse. We generally spend most of the first year and a bit of the second with no limit breaks, just following whatever training has most people to get their friendship. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. That or doing, I'm forgetting her name right now, the reporter lady. I know she doesn't actually, I know you don't actually have to do her, especially if like you don't really need like the extra fans, but I always like having at the end, having my Uma be on the cover. It just feels like, I accomplished it, you know? Like as long as I got my Uma on the cover of Twinkle Monthly, I'm good. That's the goal for pretty much all of my runs. I don't have to win the Uro finale as long as Vodka gets on the front page, right? Okay. I mean, he pushed into us hard, but he's got high flux, and there's not much he can do about it now. All right, you guys also go push right here, please. Fell in a roar ship is the worst. Fell and I think it would be interesting to see Fell take over a UAF super cap. I don't know what would happen, but I know it would be bad for my mental health. My mental would collapse. I would have to take a break off the stream after that. I have to take a break from stream after that. Oh, he just keeps running away too. He just keeps running away. All right, I need you guys to consolidate on right here. Consolidate right here. So that you can fight all that together. I'm also going to throw in you to come from the south and provide support. Bento died? Yeah. A bit focused on the useful stats, so don't do like 7 guts even if 5 peeps chill there. Yeah. Okay, as I understand it, guts is just like stamina before when stamina runs out, right? So like why would I ever train guts when I could just train more stamina, right? Like am I missing something here? Am I missing something in how these calculations go down? Oh no, not the bento! Another bento dead. What is the armor on this Radiant? I was gonna say the armor on the Radiant has to be. I think we've shot just about every side of this Radiant now. All right, he keeps his little dodge. His little dodge is certainly something. Who are you? Who is this? Oh, Salamander. Try and make it out of there, Salamander. I believe in you. Anytime you have a guts, you just do a race. How much races should I do, you think? Why is the Salamander in here? I don't actually know. I didn't put the Salamander on the Eliminate. I think the Salamander just wanted blood. The Salamander just wanted to ball, and I do always appreciate that. I do appreciate when they throw down. Please get me an Alpha Core out of this. I guess everyone full assault. I don't think there's... Yeah, I think it's literally just this one little Lumen class. It was a good distraction. Salamander punches above its weight class in terms of distraction because it can throw on the skill that just makes him not take damage. He just throws that on and it's like, all right, now you're stuck with me for the next X amount of time until your AI decides to shoot elsewhere. Actually, only lost 2 ships. That's pretty good for fighting a Radiant. I can work with that. And really, no AI cores, not 1? Damn. Depends on how many skills you want, but you generally try to get every single gold you can. What? Oh, so gold are like the big special skills then, right? Those are the ones that have like multiple tiers. Okay, I'm gonna kind of back off a little bit because I can't escape them. Because I want to get my CR up a little bit more. Want to get my CR up a little bit more, then I don't mind fighting these guys. I also have way too much of my cargo, so we're gonna dump that. There's the AI cores in those ships. Really? No AI cores? That was the easy, that was the easy remnants? I guess it makes sense, there's not really a lot of them there, but still, kinda hurts. I was fighting on easy mode, you're trying to tell me? Alright. I will say, I could probably auto-resolve that fleet if I needed to. And since there's not a Radiant, I don't feel bad about doing it. They're 3.6 times better than the regular for only twice the price. Really? Oh, that's huge. Okay. I didn't realize it was that big of a difference. So they're basically just a... okay, this is your build now, right? We're going to be building this set of skills. Okay, I guess I can't do anything until these losers fight me. I'll try and spend a little more time just building up my CR. Alright. Also, let's save. I don't think I saved I haven't saved for a hot minute, and I'm a little worried that if I somehow died of these guys or really anyone else, I lose a lot of progress. They have a cruiser, and I'm not scared of it. Yeah, it's a drone cruiser. I'm gonna auto-resolve them. I'm gonna auto-resolve them because I don't respect you. If you had a Radiant, I would respect you, but you don't, so I don't. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that's what I thought, losers. That's what I thought. Come back when you have an actual battleship, huh? That's what I thought. Alright, let's go back over here and pick up all the stuff. You can get them from support events. Okay. Because I will say, I have, I forgot what her name is. The really small one. I think Nishino Flower, and she keeps giving me the skill for sprinters, and I'm like, I really need to actually swap out for like if I'm doing a long to not take that skill, to not take her and use someone else. Because it's like every time she's like the first person I get max friendship with, and every time she gives me a sprinter skill, and I'm like, this is not for me. This is in fact not something I can use. Did I not? No, I did survey these guys. Okay. Oh no, it's just a watchtower. That derelict ship is a capital. We got 20 Marines. Yeah, we got a couple Marines. I'm vibing with it. I don't mind it. Alright, let's go back here. Cargo. No, those are the cargoes I jettisoned. Let's go back over here. Yeah, there's a long haul freighter. Ooh, that could actually be useful. Consider ship recovery. You are... How much cargo? Okay. I'll take it. That's fine. Max 900 extra cargo for free. It's basically just a slightly better Colossus. I can work with that. Yeah, like 800 cargo. Yeah, that's fine with me. Taurus, I'm probably not gonna waste a Taurus. I don't think that. Yeah, I'm not spending a story point on a Taurus. Not a story point. If it was if it was free, maybe I would take it. Well, I guess it still would cost like supplies and stuff. Honestly, I think we can take him. Yeah, we can take him. I can take him. Yeah, like 800 cargo. Yeah. I'm gonna grab you, and then all of these fellas. All my fellas. Just drop the bento, grab these two for quick deployment points. Alright. I'm kind of concerned that they seem to have a lot more guys than I realized. Alright, I want you, like, right here. With these two. And then I want you guys... I want my destroyers for now just holding the module. The comm relays are good though. That's gonna give me another plus 60. And then if I get all this, that's plus 96. That's enough to get the rest of my... It's enough to get the rest of my bentos in. Actually, I think just to get everyone in. Yeah, we're gonna grab these for sure. It didn't seem like they had that many ships, which is why I'm concerned. It seemed like they had a lot of... They only had like 7 or 8 ships and then a bunch of fighter wings, which are whatever, you know. So I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Alright, we've got this guy. Gonna just help us out. Yeah, like, there's just a lumen right here. Like, oh, whoop-de-doo. You are being haunted, I'm sure. I sure am. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab these guys. I'm gonna have these guys deploy kind of like over this direction. Alright. Another 12. I could maybe send in the Falcon in a bit. Alright, Salamander has to fight this fella. Actually, it looks like one of the bees is going over to help. That's fine. I'm fine with that. 24, cause... No! They killed my mech! My mech! Jerks. Alright, let's put this guy in. You hang out over here. Alright, Iapetus is here. Iapetus should be causing a lot of damage. Not fighters, they're bombers. Oh, that's a little scarier. That's a little scarier, because that will, those will get in my face. Won't they? Ooh, okay. These guys are, they're not folding as quickly as I thought they would. I mean, we're getting our numbers now. We're getting our numbers up. That'll help. That'll help. What's going on here? Maybe I can't take these guys. Holy cow. They aren't melting as fast as I'd like. Also, it seems like they actually have a decent amount of them have some alpha cores and the like. These guys are fighting over here. I'm gonna move these guys over to like right here. Salamander can keep fighting though. Let's take off this. As long as we stick together, I think we'll be okay. As long as we stick together. These guys are kind of off on their own. I grab like these four guys right here and eliminate this fella. Just run in and mess them up. Get rid of one of their cruisers. You are pretty messed up, but if you just stay in a kind of defensive role with your squall, I think you'll be okay. Yeah, they're just going. They are taking a lot of our guys over there, which I don't like, but I think Iapetus can hold over here on its own, and we have these guys kind of coming from below. Oh, but they're phasing all around. Oh, Fel is in this fella. Interesting. What are we doing over here? This guy actually didn't die. I really thought he would. It's concerning. I need him to die. If he doesn't die, we got a problem. And holy cow, they're just we are up in each other's faces over here. Iapetus is really, honestly, only still alive because it has two squalls that it can just throw at somebody and say, back the hell off. Over here, this guy is working on dying, but not quite there yet. I'm gonna get rid of this eliminate order because my guys are being a little too suicidal for my taste right about now. Being a little too anxious to die in the pursuit of killing a guy. Ooh, thank goodness those Reapers got destroyed. If those hit my shield, that would have been a bit nasty for my flux. I think Fel put a literal curse on me. It looks like I am afflicted by a literal curse there. He hit me with he hit me with the Pharaoh's curse there. Oh no, oh, Iapetus is... Ooh. Try and go in to help. I don't know if we'll make it in time. I'll move Iapetus this way as well. Trying to have them back off. Ooh, even if we win this... No, I don't think we can. Ah, bummer. Want to get these fighters to get more points, bringing everything. That was basically everything. I had like a falcon and a cruiser, but there's no way. Guess we can't fight that. Damn. Okay. Oh, that's right. I saved right before auto-resolving these guys into oblivion. Once again, you will be auto-resolved into death. Goodbye. Goodbye. Salvage, grab this, dump the excess metal. I mean, you never know, there might find some cool stuff. Miner, I think we found some nice weapons in these, so I'll go grab these. Remind me to save, appreciate it. You know what, let's save right now. Probably should have saved before attacking. I should have stopped and thought to myself, well, there's a chance I lose here and then saved, just in case, because we lost like 5 or 6 minutes of progress. Still not that much in the grand scheme of everything, in the grand scheme of your entire life, what's 5 minutes, right? Although, putting it that way sounds a little sad. You could have a really good or a really bad 5 minutes, though. So I suppose 5 minutes, it depends on what you're doing. If you're sleeping, probably not much. If you're like, I don't know, what could be like a really important 5 minute thing? I guess the most important maybe like, I don't know, deciding whether or not to like, maybe, I don't know, like accept a job or something, or, oh, you know what it could, or maybe like if you were about to like propose or something, like that'd be a pretty important 5 minutes. I guess it really does. I guess it comes down to like, how do you define that time? What do you like it's like I don't know, like working a job. It's like, would you consider the 5 minutes leading up to signing the most important? Would you consider the, you know, the hours you did interview? It's so you can break it up in different bits, I guess. I'm gonna grab you, get some extra space. I already surveyed you, so I'm not going to do anything there. Water break. What be your level? We are level 12. When did I get 3 points? Hold on, I have kind of a lot of points here. And thank you for the water break, Martinius. I appreciate it. What should I do? I think we take Wolfpack tactics. I mean, I'm using a lot of destroyers. There's no reason not to. Coordinated maneuvers. What does nav rating do again? Does this increase my weapons range? Soon indeed. Soon indeed. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe ballistic mastery just because I have a bunch of ballistics. Target analysis is always good. It's just a flat damage boost to big ships, right? Actually, officer training. We're gonna do... I don't care about officer management because I'm just going to manually increase the max level of officers, or max number of officers I can have because I think it's cool. I guess we'll do... Alright, we'll do... Where is it? We'll do officer training so they can get higher level and then get best of the best. Because we can actually probably start S-modding here. Yeah, officer management, it's good. Actually, I might just take it for the command points, actually. The command point bonus is pretty nice. But no, I like to have every ship with an officer on it because I was mentioning it earlier, but it I don't know. Every ship should have like a captain, right? So I usually just up that number to like 50. I think it's offset by the fact that like, okay, yeah, you can have all those officers, but it's gonna cost you a crap load of money. So like early game, you can't do that. Like right now, for instance, I could go recruit enough officers for all my ships, but I drown in the debt, right? But I think that, honestly, the +2 command points is pretty hard to pass up because I do always find myself running out of them. Okay, actually, this is a different spawn config this time. That's a battleship. I'm good. I choose life. I'll be back for you, I get. Ah, but what if they have the soil nanites? I don't think we can. I don't think we can beat them right now. They kind of kicked my ass in that last fight. I don't know if we'll be able to do it again. I don't think we can beat them again. That Radiant, I don't know if we got lucky or what. Watchtower. For a second, I thought it was a research facility and got excited. All right, let's check out the next place. Check out the next one. Hopefully, find something cool. As far as money goes, we're not terrible on it. Well, because there's money and then there's also supply. Huh? What is... Did I find something I wasn't supposed to? Why are there just 3 tri-tacs here? Alnar with extensive ruins. I think I just stumbled into story quests. I think I might have stumbled into a story quest thing. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on here. All right. I think I just naturally found this. I haven't started the Academy story quest, but I kind of just found it on my own. Neat. Alright, well, I'm gonna steal their stuff anyways. If I hack. If I take control... Yeah. Alright, upgrade to domain tech? Interesting, I didn't know I could do that. I guess that's a use for domain era artifacts. Should sensor burst. Ooh, good call. Good call, there's something down here. What do you got for me? Sophist class destroyer. I'm good, but I'll salvage you. And there's something on the other side of the sun as well. It's from the red mod. It's from the red. Actually, I'm gonna grab this guy because then I get bigger sensor bursts as well. I'm gonna do this for some neutrinos and just take control of the array. I will say the ship pointed me to Al-Gabar, which has extensive ruins. And my guess is that that's where I will find the next little bit of interestingness regarding this little quest line I stumbled into. I do like that though. I do kind of like that the game just said, "Oh, okay, I'm spawning all the quests. If you just find it while exploring, you're good to go," right? It was a special one? I don't believe so, because it's just I think the system just spawns with some random debris in it if I remember the Academy quest line. I mean, we could. I'm not opposed to looking for Al-Gabar. How close? Huh? What? No, I did just take a picture because I was like, I'm definitely gonna misremember or spell this wrong. Sorry, Al-Nar, not Al-Gabar. Al-Nar, which is up here. Yeah, it's reachable. Let's do it. Let's figure out what the fuck Tritakian's up to. Black hole. It's not a black hole. It's a red star. I don't think the black hole is for I think there's a couple things we do first here. I suppose I could go to the Academy and actually do the quest line. I do wonder what happens if I do everything for the quest line before, you know, showing up to the Academy. But if I'm already here. Also, Hegemony really dislikes me and will make me pay taxes, so I going to Galatia right now is a little bit of a non-starter for me. We just went through that entire storm. Look at the black hole systems around here. There's one. Zeta Zerat, Alpha Prisma A, and Alpha Prisma B. Maybe those are something. And grab you. All right, let's go to Al-Nar. Al-Nar! Kind of sounds like oh no. Or Al-Nar. Methane Continental could be interesting. You know, I'm thinking there might be something here. It might also just be like a weird spawn. It might be nothing. Well, no, if it's pointed specifically to a gas giant with ruins, it's gotta be something. Auric world. Why does Auric as a word sound familiar? What does Auric as a word mean? A lifeless world. It's a bit sad. Last 3 survey. Guess we also have some. Actually, we will have survey data to sell after this, so maybe we won't be entirely broke. Dragon's Blessing Federation UAF with Chryson. That's a little scary. Because I'm gonna be real, I don't want to fuck with the rebel rats. Those dudes will mess. The petard scares me now. Now that I've used it myself, it scares me. And considering I'm always fighting the UAF. Explore the ruins, attempt to tap the tanks. I do like free fuel. Post-collapse blueprint package. Maybe it didn't spawn. Maybe it didn't. I wonder if... you are 30, you are 30. I think organics get better prices, though. Yeah. I wonder if it'll send me back here later and be like, hey, sorry, you missed something that first time, go back. I really should stop by the Academy, though, just for a little bit to talk with them. 3 supplies consumed by the pets. That is fine. Auric world is huge. Are they good? Massive metallic core composed of... Oh, because of, like, gold. That's why. What do you got for me? Okay, abundance not bad. Widespread ruins, poor farm. It'd be an okay mining world. Be okay. The ruins are interesting. I don't hate it. I don't hate it by any means. I'm not in love with it though. And not great loot either. Actually, I'll just dump the metal here. Just need a water world. If we could find a water world, that'd be nice. I might have already found one, but I don't know how to filter for... If I go to planets here, I don't think I can filter for just water. It's not a, Well, maybe if I do... I guess these are worlds that could support soil nanites, right? Soil nanites with... Yeah, so right now there's no soil nanites with bountiful farmland. There's soil nanites with regular Mindano. Class 5, rich farmland, common organics, moderate ore, mild climate, hot, habitable. Where are you on the map? Where is that on the map exactly? Crap, what button do I press? Open map. Sector. Oh, that's actually right in the core worlds. You don't need soil nanites, just look at class 5s. I would like soil nanites. I guess we're doing a water, we technically don't. Storm does not count as a water world. All the lifeless, barrens, yeah. We only know of 4 unpopulated class 4s. Or class 5s, and none of them are water. It's because of soil net. I know, it could... Oh, wait, that's right, my bad. Methane, toxic, arid, orky. Yes. Frozen, I don't think supports the cryo, unfortunately. Yeah, we just haven't... Archipelago, I don't know if Archipelago does. I don't know. I don't think it does. I think it needs to be full water, though. Yeah. Terran boreal, ice, gas, jungle, barren. Yeah. Archipelago, good. I mean, I don't hate the extensive ruins. Poor farmland is... I've seen better. Where are you in the sector? It's also way out in the middle of fuck all. Part of it... Whether it can be done... I know. Part of it is I need to also have a world that's, like, close. Okay, I don't know. Why are you... Oh, because there's the Carter's Trader. I don't want somewhere in the middle of nowhere, because aside from the fact it'll be a pain to get out there because I don't have the gates yet, I also get a really big debuff to distance for accessibility, and the larger that debuff, the less effective my colony will be, right? We're at war with Carters. No, we're not. We weren't a second ago. Oh, but I guess we are now. Nice catch. All right. Let's just head back to Asconia, actually. Unless, are there any bounties nearby? Any bounties nearby? I don't think we can... We tried Jane and kind of got our ass beat. 9th battle group, I don't want to fight that because they scare me. IBB, I would die. Pirate bounty? No, I don't think I can make it there in time, though. Yeah. Well, actually, they know it's in the system, though. They know it's in the... Nah, we'll just head for Asconia. Yeah, established like 15 minutes ago. Go take the world. Prepare for war. Nah, we're fine. I don't need to prepare. I don't really care about war or anything. What I will do, I will try and up my commission, though. Check out my commission. Yeah, we're only a captain. Actually, we were really close to Lord Admiral. We were really close, and then I kind of stopped doing stuff for a while. Let's try and get up to Lord Admiral. Actually, no, let's try and get up to, what do you call it, Lord Governor. That's a big commission. That's 120k per month. How much do you think conquering a world is? What do you mean? What do you mean, how much do I think conquering a world is? Like fighting and stealing? It depends on the world. Some I might be able to grab because I have an okay amount of Marines, but for the vast majority, I probably wouldn't do great. For anything worthwhile, I would not do well. Invasion. Ooh, oh, that's right, the invasion force. Actually, I kind of want to be there to fight that because I can make some good, get some good faction rep with that, and also I could steal some of the funny weapons from Legio. I'm close, I'm close. Let me in there. It'll take them a few days before they actually start fighting, so I might be able to make it. World that was just established. Oh, I'm not gonna. I am limited while I'm still in my faction to only 2 worlds. So I'm not gonna just be, and also I don't want to just establish a bajillion worlds everywhere. I kind of want to like have a more focused playthrough this time around. So I'm not gonna be just grabbing worlds willy-nilly. But yeah, if we were just grabbing there, then yeah, that would be the way to go. I agree. Oh no! Oh wait, sorry. I thought that was a pirate fleet. I was gonna say, oh no, the pirates are gonna kill me. No, no. All right, let's go right here. Repair. You want anything from me, Manfred? Got any work? Special pirate fleet, please for in system. No. Surplus nanoforge. I'm going to produce. I don't have any money is the problem. I don't have any money. MLMS? What are you? Oh wait, this guy's actually kind of fun if I remember correctly. Antimatter destabilizer. You know, I'm just gonna go to Smalls. Are you a point defense? I'm gonna make light antimatter destabilizers. I wanna try out some of these fellas. I want to see what these fellas are like. Because you're only 8K away. I mean, I will say, Tano, I'm doing viewer games on Wednesdays, and there is quite a queue right now. I think there's 4 weeks of games that have already been redeemed, so it'll be a while. Just a heads up. I can sell. Okay, well, I'm not gonna sell this here. Actually, I can sell organics here for a pretty good amount of money. I know I made the right call. All right, let's just grab my stuff from storage, and then anything in the bar. Okay, I'll grab another IBB bounty. Is that Hank Hill? Sure, Hank, I got you. Off-brand data pad. No, I'm good. It's not really worth my time. All right, let's go to the customer service station. I believe it was this guy, because they have a dire need for organics. Yeah, they have a pretty big need for organics, and I will fill that need vicariously. Actually, first though, okay, so this is the I'm gonna avoid the Legio. How many Legio fleets are there? There's a lot of Legio fleets here, actually. There's kind of a lot. Let's save and let's just start swinging. We'll hit somebody. Why is Hank Hill here? He's selling propane and propane accessories, I suppose. Get the ships. I'll probably yoink some to sell, but again, I'm sticking with my trying to stick with a smaller amount. All right. I'm gonna attack this guy because I think these are their support ships, and I don't want to fight their actual. Oh my goodness! Will I even have a ship? All right, you know what? We're joining the battle. We're joining. How much do I get to deploy? Probably nothing. Okay, I get to deploy myself. Myself, and I will be turning the tides. Yeah, we'll strip them for weapons. I never said I couldn't use their weapon. What? Level 15? Holy cow, that is, in an Iapetus, that is a... I'm gonna be real, I'm sticking next to you. You are scary as hell. We have a lot of derelict ships. There's gonna be a lot of derelict ships, yeah. This is a very scary, person right here. I don't mess with the gas chain, apparently. How many elite skills does a level 15 have? Well, it's modded in, so it could be all 15 are elite. It could be only one. It's coming for me. Host ship, oh, of course it spawned in the Dun Scythe. Of course it did. Actually, fell in a Dun Scythe might genuinely be enough to make it so all of our fleets lose. That might actually be enough here, because the Dun Scythe is already... I'm definitely butchering it, by the way. It's already scary enough with Fel in there. Look, as long as I stay near my level 15 friend, I'll be okay. I don't think that's Queen. I don't think that's Queen. So I think we'll be alright. Should bring in events. I can't. Oh, actually, I can now. I'll bring in a... I'm gonna bring in a Bia. I'm gonna bring in you, Prepper. Excuse me, hiccups. I'm gonna have you defend me, actually. Just let the MR15. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much that's how this is gonna go. I'm just gonna hang out next to the level 15, and if anyone... I mean, the AI is the AI. At some point, it's gonna try either they're gonna try bum rushing into me, or my guys are gonna bum rush into them. Regardless, somebody's gonna come close to that and start shooting. I like this fella. Oh wait, no, that's one of my ships. Alright, shoot this guy with the petard. And... Did I get him? Alright, back off, because I'm doing a little high on flux. Luckily, I've got field modulation, so we'll be okay. Back off here. Ooh, okay, that was a little scary. That's not Fel, though. That's not Fel, which is good. Alright, let's go up here. Yeah, luckily, I've got the good field modulation, so we're okay. Gonna try to kind of flank around and hit this guy on the side. Hit him from the side. Ooh, hit him with the petard. And nice. Okay, nice. Gonna back. Actually, I shouldn't really switch flux. Alright, back up here. Alright, we're good. Like I said, gonna just try and keep my distance. Keep my distance, shoot the little guys. Alright, back up. Let's back up. Let's back up Prepper. Yeah. I'm gonna have to micro you a little bit, Prepper. Actually, you know what? I'm not able to send in a lot of guys here because the AI is going to be constantly reinforcing. If you get injured, I'll just send you out. Because, yeah, you kind of got blasted there by their, laser. It's like if I set you to guard me, you're going to be near suicidal. But it's a lot of micro to make. I guess I'd have to put you in a general area. Alright, let's try going right here. I'm staying near this guy. Essentially, I'm just gonna wait until somebody tries to get out of position. This one cruiser right here is really... If it wasn't for that cruiser, we'd be gaming over on the south side here. Get a little closer. Alright, petard him. There we go. Alright, backing off. Alright, and then I'm waiting until... What do you call it? I'm gonna wait until you get out of here, Prep. Oh, no, I think you got out, but the AI reinforced before I could call someone in. Ah, that's a bummer. Alright. I think we, on our own, have killed 3 ships, which is really, really good. I mean, we've been, sniping ships that got out of position, but that's still progress. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go up north a little bit. Looks like this is where it's at. Actually, yeah, this guy's dead. The Venture's a little scary over there, but as long as I don't get too far out, I'm gonna try and relieve some of the pressure on the kite right here, or on the Epipnus. Alright, move over this way. It looks like they're sending in a mule. I'll try and body block so that the mule doesn't get close, and then, yeah, we can take on this guy together. This is a 2v3, which I don't like. I don't like it, but I think we're gonna do okay. Get him, and just a little bit more. Alright, hit him with the petard. Ah, he threw up a shield the last little bit he had. Alright, I'm gonna have to back off. Just a little more. There we go. Alright. Back off. It's mostly soft flux, so we're good. Gonna kind of maneuver my way between here so they'll body block for me. Alright, a little vulnerable on the right side, but I think we're okay. That vent off, got the vent off, throw our shield back up. Ooh, this is not looking good for our friend up there. Alright, shoot right here. I can try to kind of... No, if I push that, I'm gonna die. Ooh, Is Petard on auto fire? I don't know if that like... Oh, no, no, it's not on auto fire. We're still on the Petard. My bad. Kind of wasted. It's a 30-second cooldown, so I don't want to just be wasting it. Alright, see if we can hit the Hound here. Cause a little... Yeah, killed a little bit. Kill a little guy here. And you're dead. Nice, okay. Go up here. 8 deployment. I don't have anyone I can throw... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna throw an Undine. I'm gonna throw an Undine and have Undine guard me, because Undine is very hard to kill, thanks to a PD system. So Undine's just gonna be like a little mobile PD boat for me. Oh, whoops. Accidentally hit shift there. Fell is being fell, which is annoying. I can't tell if we're winning or losing, genuinely. I haven't been paying too much. Have you got... Yeah, he's in the Dreadnought. Out of curiosity, you guys have probably been paying closer attention to it than I have. Has it seemed like we've destroyed more ships than they have? As far as big capitals go, I think I do. I think I have more big capitals than them. So we lost one earlier, but... Alright, hit right here with the Petard. Do I need to back up? Dang it. Can I finish him? Can I finish this guy? Oh, he's almost dead. So, alright, I need to get back up. I got greedy. Am I gonna get punished? Am I gonna get punished for it? So far not. Ooh, but they are pushing me. Alright, Undine, I need some help. Undine, save me. Alright, we're venting our soft flux. Can I use the Petard? Not yet. Oh, I want to punish this guy. I want to punish him. They got out of position. Yes! Oh, that's good. Oh, but ooh, my flux. Alright, my armor's okay. Not gonna do a full vent. Ow. Oh, flame out. Alright, throw up the shield. Alright, Andy, I need you to stick closer to me, pal. Seems like we're running fairly good. I think we are. I think they've destroyed... Because they destroyed one of our capitals. I'm gonna also send Salamander in to defend me. And also have Salamander. Undine and Salamander as escorts in a mech is honestly not too bad. Ooh, actually, it looks like Fell's getting messed. Let's go over here and help fight Fell. Actually, they got him. Holy cow. Was that Fell? No, I think, no, Fell is over here. That was just a different capital. That's actually really good, though. Grabbing that capital is really good. I'm gonna move to the right here and try supporting our capital now. Try supporting our capital, because our capital is... Actually, they're doing... I forgot, they have a level 15 officer. They are gonna be, doing alright. Alright, we're at CR. We're still at decent CR. Extended deployment. I'm gonna try and get in close. Can I hit them? Can I kill this squad? Oh, I'm trying. Oh, I need to back up. Alright, Undine did a good job at PD there. I just didn't have quite enough DPS to finish him. It'd be interesting to see about getting some kind of... Maybe like a torpedo or something on this mech, just for a little extra kick. How's it going, Warner? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Why you never events? I have, what do you call it? I have elite field modulation, so I get rid of hard flux. I get rid of hard flux just over time. And I find it safer, as long as I'm not, like, about to immediately flux out, as long as I can kind of go back and forth and maintain it okay. What are you up to then? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, man, Sky, you can build your own spaceship. I do know that. I've done, I've played quite a bit of... Actually, I played it with VR. It was really fun. Like, right now, I could vent, but I'd open myself up to, like, getting hit by a missile, which I don't want to do. Actually, I guess a vent probably would be fine here. It'll only be, like, a second. But in general, I'm kind of the mind of, like, I have enough vents that I can passively get soft flux off pretty easily. And I've got the elite mastery, so I can kind of not ignore hard flux, but it's not a ticking clock I have to immediately address. I can kind of just vibe. Alright, overload you Petard this guy to death. Ooh, get messed up, idiot. Alright, now I got the venture. Hell yeah. Ooh, but I gotta back up. Alright, we're still alive. I'm gonna back up. But I probably should more. Especially if it's in something like this that vents pretty quickly, there's no reason not to. Alright, how are we looking? We're looking pretty... Eh? I don't know how we're looking, actually. I don't know. We're looking pretty, We're looking pretty. Fel is just over here, which is quite good. As long as... I mean, I will say, this Iapetus is absolutely fucking them up. As long as I stay near this Iapetus and don't push, like, way too far, we're good. Right? That level 15 captain is doing work right now. And it also has... What build are you? You have... You have 2 Mark 9s, an asteroid laser. I think these were the big Atvises, but it looks like they ran out, which is unfortunate. A flak, and then a bunch. Interesting, actually. That's actually an interesting strategy. Because this is all flak on one side. So basically, if it gets hit with a bunch of flak, it just turns and then bursts the flak and then turns around. Instead of trying to be able to kind of do everything on both sides, just have it do one thing. Interesting. I mean, it's not like flak is a slouchy. A large flak can absolutely shred people. And you can literally see it right there, just firing to shred people. How many large weapons does he need? I believe the Iapetus has 7 large weapon slots. 6 on the front, and then 1 on the back. It's basically, it's as Greywind described it, a fat conquest. It is a back. I should have either gone to the side or, ooh, I'm getting a little hot here. I should have gone to the side, or I should have, and saved the petard there. I got a little greedy with it. But yeah, it's supposed to be a broadsider, so you're not supposed to fire all 6 at once. You're supposed to, theoretically, like, only fire half of them at a time. Petarding. I don't actually know if the petard... No, I think the petard hit on there. I think I was doing work. Let's back up a little. Again, yeah, I mean, they're just firing so many missiles out of here. I don't know what missiles are these. I don't know what missiles these are, but again, they're doing work. It does seem like we're killing them at a rate of like 2 or 3 to 1, which is pretty good. We are also, I think we've gotten through most of the Legio ships, and now we're just fighting base pirates, which, again, we will absolutely do very well against, because they're riddled with D-mods. Alright. You're very aggressive, aren't you? Let's go right here. Ooh, actually, I need to back up, because I'm getting a little far from my escort, known as the Iapetus here. Also getting kind of high on flux. Let's put this shield back up for now, because they have a lot of missiles going towards me. Alright, I'm gonna go for a quick vent. I'm gonna see how it goes. I have my little gun bits, which helps as well. They help a little bit with PD. I don't know what the AI, because I don't know if the AI ran out of ships, or if they're, like, making room for me to put more ships in. Because they haven't sent in reinforcements for a hot minute, and I don't know how AI behavior exactly works with having friendlies that like have this many friendly ships here. My guess is after a certain while, it'll stop reinforcing so that I get a chance to send in like my fleet, which is fine. So I'll just wait until I can send in my whole fleet. Because if I send in my fleet as is right now, it's probably, if I send in like 1 at a time, I can't really move them up enough and it'll just die. But if I wait until they're all together, then we got something going on. Alright, I'm gonna blast this guy, just hitting him with hard flux. And then he's gonna pop his shield to try and block that. Ooh. Speaking of popping your shield, I need to unpop mine. Guy's a little... ooh, wrong direction. Trying to get behind him, I always get a little turned around when I get like kind of upside down with them. I get a little turned around with what direction in the face. Ooh, actually, I need to get out of here. My CR is almost dead. I did not realize my CR was almost dead. Alright, get this last guy here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna start having malfunctions now. I'm assuming I'll have you two finish this guy off. It is a cruiser, but he's almost dead, and it's not like we do 0 damage. We just do very little, but it should be enough to, yeah, there we go. All right, that's, I mean, we can sit back and watch the show. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I think the biggest debuff is going to be the Iapetus here running out of CR. What about you? Yeah, Fel is going to run out eventually as well to bring in some cruisers. I'm going to wait till I can bring in my whole fleet. I don't want to bring in, like, part of my fleet, because then they'll die. Then they'll 100% die. I'll have you just hang out. I'm gonna have you two escort the Iapetus here. Oh, no, not you. You keep retreating. Cool. Alright. Yeah. Are they... Well, they're kind of... It's like they keep sending in... They're, like, slowly sending in reinforcements. But if I send in, like, 1 or 2 of my cruisers, I'm not gonna be able to coordinate them well enough with the AI doing whatever the AI does, and then they'll just get killed. So I don't think I'm sending in my stuff until I can fully send it in, which means when all my allies are dead. That does mean when all my allies are dead. Which I don't know. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I mean, again, CR is dropping, but it's dropping slowly. And they have I imagine they have enough skills to where they can keep on going for a while. Yeah, just holy cow, this is wild to see. This is what a level 15 officer is capable of, honestly. Alright. And meanwhile, the level 3 over here. Well, I mean, the damper field is working, doing its thing. Well, yeah, actually, well, we're at -5 now, so no, there's definitely no way I'm sending anybody in right now. Definitely no way. Also, I do apologize. I did not realize we were in ads there, but welcome back from ads. I actually survived. I didn't die. I didn't die, but I ran out of CR, so I retreated. I'm now retreating the Salamander, and overall, I think we're doing okay. I'm having my guys just basically escort this Iapetus here, because it's kind of cracked. How big is this battle? I think it's like 4 fleet. I think it's like 4 allied fleets against 4 enemy. Excuse me, enemy fleets. It's kind of a lot. It's a pretty big one. Legio decided they wanted to invade one of our worlds, and I said no. I said, actually, no, you don't get to do that. So now we're fighting a very large fight with, I imagine, tens of thousands of deaths. I don't like... I wish I could control this guy, because they are... The Iapetus is good. It is reaching its limit here, because it's 1v1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 1v8. It's 1v8ing these guys, and, like... It's... That's a lot. That's a lot. The... What do you call it? Undine here can only provide so much backup. Once this Iapetus dies... I mean, we're not in trouble. We still have my entire fleet, and I imagine there's a lot of other really good ships that the AI can field. And he still has plenty of armor. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Undine to get out of here. You can try have her get out of here before she gets completely surrounded, because that ship is dead. Alright. As far as full deployment, oof. I don't know. I don't know if we can just, like, retreat after this. I think everybody successfully retreated. I got the Salamander out. It looks like I'm gonna get Undine out. Oh, no, I didn't. Shit. I don't think we can retreat, then. If we retreat... Cancel. Okay, I'm gonna throw in... Who can I throw in here? These guys have already retreated. Okay, so this is... We have... An Iapetus. I have... Jeez, they just have so many deployment points and useless garbage. I mean, I could try... If I send in 4 of my guys... I'm gonna wait for the Iapetus to die. I need to wait for this guy to die. Hopefully it takes a lot of them with it, but it is going to die here. There's just too many of them. There's just too many of them. I can use that to send in my own fleet. Nope, or the AI will just... I should have just gone. That was my bad. I was hoping that because the AI had let so many points build up, they wouldn't try to send in their own, but that is not the case. Honestly, they're kind of bald. I should have, you know what? If I had sent in I should have sent in my own ships. If I had sent in my own ships, like, a little bit ago, when I first thought this guy was gonna die, I might have actually been able to save them. I'm saying that now, and maybe they'll live. Maybe they're gaming. It's kind of, they're real. I mean, level 50. This is kind of absurd what I'm witnessing here. They just refuse to die. Also, you see the flat cannons. Again, the flat cannons absolutely shred. I do like, I will say, I like our current Iapetus build. I don't think I'm going to change it anytime soon, but I would like to get a second Iapetus, and I might do it. I think I'll do a similar build to this, where it's like flat cannons on one side, keep 2 squalls on the front. I don't know what rockets these are that just keeps spamming, but get whatever those are, and then on the side, on the other side, just do a mix of anti-shield and anti-armor. Okay, yeah, so they're dead now. Their ships are too shitty, they can't kill them. Pretty much. I mean, it also, Iapetus has an absolute truckload of armor as well. A truckload of armor plus a level 15 captain with, I imagine, a lot of elite skills means, not gonna do too well. Okay, I can field 3 Bias. Alright, we're gonna field 3 Bias. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to save you, unfortunately. Their armor has been stripped. Gonna field 3 Bias. For now, I'm just gonna have them go kill this guy over here. I'm gonna just yeah, we have 24 command points. I'm gonna micro my guys, I'm also gonna throw an avoid order on Fel. Gonna just have them micro, try and pick off stragglers while letting the AI still stick with the majority of their deployed points. I mean, again, they're not going down without a fight. They are shredding as much armor as they can. Okay, that's good to see. I'm gonna throw in another Bia. Okay, so that's all my Bias in right now. Well, I have 5, but Prepper was in earlier and then retreated. Been playing Helldivers 2. How is it? What kind of dives were you doing, out of curiosity? What were you diving? Alright, you're good to go. I want you guys to group up. I want you guys to group up over here and kind of swing around this way. Bugs, nice. You kill those damn dirty bugs. Look, I understand that they're like, you know, creatures or whatever, but damn it, they have a lot of oil, and I wanna do something about that. All right, here's the question: how much do we invest into this? I mean, I've already invested a lot. All right, throwing you here. I'm gonna throw you over. We're going for comm relay gamma. I'm gonna try. Actually gonna have you go like this. Gonna try and have I'm avoiding Fel. I'm gonna try and set up a group of guys here. If I can get my own Iapetus in here with 4 of my destroyer escorts, we can do a little bit of, we can do some nasty work. How's Fel looking? Fel is at 83 CR, so he is not losing CR. I don't know if that's a special Fel thing, or if it's because of the Den Scythe. When you have this many mods, things start to get a little weird. I want you guys moving up to comm relay gamma. I'm kind of swinging around this way because I don't want to have my guy go directly up this way. So far so good. I don't know if I should have waited until they all died and then sent in my guys, or what. Although, yeah, I don't know how many they have left to go as part of it as well. Alright, I'm gonna have you guys move up to here. I do know they have a fair amount of small ships left, because that was what was fighting the other Iapetus. It's not as good. It's not as good as the other one, but it's decent enough. Actually, no, I need you to... I'm gonna physically put you up here, because I want you pushing up. I don't want you, like, trying to defend the relay from down here. 29, I'm sending in Cruiser. Cruiser immediately needs to get up there. Immediately. No, not my Bia. Not one of my Bias. Alright, so then a bento. Alright. These guys, a little too much. I'm gonna have these guys fall back. When these guys fall back, don't care about this anymore. Fall back right here and defend. Fall back right here and defend. Don't try and take on that many ships on by yourself. I shouldn't have sent them. I didn't think they'd respond that fast. That was my bad. Alright, you can kill that guy. This guy's gonna die. Very good. You two need to go over this way. Just try and build up the fleet here. Fel is really pushing into us. I don't like that. I'm trying to avoid engaging him because Fel is very scary and there's a lot of other ships we need to kill. I will say, aside from Fel, there are I'm mostly just seeing destroyers and frigates. So I think we've killed all their big ships. I think we've killed all their bigger ships, which is good for us. You're super rusty. I am gonna be so rusty tomorrow as well. It is gonna be rough, but it's gonna be fun. And a heavily damaged cruiser, yeah. So like, this is doable. This is 100% doable for us. I just need to essentially kill all their really tiny. I need to kill all their super small adds, which I should be able to do pretty easily because they're just shitty rust bucket frigates. And then once they're all dead, I can just spawn everyone in and gank Fel. Yeah. Stay away from this loser and we'll be okay. I'm gonna wait for them to come to me. I'm not gonna try pushing into them because that will just get us that'll just get us, what do you call it, deorganized, which I don't want. I want us to all stay relatively close together like we currently are. Just around the same rough spots. Very nice. And looking good. Looking very good. Alright, yep. It's like all these like kites and stuff here are just gonna die. Which is lovely to see. I will say, I do feel like my Avidus is lacking a little bit of a finisher. It is if it's lacking oh, their shields are down, I need to just hit him with everything I've got now and kill them type of armaments, you know? It's just kind of I'll just chip away at them a little bit. I mean, I guess it works when it's... I mean, it worked out fine there. This guy's a little injured, which I don't like. Alright. So now we have a small problem, and that Fel is literally at the spawn point, so if I spawn in a ship, they're just gonna immediately get slapped by him, which is bad. So unless I can spawn... Ooh, you need to get out of here, pal. You need to get out of here. You're not looking too good to yourself. Dang it, okay. Well, I guess he's gonna come up to start fighting us, right? He's gonna come up to start fighting us, so let's move up like right here. Move up like over here a little bit. I don't really like that Falcon. Falcon's a little mean. He has taken some hull damage, which is nice. This guy right here. Okay, AI just kind of keeps spawning stuff to go chip away at Fel. This would be a funny time to spawn in the guy. I don't think I can transfer command after I left the battle. No, I can. I could. I think it's actually exactly 23. This guy does have dual Reapers. I could just spawn in. I could just spawn in the Yeet Jangla into the sun and start shooting Fel's ass with Reaper torpedoes, which would be really funny. But yes, I think my team still has some ships. I think we have some. I don't know how many. Probably not as much as I'd like. But where we are now, I think we'll be okay. Like, this one guy's getting a little aggressive. Yeah, some of their captains are getting a little aggressive on us, but we're responding in kind. Yeah. No, I think this right here is about it for them. They overloaded another bento, which is bad, but I should be able to keep it off their backs. Yeah. There we go. Crap, we have so many graviton beams. I guess putting graviton beams on literally every ship might be overkill. I should probably swap out like half of those for ion beams. Swap out like one graviton, one ion, and that'll probably give me a roughly similar effect to what I'm looking for. How did they get a bento? How? Wait, is that is a bento? Oh, that's right. There's a pirate variant. It's not very good, but there is a pirate variant, if I remember correctly. So that's probably what they're using. I have to say, I most certainly did not sell them the pirates those blueprints. Alright. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple more here. These two guys hopefully can kill this one right here. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't want to have to pull back the Iapodist for him. But if I need to, I will. Alright, get rid of this. Move up like right here. Move up, go kill. Looks like they have a Vindicator. I should be able to kill that. I should be able to 1v1 the Vindicator with my Iapodist. The only reason I wouldn't be able to is if I... Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know how much I have left in the Squalls. The fact that the Squalls aren't firing right now makes me think I'm out of Squall ammo. Which is... I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it is a bit of a bummer, because they are quite nice and useful, you know? Although, I'm able to just tank while my support ships blast them in the side, so it works out in the end. The siege station is a little annoying now, all these fighters. Dang it, got a Bia from behind. Okay. Oh, alright, we're backing up, we're backing up. That is a... Alright, it looks like they had another Dunscythe in reserve. That's two, yeah, ooh, that's 2 cruisers and a capital. They kind of jumped me there a little bit. I guess they had a little bit more in reserve than I thought. Alright, I'm gonna drop these 2 guys. I'm gonna drop these 2 guys, have them meet up over here. So that's gonna be... That'll be 2 cruisers, a destroyer, and a capital. Fighting 2 cruisers and a capital. But I'm lacking a decent bit of my armaments. I thought, damn it, I thought they were on their last legs. Got cocky. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're also out of Squalls from this guy as well. Real bummer. How are you looking? CR, okay. I will say, Fel has almost just run out of CR. It's kind, I mean, I kind of just avoided him the whole fight and let my allies deal with him, but you know, it's a legitimate strategy. It's a legitimate strategy and it's working, so I'm gonna do it. Awesome, I'm gonna have you guys fall back here. Truth be told, I'm gonna have you guys keep falling back. Try and get closer where my allies are. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I do not want to lose this ship. If I lose this ship, that is bad. Okay, you guys need to move up here then, because the Iapodist here is getting blasted on his own. Bring the meal in. We could, yeah. Yeah, let's bring in the meal. I just need to get something to give him a little bit of help here. Alright, I think Fel dipped. Yeah, Fel's out of here. Didn't reset the CR, luckily. Yeah, but just no. Alright, I'm gonna try and retreat it to save on supplies. I don't think it's gonna make it, though. I'm gonna set you guys to guard escort duty. I don't know about this one anymore, guys. Gonna group up over here, send out all that I have left. But this is a nasty group of ships right here. This is not something I wanna fight. This might be enough to beat me here. Alright, let's meet up right here. Alright, this guy is basically dead in the water though. He's at 0 CR. If we all stick together, we do have numbers. We do have numbers, which will play a big part. It'll be very helpful. But we're about to lose this cruiser, just so I can get him back in time. And this guy, despite being at 1% CR, this guy's still technically shooting. I've got nothing left. Actually, I can deploy you. Technically, the pony is outfitted. Not with anything good, but it exists. Bring in it's a phase tender. It doesn't. I guess it could act as a decoy, maybe. Distract. Yeah, it's our best. I guess I can distract a little bit. Alright, what do we got here? Is that one of the bentos? Oh, that's the meal. Alright, jeez. Did we only have like 2 capitals? There's no way we only have like 2 capitals in all of our allies here. That's wild. There's no way. There's no, where are all the rest of our capitals at? Okay, our allies are coming in. Our allies are coming in hard though. Allies are coming in from the side. Allies are actually gaming. They're gaming pretty hard. These guys have so much damn health. They have so much health. I don't want to put an eliminate order on this guy because the second I do, my guys are gonna get suicidal and kill themselves trying to fill it. Okay, he's almost dead. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. All right, fine. I'll do an eliminate order on it just to make sure. It's almost dead, and I don't want my guys to like try and be hesitant here. All right, that's actually really, really good for us. That's really, really good. That was the biggest remaining threat. This cruiser is probably the next biggest one, but I think we have enough numbers to just overwhelm it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, this guy's out of CR, so we're fine there. No, they're retreating, I think. I think they're retreating. Yeah, they're backing off. All right, I think we won. I think we won. We did. Okay, we lost a fair amount. We lost a fair amount, but we killed a lot. I think we should get a pretty good amount of faction around here. This guy shouldn't still be able to shoot, in my opinion. If you have 0% CR, I don't think you should be able to shoot, actually. All right, kill that guy. All right. It does look like we sent in a bunch of cruisers instead of capitals, which is fine. The 3 cruisers these guys sent in came in super clutch there. We could not have won without them. All right, nice. Oh, okay. We did it. Join the engagements. I think I have to. I think I have to because I don't have any, retreated from last engagement. Are those the pirates? Oh, but it's just their support ships and those that retreated. Which is actually a done, that's under 40% combat readiness. Yeah, I have to join. I have to join. Yeah, you're almost out of combat. You're kind of close to death. This guy's actually decently okay. All right, a little bit over. It's fine. I don't care. Go for here, I guess. Yeah, I guess if I don't join, then I don't get to recover my ships, which would be bad. Should go for siege. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're just running. I think they're just full on running. But we can try it. That can kill ships on its own. Yeah, I don't want to go too far away from the allies, but it looks like they're also going towards the siege, so we're good. They're coming for us. They're gonna send their, what do you call it? They're gonna have, oh jeez, this is a little rough to look at. They're gonna have their remaining fighting ships fight me, and then they're gonna send, well, the regular ones retreat, because they don't have all that many fighting ships remaining. This guy, I don't know who's gonna win, because both of those ships there were basically already dead. That was a race to see who could tap the other person first. Alright, we got Emil and this guy. Again, both of them pretty low health. What's our Noda? We had a whole ass Noda. We had so many damn capitals in reserve. Why? I'm just saying we could have maybe used some of those. I mean, I'm not gonna disparage the cruisers that were helpful, but we could have maybe used a capital as well. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright. 16. I'll throw on a, I don't want to throw on a, I'll throw on another bento. Another bento is good here. I'm gonna have my guy fall back to over here, actually. I'm not about to die by being the only one holding the siege uplink. If my guys don't want to hold the siege uplink, then I won't hold the siege uplink. I'm not gonna try to be a hero, though. My cruiser right here is pretty good. It's not good enough to fight all of this. Even though this fell only has like 37% CR, I'm not good enough to fight that. T-Gen can defend itself. Not very well, admittedly. It is going going to die. But so will the rest. Okay, looks like they had a couple guys that dipped out a little earlier in the last battle, so they're not entirely all about to croak. So I need to be careful. But like I said, as long as I stay near my caps, I should be fine. As long as I stay near the capitals, I should be okay. They have, yeah, like this cruiser is full. This guy is full health, but no combat readiness. What about you? It's lowering. Well, no, it's not lowering. It's alright. Yeah, you guys move over this way. Because again, I'm not going to be on the front lines here. I am not going to be on the front lines when I have all of this support. When I have this much support, I already got all that I needed damage-wise, I think, to make a good amount of income off this fight. I don't need to do more. Alright, and doing good. This guy's getting overfluxed, which is great. Why don't you control the ship? I guess I could. I don't know. I'm not very good at controlling the ship. I like my little mech because it's only 2 guns. It's just 2 guns. It's pretty maneuverable. But once I get to some of these bigger ships, they have a lot more guns and they're a lot less maneuverable. So I find if I like make a bad move and I get caught out of position, I can't really recover very easily and I get punished real bad. There's 2. I know, we already have the other. We've already got the other one. The Prometheus here is kind of doing fine. They're kind of going back and they're kind of holding on their own over here. Feel a little bad. I want my guys mostly to focus on the top area though. If we can kill all the little guys up top, it'll free me up to move down below later. Yeah, because these guys are all basically dead. Alright, so actually these guys are almost dead as well, because these guys were actually already almost dead. So even though there was a lot of them, just a good volley or 2 from the Epiphanous, and they're gone. A little bit of high flux here, but we'll be okay. You are gaming hard over here. Nice. Alright, if gaming hard, yeah, I think the north is clear. Or up. I get up, front, I don't know what there's no north here, we're in space. I don't know exactly what to call this. The area in this general upwards direction on the map is clear. Just set all the guns to AI control, you just need to move around to correct places. I could, but I kind of like, I don't know, I like being in control of the guns. Also, I prefer playing this game as like kind of more of a top-down strat. What are you doing? Get the hell away from that. Okay, no. You are not fighting Fel on your own. Get the hell back. Ooh, no, you're gonna die. Ah! They were a little too fast and got to Fel before the rest of support could arrive. I like playing it as more of a top-down game. Like, piloting can be fun at times, but it's not my favorite, you know? It's just kind of something I do occasionally if I'm in the mood. Or I guess if I'm, like, really trying to get, like, a lot of XP on a certain ship or something. Alright, I'll tell this guy to do a full assault, or a full... Actually, I can even throw in... I'm throwing this guy right here. What I will do, though, because I think it would be... I honestly don't think I'm gonna even have time to before they die. But I'm gonna try getting this guy's torpedoes and just launching all the torpedoes that fell right in his ass. Because I'll be coming up behind him, right? I'll be coming up behind him, so I can kind of just do... He's not dead yet! Oh, Fel! Oh, no! He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Alright, and... launch. Just keep on firing. Keep on firing. Oh, but he does have a lot of back-facing point defense. But I guess all the point defense... Alright, I don't think I actually got a single torpedo off there. But all the back-facing point defense did really well there. Alright. Join the engagement. There's still... How are there still more? Who is left? I think it's genuinely like this Lasher, this Mule, and this. I think it's just genuinely these 3, and then the rest are just support. I'm gonna run out of CR. I'm just gonna run out of CR to deploy and fight these guys. Okay, go. I think it's just those three. It's just those three troops. Just go kill. Just go kill them. I know we're a little injured, but we should be able to 1v1 this. Unless there's like a bunch of them that I'm missing, which there could be. There very much could be, but I don't think I am. I don't think I'm missing them. Alright. Yeah, the fact that the AI only deployed 3 guys here tells me that it's deploying roughly to match. Yeah, there's no siege. Yeah. I think it's just those 3 ships that retreated from the last engagement, because all the other ones are support ships. And I don't think it's gonna, I hope it doesn't make me fight the damn support ships. That'll take, pardon my French, fucking forever. I very much don't want to do that. Yeah, it's just these 3. Okay, Fell popping in here is a little scary, but he's too injured. He's too injured. Dottie's gonna be interesting to contend with, though. And yeah. Join the engage. Okay, please tell me we can just, I think, continue. Okay, now this time, all right, this is, I really hope this is us just shooting the fish in the barrel that is their support ships. Because they're sending in capitals, which means they're expecting a high CR deployment, but they only have support ships left, so this should just be us running in and shooting them with stuff. Yeah, I've sped it up. I sped it up. Yeah, like, these are just drams. Like, that's... yeah. This is gonna be a bit of a slaughter. Although, I mean, they do have a lot of them. They do have a lot of... although most of them don't have guns. A good chunk don't have guns. Well, in my weakened state, honestly, they could maybe mess me up a little. Especially if my allies don't help. Especially if my allies never show up to help, although I kind of actually don't want them to. I kind of don't want them to, because this is a really, since this is going to be a really easy way for me to just farm a ton of, like, participation, because these guys are still worth deployment points, right? Like, I think it just determines how much you did in the fight by how much, you know, deployment points you destroyed. Like, these guys aren't, I mean, they're not, like, a lot, but they're a marginal chunk. If I kill all of them, that's a nice bit on my end. They can't leave if they have too many ships. I imagine, yeah, after this they should fully retreat. So we can just kill these guys and we'll be good. I am holding one guy in reserve. What do you call it? I believe this is Gentle. It's just fight. They're like bobbing and weaving in between the ships here. I'm saving a little bit of my ships in reserve just because I do have limited CR, and I would be very sad if I lost this entire fight because they just kept deploying ships and I didn't have enough CR to actually kill them all. You're alleged strongest soldier. You are killing. You are just blowing up metric grade tons of antimatter, which is what alleged strongest soldier would do. That is what led strongest soldier. Power, genuine. Okay, second in command, handle it. Please just consider ship recovery. Okay, that's that's most of our fleets. That's most of our fleet, but we did kill them all. We did kill them all. I'll grab the Vanaheim here. I have 38 story. I'll grab the Vanaheim. Because I can sell it. Okay, recover, pick through the wreckage. Yeah, nowhere near enough supplies to fix all that we just lost. 28% share. I mean... actually, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, but... we got this. Alright, Lord Governor. I need to go to just literally anywhere. I'm not fighting these guys over here. Let's also save. Should check out the derelict ships. I need to get my new rank ASAP because I'm about to get hit with a major bill at the end of the month, and I don't want to. But my new rank increases my stipend by 70k. That was 70 minutes of stuff. I mean, they'll still be there. They'll still be there. The derelicts will not go away anytime soon. All right, open the comm directory. Vice executive. It's not you. Who do I talk to? Sales manager. Inventory manager. Actually, honestly, I could just request a supply package. Let's deliver them to local storage. All right, cut the comm link, trade. Let's go to local storage. Confirm. Let's go right here and repair our ships. Go back to local storage. Drop like I did kind of forget that I get sometimes I do get nice little bits of supplies here and there. I think I can do it like every 2 years, essentially. I can it's costing so much. Oh, the organics. I'll just put most of these guys in storage. Because if I'm just going around, I don't need all that much. And it's here, I can just grab it whenever. Okay, okay, I guess I can't upgrade here. Ambassador? Okay. Freelance admin, labor manager, converse, chat, offer him a gift, Volturnian lobsters, something to him, compliment him. Okay, I know I can do it at the, what do you call it? The mining platform, so I guess we'll just go there. Or the field platform. Comm directory, station manager. Yes, I wanted to ask for a promotion. We're gonna grab you. Yes, I'm aware of this. I shall serve. I want to ask for a promotion. Yes, I am aware of this. I shall serve. Cool. That's a lot of money now. Let's see. I know we're gonna go there. We are, Tana. I just wanted to make sure I got my promotion. Want to make sure I got my promotion because that was like what? That was, yeah, that was a solid like 300 there, which is nice. It will drop, but I don't believe I lose. I believe if I don't lose my promotion if I go below this. I don't lose it. I just can't go up to it. But like this is good. Vice leader is pretty cool. Free storage on all planets belonging to them is also quite fun. And then here we get Vice Supreme Leader. So 200k stipend is pretty nice. And it's like, it's not hard to actually lose that commission. I tested it on my own time. You just go attack like a couple of their fleets and they'll be like, hey, what's up? We now are going to take your colonies. And I'm like, whatever, I'll take them back. All right. Very cool. We're going to head to Salus, or sorry, Frygan. Again, these wrecks will be here for a while, so we're fine. We're fine. And then, actually, did I level up? I did not level up, but I got a lot of story points from that, which makes sense. That is understandable. Monthly expenses? Holy cow. How did I still have monthly expenses after all that? I did love, oh wait, you're right, I did, because I was at 0 before. I was at 0. Alright, you know what, I will trade on the market, because I'm a good member of the Sindrian everything. Alright, sell all of this stuff. Wait, ore is missing? You need ore. I happen to know the location of quite a bit of ore in the system, actually. There's quite a bit of ore nearby. We may be able to find something here. Myosur actually has a pretty... Myrith got conquered by the Hegemony. That's not something I ever want to see. That's never a good thing to wake up to. This is the only purple faction you haven't... No, I believe I don't remember which mod adds it. It's actually not a purple faction thing that adds it. It's some other mod. Because I was asking Greywind about it, who made the purple faction, and he was like, what are you talking about? So that's from a different mod. I think it might be a random assortment of things. I hold here. Commission. Yeah, I don't know. It might also be a vanilla thing, I'm not sure. They also need food. They kind of need a lot. They need a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't think there are any organics like nearby. Not really. food as well. 32. I mean, I could go buy... I guess I could go to Eventide and liquidate. It's just, like, I was kind of considering ore. Because it's like, I can buy it from the place here. I can just get a bunch of it and real quick. I normally don't like doing ore. Because it's very... The profit margins I don't think are worth it. But if it's literally like in system, there's no reason not to just go back and forth real quick, right? Yeah, we'll just go back. We'll just do ore because it's literally right here. Actually, let's go. All right, vulture scavenger. Hey, get the fuck off. Hey, these are my... Get away. This is my debris field, jerks. Getting after everything I just went through. This is my debris. Only 2. Damn. Unfortunate. Granted, I think there's gonna be a bunch of different debris fields depending on which fight we grab from. Yeah, so this is like, so this is a part of like that first fight. I think those 2 debris fields we just did were part of the, fights after that didn't really have any fighting. Alright. And I think that's all the debris fields in this area. Oh, no, another one right here. An eagle, a Lion's Guard eagle with an ITU and flood. Ooh. I could be persuaded. I suppose I could be persuaded. Let's go over here. And any ships? Not that I care about. Let's salvage. We need crew. Yeah, we'll buy some crew in a sec here as well. We can salvage these small ships. We can also just salvage the ships straight up. For a little bit of extra. Not like I guess I don't really need it right now, but you know, it is what it is. Cargo pods, bunch of cargo pods. Okay. Wolf. I might grab some of these eagles as well. I'll see if Manfred wants to buy any of them. I'm sure Manfred would be interested in this. Yeah, I'll grab it. Why not? I mean, they're also already have story points built in, which is kind of nice. All right. I think that was a good part. I think that was a good chunk of it all. Looks like there's some stuff down here as well. Let's grab some of these fellas. Tanker frigate, very cool. And there we go. Man, if there was a bounty in system, that would have been nice. That would have been really nice. We probably would have made like 500 or 600k if there was a bounty in system. But there wasn't. I guess if I had let the invasion proceed, they might have spawned one over time. They might have just spawned one as like a response, and like we lost a fleet or 2. So I kind of shot myself in the foot there. Anything in the bar? Oh, this is new. Okay, let's see. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. The bar that TikTok shows you is practically something out of a Tritakian port. Sleek, gleaming architecture, holoprojectors of Andrada, and propaganda posters everywhere. Everything from the drinks to the seating seems to be specifically catered for starship captains to converse with others for opportunities. While the modernity of the bar is stark contrast to the rundown look of the archaeology it is situated on, or the entire architecture that floats on Voltron in general. As you settle down into your seat, you notice your tripod screen glitching out. You try to see if there's anything other tech nearby suffering the same thing, but it's no avail. After several more seconds of waiting, your tripod chimes as the screen clears up. Captain, says a feminine voice coming from your tripod as it establishes a comlink from an unknown source, a moment of your time. Responding to your comlink, your tripod times again. Good, the feminine voice continues. Your actions to the sector has been brought attention to my superior. She is intrigued by capabilities and wishes to speak with you. Yes! We got her! Let's go! We got Queen. Yes. My superior is Miss Universe, Queen of the Syndrian Fuel Company's Board of Research and Development. She is the head researcher, and she is formally inviting you to contact her through her comlink on Syndria. Please do not keep her waiting. Another chime as your tripod receives the comms information in question. Before you can respond, the comlink is cut and your tripod returns to normal. Yes, finally. I've been waiting for this. Alright, what do you got? What do you got going on? Detailed info. Not. I don't care about that. You know your way around a jump point? A tri-hander blueprint. Is tri-hander a mech? I mean, I think it might be a mech. Hold on. Tri-hander Starsector. I'd be down for some mech action. No, I'm just getting Tritachian. Because it's from a mod. The mech? I think it is. 100k is kind of a lot, though. You know, I think we're about to make some big money, so I'll accept that. And it'll be, you know, it'll be a fun little quest to go out there. Alright, privateering arrangements. I'm good, actually. Alright, overall that went pretty well for us. It went pretty good. Ship components, where can I sell these? At Myrith? Yeah, we'll head up to Myasura. Well, let's talk to Queen first, but then we'll head to Myasura for a little bit of commerce. What about volatiles? Nowhere really. Well, it's not super far away. We could probably try. Well, how much is of a difference? That's actually a really big difference if I go to Adelaide. That's actually a really good profit margin on these fellas. Okay, we'll go sell those. Let's talk to Queen first. Let's talk to Queen. And then I guess we can maybe get an Iapetus the right way. Or I guess she probably has, you said there's a bigger Iapetus, right? I imagine she's the one for that. Where are you? There she is. After a short wait while listening to a tropical jingle, your connection request is accepted. The comm search stabilizes to a woman holding a white lab coat over an ornate burgundy and black uniform. A pair of emerald eyes scans you carefully as an eerie smile of unknown emotion forms on the woman's face. Ah, so I see that you've accepted my little invitation, Captain. Was it? It's quite the pleasure to finally meet you. I hope you don't mind my little stunt to get your attention. So I guess we had to hit 100 with Sindrian Fuel to get her. That makes sense. Anything for you, Queen. I didn't mind. Ah, you don't mind? Queen replies, her smile still wide on her face. How wonderful. Truly indeed I was right in seeing that kind of promise in you. You certainly do seem like the perfect person to assist me, especially with the sort of things you've done. What sort of promise? Yes, indeed, Queen states, flashing a toothy grin for a moment, a promise which you most certainly have been able to showcase through your actions, and as such, I think you'd be perfect to assist me. Why? Oh, already up to 20, hell yeah. Why? You really ask, Captain. Certainly you already know why. You're in insubordination. Oh no. Your insubordination to the Sindrian Field Company is quite something, you know. Now, don't play dumb. I know it was you who brought low the Grand Field Fleet, the pride of Sindrian Field Company. But don't worry. In fact, I'm quite pleased by this development. Queen lets out an unsettling laugh. Here in the Sindrian Field Company, if you're willing to push aside those above you to reach glory, then surely glory is what you deserve. If Admiral Yenny could not stop you, then you are right in what you did. Oh! Do I have to kill the Grand Field Fleet in order to get her attention? Interesting. We can discuss later in regards to Miss Yenny. After all, she's no longer important in the grand scheme of things. Did she die? She was a level... I'm guessing Miss Yenny was the level 15 captain in charge of the Iapetus that absolutely carried the fight there. That's unfortunate. She was cool. Damn. Well, I got Queen now, though, so we're good. But yes, whatever my reasons, just know that you can consider yourself now working for me. You'll be happy to hear that I'm always happy to handsomely reward those who prove themselves to be valuable assistants to me. Very high underworld contacts. But yes, enough of that. I have much that I need assistance of, and I'll be happy to give you work as I have it available for you. Now, there's anything you wish to discuss, my assistant. Thank you for the alert, Keech. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful stream. Hope you're having I don't know if you're streaming right now, but I hope you have a wonderful stream if you are, and I hope you have a wonderful Labor Day weekend. What have you been up to? I'll give that shout out. For those who don't know, seriously, super cool, awesome streamer. Please go follow her. She is absolutely fantastic. But I hope your Labor Day is going well. I think I accidentally killed her, and that's why Queen is now talking to me. No, you're good. Seriously. I wonder if this is how this quest is supposed to go, because, like, I guess if we had fought her outright, we probably would have lost rep with Syndria, but because she helped us as an ally in a fight and just naturally died, I guess we still satisfied the conditions of Yenny dying to get Queen to notice us, but without pissing off Sindria. So that actually worked out really well for us. You were in the thing with her as an ally. Yeah, it's like we didn't kill her, but because she's, I guess the trigger is just she dies. And because Yenny died, because I joined the fight, which caused her specific ship to die with her, then we triggered it, which works great. That works great for me. I mean, I could just give her a billion. I could just give her a bunch of gamma cores for. Oh wait, only 6 rep. I'm not giving you that much. I'm not giving you that many gamma cores for 6 relation. Come on. I know you're. Well, actually, ooh. She didn't like that I backed off on that. She did not like that I backed away from my promise. Ooh, okay. You have any work? The ease of... Okay, I need a data core swapped with 1 ounce of ruins on a planet on the fringe. An easy job. This is unfortunate. I was literally just up there. I was just up there, and now I'm gonna have to go back. Yeah, it's not that far, though. Our partnership has been productive, she says. I trust you can handle the simple requirements of this task. I wonder, actually, if killing Yenny got us... yeah, I'll ask what's important. I wonder if killing Yenny is what got her to get her favorite. Maybe we naturally would have gotten there without killing Yenny, but we start at 0. But this way we start at 20, now 18, because I kind of messed up. She taps at the datapad, summoning a star map. This is abandoned archive on Gamma B2 in the Gamma B star system, 25 light years away. It was once property of the Ursa Group Mega Corporation, not that's mattered for 200 cycles. I'll provide you with the data core and a precise diagram of the archive. Exchange my data core for the one you find per my specifications. Make it look natural, like it's been untouched since the collapse. If there's anything else around to plunder the colony, have at it. My only concern is that the data core is in place and the one you find is returned here to me. You'll be paid 58,000 credits when you return to me with the data core. Yeah, what's so important? I should think you know better than to ask. I mean, I know better than to ask, but like, it would be kind of, I'd like to be clued in, where at favorable relation, you could maybe clue me in a little bit, right? Perhaps you fear some risk to your fleet and reputation. I didn't take you for a coward, but I'll indulge you this once. I have intel which suggests that the data core contains specifications for an obscure industrial process which is marginally more effective than common methods. Without specialized knowledge, its value is difficult to recognize. Equally difficult is finding a buyer who's in a position to make good use of this alternative process. The stars have aligned for me, however, and I'm willing to share a portion of my anticipated profits for your service. Satisfied? Why do a stop? I do wonder if pushing her... This is what makes me sad, or concerned. It's like, I want to be nosy just because I really want to get more lore and keep talking to Queen, but knowing her personality, I might lose a rep for this. But I just take the data core. Okay, nice. She rolls her eyes so that the process contained therein appears to be a new invention. She says slowly as if to a simple child. The swap core will soon be discovered by a scavenger who will find that it contains the common knowledge processes rather than the unique ones actually developed by Ursa Group. This will create substantial evidence to prove that the process is a unique discovery, which will make it much more profitable to patent in the polities across the sector that bother with that sort of thing. It comes down to credits. From your perspective, 58,000 credits. What if someone finds another copy? You don't quit, do you? She sighs. My buyer will simply declare that they faked this hypothetical second discovery to undermine the patent. And that the hypothetical second copy of the process was recovered before the fake data core was found. I'll arrange for the prompt discovery of the data core you leave behind by an unknown scavenger. She snaps, patience nearly at an end, obviously. Enough chatter, are you in or out? Obviously, I'm not trying to... Sorry, I'm sorry, Queen. I'm not trying to be mean. I really enjoyed talking with you. Chat. Next time you see a bunch of Pathers flying around in those stupid-looking ships they dare call Prometheus, mind shoving a Reaper torpedo down their collective throats? Those Pathers would know good taste if it crawled out down their necks. Ask her about something. Ask about lead developer Manfred. Manfred's so quaint. He does such good work for the company. He's so limited by thinking small scale these days. Ships need to be bigger, better, stronger, faster. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Oh, I miss the days when he was still pushing the boundaries of what a ship is capable of. I almost considered him my equal then. Oh well, maybe one day his brilliance will shine even a bit like mine. I kind of feel Manfred though. Previous runs I would have been with Queen, but now I'm kind of destroyer. I'm kind of a destroyer enjoyer. Ask about myself. you're still alive, so that's good. The Supreme Leader. Ah, and Gerardo, such an interesting man. When I first met him, he was looking for any help he could get to make his dream succeed, and now, well, he's giving me no limits on what I can do for my research, and in return, he gets all my successes to enjoy. Such a good deal, don't you agree? Let's see. Talked about you. I feel kind of bad. I don't know who. Nah. All right, we'll do this later. I'm assuming this I don't know how this. I'm assuming this goes down her storyline a little bit. I want to get a little bit more rep with her because I imagine I can take some options to spare Ruka here, because she did have a really cool she had a cool design and she hard carried that fight. I feel like I owe her a little bit. Chocolate Captain, I like chocolate, and if you're planning on getting me chocolate, then it better be the best. Nothing but the best for you, Queen. All right, got the comm link. All right, let's do that. I guess we're doing that job. Now. Luckily, I think the place I wanted to go trade at is on the way anyway, so it works out. I do need to buy more crew, though. I'm just gonna buy a bunch. Kind of expensive, but it's fine. I only have 1 day of supply. We're gonna have to very quickly get back to Volturn and pick up the supplies I left in storage there. Ooh. Alright, go right here. Trade. Grab. Where are my supplies being stored? Where are my supplies? Is it on... No, it's on Kuror, sorry. Kuror is where I need... Ooh. Yes. Oh, damn, now I got a heart attack. What's up, Ark Banana? Hope you're doing good. You start playing Starsector, should keep playing vanilla or immediately get some mods. If you just started playing, I'd say play vanilla for at least like 10, 15 hours, or I guess however you feel kind of comfortable. I would say play mods until you feel like you're kind of just going through the motions of your run, and then then you can use mods. The reason I would say that is because there's like a billion mods for this game, right? And they're really, really cool, but a lot of them do different stuff. So I find like playing a vanilla run first and then kind of taking note of, oh, this is what I'd like to do differently, or this is something I feel is missing. There's probably a mod for that. So I like to suggest playing a vanilla run first, finding what you don't like or want to change, and then after that, you kind of know what mods to look for. Because it's really overwhelming to look at just all the mods and knowing like, what do I do? But if you like do a vanilla run first, it acts as kind of a springboard from there. But how are you liking the game so far? Tell me. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy it. This is a fairly heavily modded run. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I do play it. I've played a fair bit of vanilla though, so I can also help questions there. 2 to 3K. Yeah. We'll take these. I'll take the fuel. All right. What I'm worried about my money actually, because I should be getting positive income. Oh, my commission didn't update for that last one, because my commission should be 120K now. So I guess it just didn't. I guess it'll update next month. Just find abandoned stuff. Yeah. I mean, if by next month my commission keeps me in the positive, I'll 100% just go explore. I'll just go explore for a bit longer. Because the only reason I kind of ever come back is for fuel. It's either fuel or money, because I can get enough supplies just from passively exploring, you know? So I don't really need to worry about it too much. But if I get positive income, that's not a problem, and I have enough fuel to last me a while. You love it, bought it in 2012, but just kind of never played. Really? That's actually crazy to hear. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you. I do apologize. I think you just got smacked with the ads. I'm sorry. But that's a long time ago. I got it 2 years, 2013, I think. So it's been about 2 years, a little over 2 years since I started playing. And even in that time, the game has changed a lot. So I imagine even if you just booted it up like once in 2012, it's a lot different now. It might be a bit much. right now we're kind of just doing a little bit of trading and the like. We're gonna head to Mayriff. But no, it's a really fun game. I will say I think my favorite part about the game, and this is gonna sound a little weird, is I like how you don't have to pilot a ship. Like with such an in-depth like ship builder and like the mechanics for flying and combat are really good. I like you could totally just treat it as like I guess I don't know if RTS is like the right word, but like I like that you can treat it as a sort of like more of a strategy game where you're just like doing stuff and don't have to physically like fight. Because I have a lot of time in this game. I'm still terrible at Wait, it's so kind. That's very kind. That's very kind, Arc Banana. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You can hear my rants now. You can hear the rants. I've just been ranting about what I like and don't like about the game. All right, can you hear me now though? I hope you can. But no, the game has changed a lot. I started playing about 2 years ago, which was fun. And it's even in that time it's changed quite a bit. Oh. Now. Jerks. I just wanted to sell my goods and services. How dare you? I'm not gonna go all the way to Fort Exodil. I can't go to Lane State because they hate me. I mean, I guess the ship components were free, so I'll just sell them wherever. I'll just sell them at Corsica, then. Corsica, Sidonia. Nice. You can suck it, actually. Okay, that's actually kind of a big fight. Okay. Fine. Okay, maybe I don't fight. I'll spare you today. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I think I could beat that fleet, but I would lose a lot more supplies fighting them than I would if I just left. Because otherwise they would get in my face. But no, how are you? So how much have you been playing the game so far, Arc Banana? How much have you? You said I know you said you just started. Have you like done a single run yet? What have you been up to? I can turn transponder on. It's fine. Tri-Tac is my homie, so they're fine if I trade with them. I'll make a bit of money, not a lot, but enough. All right, I'll like 2K. Yeah, I should be fine on supplies. I should be fine. Because if I find even just like a little bit of debris, I'll have enough to go and replenish myself. If I drop to like under 500, I'll head back. But there's actually Carter Free Trader up there, which I don't think I can trade with because we're at war, but I can, what do you call it? I can just raid them for supplies as well, which also works. All right, it's like 146, not bad. Heavy arms. I don't really feel like going out of... I'll keep these for now. They're not really taking up space. I've still got like 4K storage, which is fine. Got enough room for the good stuff, wherever that is. You observe the bar's patrons. You feel a bump on your side. Someone walks just a bit too close. You find a shuttle down to the main concourse. Quickly find a likely looking establishment. Warn them to be careful. Oh, it's this quest line. If I remember correctly. Yeah, we get a tip off. It basically gives, I don't think I ever got to find out how that quest line went, but I spawned the quest last time, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. But no, we've been, what do you call it? We've been trying to do a little piracy right now, and actually we're going down the quest line for, this is a modded faction. We're going down a quest line for Queen, who is their head of R&D for the Sindrian Fuel Company, which is very fun. Okay, already got all of them, sweet. Actually, I haven't talked to you. I should talk to Isis here. It sounds bad as I say it, but she is a very high-level trade contact, which is actually huge. That's actually really good for me, so... name withstanding... we'll talk and do some missions for her. About 2 weeks ago? No, you're all good. You're all good. You love the combat AI, it's just super, super tough. You let it do its thing. You hydrate a bit, try to explore. You're interested in the colony aspect, but you think you're too poor. You try your best to stay away from the wiki and discover things. Yeah. No, that's 100. I think that's the way to go for sure. I would agree that's the way to go. Because, like, there's fun stuff, right? There's a lot of fun stuff in the game, and I think it's way more fun to discover it and be like, oh, what the hell is going on here, right? And then you find out what the hell is going on, and it kind of blows your mind. Actually, as mentioned, the one thing that I really like about this game is that the game doesn't make you have to be a pilot, because I like to play this game as an RTS. I don't really like, I don't really like doing like ship combat, like physically fighting, like controlling the ship. Like, it's fine, it's well made, but it's just not necessarily my thing. And I really like that. Despite being so like fleshed out and a really big part of the game, you can also completely play the game without it, and you're not like penalized, which is really nice, right? Yeah, we're gonna basically just go up here and explore. We're gonna go up here, use like the start of our explore point, and then we're good. If I have to return with the core to Queen in the quest time, then we'll just have to come back. But I don't think we actually have to return. We just have to grab it, because it's like a swap essentially. So we'll just disappear into the ether for like 5 years, come back with Queen's data core, and she'll be like, what the hell, where were you? What were you doing? But no, out of curiosity, what's your favorite thing you found so far? Find any interesting things out there in hyperspace? I assure you there's nothing weird in hyperspace. Anyone who says otherwise is lying. They're just trying to scare you. They control and get better, but can you get better than the AI? I think I have seen people like who are good at piloting the game, and they absolutely stomp the AI. But it's also like that's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. I don't mind doing like destroyers, right? I think like destroyers and frigates I can pilot because they're maneuverable enough to where if I get in a bad position, I can kind of just leave and bail. But I found if I try doing a capital or a cruiser, I usually get greedy, get caught out, and then I just get killed. So that it's like, I'm working my way up there. But I like that I can just play this as like an RTS, and it's really fun. Colony stuff is really fun. I will say I do really like mods for colonies, because I feel base game, they're not like bad, but they do feel a little basic, especially with like the different planet modifiers. And I that is one area I really like to mod. But I also really like exploration and like econ building. So that's why I like making that system overly complicated. But yeah, with certain ships, although sometimes the AI, like, I'm gonna be real, I don't think there's some, actually I don't want to say any ship names because I don't want to spoil anything for you, but there are some ships out there that have just so much going on with all the different weapons and stuff that I'm like, I don't think I could do it better than the AI. I think the AI just has, you know, when there's like 8 different large weapons firing at you with all with their own different arcs, the AI is gonna probably do better there. Your sensors officer reports that a high-powered scan of the coordinates provided shows the Ursa Group archives is long, abandoned, but appears to be in relatively good shape. You order a small salvage team deployed under the close watch of your operations chief. They access the archive and exchange the new data core for the old. Alright, so do I need to return to her? I do, but it doesn't look like I'm on any time limit. So let's try and get this constellation here. I like to break exploration up into constellations because it makes me, it's a very big map, and it makes me feel like I'm kind of accomplishing things over time. Do you want a survey? Actually, I already had all the info for that planet. I guess you gave me the survey info when I got the quest, which makes sense. Ooh, scattered ruins. Excuse me, hiccups. You miscalculated the field, went on a mission. It was a mission to get back to civilized, excuse me, I'm so sorry about the hiccups. Hopping from system to system to system to scrounge up enough fuel and supplies to make it back. You didn't make it back. It was intense but fun. Yeah. I really like early game for that, when you're just like, oh, I think I can maybe go explore a little bit, and then you explore, and then you come back and you realize you're like, I'm not gonna make it back, am I? So you're just sitting there with 0 supplies, hoping your ships don't explode before you can get to a port. It's great. I cannot terraform planets. I do not have the terraforming mod because I don't like the terraforming mod. I think it's too broken. I think it's a little much. I do have a lot of guys with skills. What is your job? What do your skills do? I can't see. But I imagine they're good. But no, it's, I think exploration is probably one of my favorite parts. It might be, I want to say it's my favorite, but I do really like, oh, this is, oh wait, that's like a hyperspace storm inside the system. Oh, that is weird. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool though. I do really like building up colonies though. I do really like the econ. The economy of this game is really, really fun to mess around with. The goal of this game, this run, is actually to do a little bit of a market manipulation, as it's called. Because we're gonna become the #1 food producer with over 50% market share. The way I'm gonna do that, by making sure anywhere else that's producing food is no longer producing food with copious amounts of antimatter fuel. It's really up to them if they want. It's really up to them. They can either stop producing food and let me own them, or they don't exist anymore. All for the market, of course. All for the market. Because food is kind of a weird one, because food has a really big market for it, because everyone needs to eat, but also everyone produces their own food, so it's like really, it's kind of hard to get a good foot in the door, because everybody's producing their own food somewhat, so it's like, you could build like the most cracked food world ever and still only get like 2% market share, and it's not really all that profitable. Meanwhile, for something like supplies or like heavy goods or something, or like heavy weaponry, like not all that many people produce it, so even if the overall cap is less than food, you get a greater share, so you make more money. Wait, did I not? I thought I surveyed did I not survey that planet? I could have sworn I did. Neutrino stuff? Yeah. We can sense it. We could. Yeah, I guess we probably should start doing neutrino bursts. Like the phase frigate thing you get in the beginning, captain it for a long time, but quick being evident just doesn't stack up. Right now you seem to be leaning with carriers. Yeah, the Wolf is fun. The Wolf is a fun frigate. I will say, there is, how do I put it? There is a way, because sure, wolves on their own, even if you spam a lot of them, they're not great. But there's this really fun hull mod called Converted Hangar Bay, which gives you 1 hangar bay on any ship you apply it to, which you can apply to a wolf. You could apply that to, say, every wolf. So if you had, say, I don't know, 40 or so wolves in your fleet ready to deploy. Actually, a wolf has a deploy cost of 4, if I remember correctly, so that could be 60 wolves. That is 60 wolves plus 60 fighters that are constantly spawning over and over and over again. It gets really funny really quickly. It gets really funny really quickly. It's like kind of a meme, and it doesn't really work all that well, but it works better than I thought it would. I did that a little on my own time, and it worked. We are not going for the jump point because I keep getting thrown away. How's it going, Jado? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah. I just did the survey on it. Got a little bit of fuel from it, which isn't bad. Not doing as well on supplies as I'd like, though. Not doing as well as I'd like. I was hoping we'd find some. Well, I guess it's early days. I have like 6,000 supplies just waiting to be grabbed. It's just a matter of going over there and grabbing it, which will always be a little bit of a struggle. Wolf CV fleet lols, pretty much, yeah. It's look, it just technically it just works. It just works. Neutrino burst. So I got 1 down and left. Maybe something down here, but I think the left is. We'll check down here. It's kind of hard to tell. It might be though. Definitely the planet though. It's giving off something. Defensive drone system is fun. That could be neat. I'm gonna leave. All right, let's go down this way. I'm not sure if it's just the game. Yeah, no, it's just the game. The passive sensor effect. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. But no, Wolf is fun. I want to do like a full carrier fleet sometime. Part of the reason I've kind of haven't is because I'm like, oh, I want to do carrier fleet. I should get fleet operations or fighter uplink and then carrier group, right? But they only work up to a maximum of 8 fighter bays, which like, if I'm building my entire fleet around fighters, that's not that many fighters. Like that's not even two Astrals, which is like the fighter, no, not Astral. Oh, I'm blanking on the high-tech tri-tac carrier. It's not even 2 of those, and so it's kind of like, why would I go for that? Red Giant next door. I'm gonna try and keep it. I guess it was kind of in the constellation. I'm gonna consider this a part of this constellation. I'm not gonna go for too much exploration here, just like a little bit, because I do want to go down Queen's Path a little. Second in command carrier is much better. Yeah. I probably should have grabbed it. Literally nothing here in this system. I mean, sometimes you get duds. It happens. You just fill yourself a bit with the gates and stuff in the bottom left of the galaxy, but for the most part, enjoying messing around. Do factions expand into new worlds? Not in vanilla, no. I will say a general, I think just mod it when you're ready to do mods. That I think is just good regardless of your playstyle is called Nexarillan. It's basically adds a lot of 4X elements to the game. It adds a lot of 4X, so factions will like expand to new places like you suggested. They'll go and fight and try and conquer each other's worlds. They'll make like alliances and stuff. It adds a lot to the faction interactions, which is cool. Which I really like. So, because yeah, factions in vanilla are kind of just static. It feels like vanilla. Honestly, I feel like a lot of, I could understand maybe, I can understand not wanting to do the ground combat part, but like the ability to just have factions interact and invade people, I think is such a good addition to the game. It always kind of shocks me that it's not a vanilla one. Because it really, I don't normally be like, I'm not normally a type of person who's like, oh, you have to play with this mod for it to feel like the experience, but I really feel like I'm playing kind of a less experience without it. Interesting. Claim the emitter and bring it online? Sure. I don't really get what this does, but it's kind of fun. I guess it makes it easier for me to move in terrain. Let's go over here. Is there anything in the system? Oh, there's quite a bit in the system. So that's the planet. I'm assuming that's the baryon emitter. Something down here. That's the black hole. That might be... this might just be an empty system of black holes. Yeah, there's 2 black holes here. Which, black holes seem to spawn I don't know if it's like an actual thing, but it feels like they spawn the research areas more often than other places. Which I'm not sure about. We'll get kind of close to them and see if the scanner picks up anything, but if not, then we'll probably just go right by it. Like, there's this guy right here, but that might just be the second black hole, right? Even do a scan. No, there's nothing by it. The closer we get to the black hole, the more our supply cost goes up as we have to spend more to get away from it. I think this might just be pointing to, well, it might just be pointing to the other black hole. I think it is. So I'll go by and scan it, just to be on the safe side. Don't want to miss anything cool. Yeah, it's definitely just the other black hole. That's kind of a waste. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. But no, it'd be cool if factions expanded new ones on their own. Examine that player involvement appeals. Have you played X3, X4, and Star Valor? I have not. I don't know if Alsora is still here because they were in the chat earlier. Alsora, I know, has played a lot of X4, I believe. Or maybe it was X3. It was one of them because they mentioned it. It sounds like a fun game. Sounds like a fun one, but I have not played it myself. Does that have? Because that one is like all about like kind of the expansion and stuff, right? Nothing here. This whole nebula has been kind of a bust. Here's a blue giant. Yeah, we did find one hyper shunt last stream, which was interesting. I don't know if we'll find... I don't know where we'll find the other one. Actually, I don't know how many there are, because I think there... I'm trying to think of how I can say this without any spoilers. I know there's a certain amount of them that spawn in each game, but because we're running a mod that increases sector size, I wonder if it also increases the number of hyper shunts that spawn. I don't think it does, though. I don't think it does. So we're probably good on that front. Be interesting. Although there's also... Then again, we're also running with... You know? Pretty nice. Pretty nice. They have very specific spawn criteria. I thought it was just blue supergiants. I thought it was just blue supergiant and that was it. Is there other stuff as well that affects their spawn rate? In the mirror sector might not add. I thought it was just hard capped at a certain number for hyper shunt spawns. I thought it was just there as X amount here. Ooh, that's actually really, really good. Research, I do want to go to that research station wherever that is, if it's hopefully nearby. Because a research station would be a nice source. There isn't vanilla. Okay, so vanilla it is, but it might not be for all of them. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, and we're gonna leave here. Oh, which one is actually, what's Star Valor about that? I don't think I've heard of Star Valor before. I heard of, I've done, is that, hold on, let me look at this game. Is it Star, I might be thinking of Star Traders. Because I know there's Star, I think it's, there's a lot of games that start with Star. A lot of games that start with Star. And I've played quite a few of them. It was it Star Valor? Because maybe I did play it. Let me see. No, it was Star Traders. I played Star Traders and Star Renegades. Star Traders was fun. It felt like a mishmash of a lot of different games. I liked what I played, and they update it pretty frequently. I should go check it out. It's been like a year. Think so? You seem to like a first-person single-player EVE Online. Don't feel like you need to censor yourself with spoilers. You peeked here to learn. All right, I will do my best. I'll try not to go out of my way to spoil anything, but yeah. So basically, hyper shunts are very cool, fun things you find. And in vanilla, I think there's only 2 by default that spawn in the game. I'm running a mod that makes the sector just bigger because I'm also running, here I can actually show you. Ooh, free commander, hell yeah. Essentially, this is our sector here. So our core worlds are normally the core worlds are like this, but because the core worlds are so much bigger, I found that when I just explore a regular size sector, I'm never really like far away. Like I could just go, like this would be the edge of the normal sector, right? I could just go from here to here. And it's not even, like there's no real struggle because I'm always in range of like supplies. So I went and made it bigger, and I don't know how that affects the spawn rates. So there might be, I'm hoping there's more than 2. The one we found, I think it was like down here. I don't remember exactly where. It was somewhere around here. It was somewhere around there, I'm pretty sure though. Actually, if I go to exploration, it'll probably tell me. Survey. Ooh, it's pretty nice. Minor weapons cache. Actually, it's probably over here. Class 5 gas giant. Zepar, I already explored you, pretty sure. Pretty sure I already explored you. We do have a domain arrow survey ship we can go find. And did it not save where the hypershun was? Really? That's kind of wild. It was somewhere in this area though, I'm pretty sure. I guess because I didn't approach it because I didn't want to piss off piss off Doritos. So I guess because I didn't approach it, I guess I didn't mark in my exploration. Oh, that's kind of a bummer actually. Research station. Okay, that's actually close by. That's close by. We're gonna go for yeah, we're gonna go for multiple there because research station might have the soil nans I'm looking for. But yeah, take full responsibility. I am fine with that. There are plenty of things, and you know, even if you hear about it, it's a very different experience fighting it. We got something other than whale nanites. I mean, we could do both. I would like to have multiple farms. If we find a water world, we'll do a water world first. If we find a Terran world, we'll do, or a good Terran world with soil nanites, we'll do a Terran world first. If I find a good water world, we'll probably instantly settle it, but I haven't found one yet. I haven't found just a water world flat. So I can't. Although I don't want it to be like too far away, right? Because again, the farther away I am, the more I'm gonna get debuffed by distance. And because accessibility affects your production multiplicatively, just through the accessibility percentage, it would be better to have a worse world closer to the core worlds than it would be to have a better world outside of it. Because if I might find a world that has +2 to farm instead of +1, but if it's out in the middle of nowhere and has a 50% debuff to accessibility, then it's not worth it. Third corrupted nanoforge, yeah. I have so many of these damn neuroconditioning compounds. I don't need these. I have so many of them. And a second beta core. Yeah, the beta core is interesting. I think I prefer gamma though, because beta only reduces the physical cost of running something. It doesn't reduce the actual material input, does it? I don't think it does. Sell some? I might. I haven't thought too much about it yet. I guess I always like to keep them though, because I never know. I always tell myself I'm not gonna. Ooh, mining station. I find something fun. I'm not gonna go undo a bunch of AI ships this time. But also maybe I'll do a little bit of AI ships. Dampen mounts package. Projectile weapons fire an increased range of 200 units with a 25% reduction in recoil, but only 80% of their max fire rate. I also cause them to take 100% more damage. That is interesting. Interesting. Huh. That's actually really, really good. A flat range reduction, but more damage and fire rate. I wonder if that could apply to, probably can't apply to beam weapons. That's cool. Can you produce island or items that you got blueprints for without a colony like ships? You can if the quest you're gonna want to look for is called Nanoforge Surplus Nanoforge Opportunity. I believe it's a vanilla quest. Essentially it will let you make the blueprints you have done. You have to learn the blueprint first, so you have to just kind of like what I just did there. You have to go to the blueprint and just right click it. So I would go to like, I think I have some. So I'd like go to the Bellicose Cruiser and I'd right click it. And then once I've learned it, then I can make it in the Nanoforge. The problem is that quest has an upcharge. It depends on the quest. It'll have a max limit you can do. So like, depending on how expensive the ship's blueprint is, you might not be able to make it just because it costs too much. It also will upcharge you. So if the ship's blueprint is normally like 70K, you might have like a 15% tax and have to pay whatever 15% of 70 is plus 70. So it's like, it's a little, it's not perfect, but without a colony, it's a good way to get some ships. But usually it'd be like destroyers and frigates, because those are probably the only ones in that price range. You can get, what do you call it? You could get a lot. I usually use those for weapons though. Yeah, we're gonna get the research station. I usually use those quests for weapons because it's like early game. It's kind of a pain to make. It's kind of a pain to make a base or a colony with all that production entirely just for weapons, but you can just buy weapons off that quest pretty easily. Hard case. Interesting. This is interesting. So armor is only 10% as effective, but also increases by a massive value. I will say the Orky hull mods have been some of the most interesting I've seen in a while, because they're just so damn weird. It's a very, very weird Holmon night. I kinda dig it. Alright, got another beta core. That's something. Hopefully I'll get something when I do this and salvage again for round 2. I get the Imperial Elite. I don't mind the Imperial Elite package here. It works well for me. And resistive flux conduits augment. Very cool. And I mean, more research databanks is great because I'm gonna have to research like what the hell farming is. I don't exactly know what a farm is right now, so when I make a colony, I need to figure that all bit out. And maybe we'll get lucky with 2 research stations. No, just a weapons cache. That's fine. That's fine. And active flares, sure. Recreational drugs. I could sell drugs. We can sell some drugs. What to do? I guess we could I guess we can survey all these guys out here. I kind of want to focus on surveying guys closer to the core. No, we're gonna head back to Scania. We're gonna survey guys closer to the core first, just because I want to. Like, if I make a world, I do want it to be closer. Like, I can, what do you call it? I've got the Fullerene spool. I've got an alpha core. I can build a megaport. I can build things to offset the penalty of being in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere, pardon my French. But it would be better if I found one closer to home. It'd be better if I found one closer to home, so that's kind of where I'm going to be looking. I will say good news for us. We can pretty much explore in perpetuity. Since I have, what do you call it? I have a positive income stream thanks to my commission. I have a bunch of supplies stored that I can grab whenever, and fuel is not a cost for me really, or it's not a major one. So we can kind of just go explore and see what there is. I got a good feeling about this area over here because there was a lot of stuff there's a lot of things over there. I got a good feeling about that. Then maybe find some, either a water world or some soil nanites. If we find soil nanites, there are worlds in the core. There are worlds I've already found that would be good for them. 7 extra. Yeah, we do. You've had so many factions to your Starsector. What's your favorite, out of curiosity? We've got a fair amount, but I know definitely there are more to go. Red planets, you. And soil nanites. Really? Wait, hold on. I only have 2 bountiful farmlands? That's right. Mindano. Where was Mindano? Actually, Mindano was in a really good... Mindano is basically next to the core worlds. This is actually a pretty... The problem is there's other people in that system already, which I kind of don't like. Especially because VRI's has gone mean to me a couple times and tried to take my stuff. So it's not the safest place to be. You kind of unsure what kind of run you want to do? Party wants to try a salvage only game, given you have so many new ships. Salvage only game would be fun. It's a tough, it sounds like it's a really tough run though, just because, well, you only salvage. I imagine once you get later on and you've built up a fleet, it's not so bad, but a beginning is probably going to be terrible. Or, yeah, they're going to invade somebody somewhere. Somebody somewhere is going to have a moderately scary fleet show up, but not that scary because it's the Persian League and they're, you know, the Persian League. I will always take an opportunity to make fun of them because they're nerds and losers. I mean, I'm also a nerd, but I'm not a loser like them. Them being a nerd, I want to be clear, them being a nerd is separate from them being a loser. I just, you know, wanted to fit with the stereotype, I guess. That's my bad. Drilling out bounties and pirates for weak sector defense fleets and finding a capital derelict is big. If you could get lucky and find the, what do you call it? Sentinel, I think is the place with the stranded people. With the 14th battle group ships. Because I think that's guaranteed to spawn isn't that one guaranteed to spawn a 14th battle group legion that you can just yoink? Or am I misremembering? Here we go. Not that much money, but still. Unit's Queen's eyes light up. Excellent work, Captain. She gives orders for delivery of the core while she transfers your reward. You got any work for me? The plan to steal a military ship. The Stymphalos SA-15 class tanker missile cruisers just collecting space dust in a lightly guarded orbital hangar, probably some kind of requisitions mix-up. I've got a schematic of the hangar, the security codes, the guard schedule, and I'll even come along for the operation so you know it's on the up and up. My price is 41,000 credits, non-negotiable, and you'll need to provide at least 50 Marines for the plan to work. I don't expect much active resistance, but all the guards will need to be covered to ensure that no one gets any ideas. What do you think? I'll take it. I already got one of these, and it's not bad. Sentinel's almost always super far out, and you will not have the fuel. I mean, that's true. I was gonna say just buy a dram and load it up, but no. But if you're salvage only, you can't just buy a dram. So that's a good point. All according to plan. Alright. What about the bounty hunting? Obsidian for 85k. Who would I be fucking with? People I hate, so that's probably fine. Oh. And actually, this would work well because it's high. Obsidian is. Oh, wait. No, it's probably a tri-tac, and I'd. No. What else you got? Luddic Church Patrol Fleet. It might be time to kill one of Lud's faithful. I'm sorry, Gentle. I'm sorry. Get lucky and find a phase tender. If you got lucky and found a phase tender, that'd be pretty big. That would be pretty big for you. I'm sorry, but Lud's faithful needs an end today. Alright, and arrival secret outpost. Okay. Any hostile fleets? Ground batteries. Concealed batteries that may stop a proper war fleet, but they're an inconvenience. You trust the source. I trust their methods. You can trust me as you have in the past. You'll be rewarded just as you have in the past. Oh wait, sorry. This is actually like a story quest. Hold on. I was just skipping through, but this isn't a generic quest text. This has story. Let me read it. I do have a phase tender. I got lucky and found it actually. As long as you give you the ship. Yeah. I will get you a big explodey ship, Gentle. I promise. I promise. I'll find one of these days. You earned a degree in my trust, she says. I would ask you to help me send a chuckle. She chuckles. Very important message. One of my rivals has established a staging point, a secret outpost on the planet Ix-McCain in this Varn star system, which is 21 light years away. They stashed a ton of harvest organs there waiting transport. I'm not sure where they got it all. Maybe an old cache or it's a transit point from some other supplier. What I do know, she growls, is that they're severely undercutting the prices we've all worked so hard to keep at sustainable levels. Raid the outpost, plunder the harvested organs, sell the loot or whatever black market you like. At a market rate, it'll be your payment. My source suggests that the outpost will be lightly defended. 24 Marines should be sufficient to neutralize any protection. My rival only dabbles in starships, so little to worry about there, but yes, they're concealed batteries. They may not stop a proper war fleet, but they're an inconvenience. My source on this intel was convinced to provide codes you'll use to bypass their IFF. A slow, toothy smile bolds on her face. Use their codes, they'll think you're doing a pickup as you drop the shuttle cargo boards, and Marines pour fire into the unsuspecting fools. You, trust this source? Her expression cools. I trust my methods, Captain, she says. You can trust me as you have in the past. You'll be rewarded just as you have in the past. Of course, I'll accept. What ship do you want the train? I mean, I think he just wants the ships from Lud's Faithful. It would be a Manticore. Unfortunately, you're in a different ship. A better ship, I would argue. I would argue you're in a better one. So, any research? Infernium antimatter engine. Now that's what I like to hear. I'm currently working on improving ship engines with antimatter. A few ship designs have already had them installed, but I'm trying to make them more readily available to other ships in the fleet. Since you've been in such a help, why don't you help yourself to the design specs? I could use more people testing the engines out. Just don't expect me to reimburse you if you end up destroying your ships in the process. Very cool. Hold on. All right. Let's see what does Infernium engines get me. Let's go by design type so I can see all the Syndrian stuff I found. Alright, Infernium Antimatter Engine, 0 flux bonus effective up to 7.5% flux, increased by 50 units. Interesting. That's... huh. Okay. Increase max base speed by 10 units. Where do you see that? Oh, that's S-Mod. S-Mod would be pretty good. The fact that you get zero flux bonus up to 7.5% flux and a speed boost of another 50 means anyone who has this is gonna be fucking fast on slower ships. This is good on all ships. I mean, it's a slightly more expensive, it's unstable injector, but it's way, well, I guess unstable injector. Actually, I could run both, couldn't I? This is just a flat bonus. If I throw this on, that would be, oh, I don't even want to think about those speeds. I don't even want to think about those speeds. But no, I do agree it would be really good on big ships as well. All right. I'll probably see about building that in at some points. All right, let's go to Cruor, pick up our stuff. Once we pick up some of our stuff, we'll go do these jobs. So, kill some of Blood's Faithful, and then raid some guy's outpost. It sounds like all in a day's work. Sounds like all in a day's work, if you ask me. Nothing too crazy, nothing too hard to manage. Okay. Trade goods, storage. Grab, like, I don't know, 3,000. Confirm, and we'll just go to the market. Just sell some of this here, and then sell some of this data, and sell some of this organics and rocks. Nice. We sell the ore the one place. Do they still want ore? It's a very good question. They do not want ore anymore, so it's not worth it. Not worth it. Ah well. I mean, I'll also go and just pick up. There's feels entirely separate storage, so there's no reason not just to top off every time I come here. All right, looking good. We're looking pretty good, guys. All right, cool. So let's head to, where am I going again? Where's this guy I need to kill? New, raid secret outpost. Bounty targets in XVS. This might be difficult. What does the system look like? Can I see? Show, go to system map. Nova Capitalis. Alright, if I come out, if I go for jump point Kalis, I should be able to just pop in and kill them without with my transponder out, without pissing off the Imperium, because I don't want to have to, if I go to the Imperium with my transponder off, they're going to get pissy, but these guys I should be fine. It's a lot of Cabal fleets there. That's fine. Holy crap, that's a lot of executors. That's quite a few of the fellas. Oh well. Should be fine. Looks like, is there a bounty here? Hold on, is there a bounty on this area? Although I know bounties expand a little bit into hyperspace. Not enough. There is in my Asura though, but I don't think I'd get paid it because I'm not in Hegemony, unfortunately. Just burn? Yeah, we're good. They're not gonna mess with us. We have a pretty solid, well, I guess we do lack we do lack just tankiness, right? We have one capital. That is very tanky, but it's still just the one. Got a new cruiser. Oh, that's right, we do have a new cruiser because we stole it. I kind of forgot we did steal that cruiser. We're gonna jump with transponder off and literally just go kill this guy. Yeah, he's literally right there. Oh, what do you know? He's coming. He's actually coming to fight me right now. Pursue them. Yeah, sorry. You're getting auto-resolved. Lud's faith. Look, Lud is great to have faith in, but get auto-resolved, idiots. Alright. And just like that, bounty completed. And Queen likes me a little bit more, which is the better thing. Also, that was, holy cow, that was I forget how much I get for just doing quests for my faction commission. Italian Sibworks might be your favorite faction mod Starsector because it adds a super ship that has custom battleship guns built in that are very fun to use. Ooh. Wait, what? Out of curiosity, what are they based off of? What are they based off of? Anything cool? Data core, abyssal space audit. We have so many quests. Secret outpost. Secret outpost. Good enter. 35 days at base fuel level. Yeah, we should have enough to get there and back. We are basically going from one end of the sector to the other, but I have a crap load of storage. After Ocular Gazer, we could I mean, we could. Her ship's kind of meh, but she's a high-level captain that we could persuade to join us, so there's no reason not to, right? Based off the modern blue water battleship, it's very satisfying firing and good arcs. Ooh. Wait, is it just a mod that adds ships, or does it add like a whole faction for it as well? And we're looking pretty good right about now. We got 800k. We could we can probably buy another. No, the Iapetus is like 900k, so we're not quite there yet. Once we do this mission, go back to Queen, we can probably, wrong way. No, I was thinking it might be worth using the reverse polarity thing there, but it did not. Got some high burn readings, which is nice though. Anything for extra hyperspace topography. Warning beacon, danger low, so I don't care. Effectively, special independence, you can't really join, but they have their own tiny corner of space where they rot. That's kind of cool. Should explore around here. Well, what I want to explore, maybe like this area I think would be a good one to explore, because it's like close enough to the core worlds where I wouldn't have like massive debuffs, but I haven't not explored it yet, right? Or wait, I haven't explored it yet? My negatives are getting a little... I will say we might actually do that next time. It is coming up on 1 a.m. here. I'm getting a little tired. Getting just a little bit tired. So I don't know if we're gonna start a whole exploration path here. Got nothing to do tomorrow. I very much do have stuff to do tomorrow. Alright, the planet below appears to lack any settlements or open comms transmissions. You have your comms officer do a broad transmission of IFF codes, and a simple ping of approval is returned. Source of the ping is an outcrop overlooking a plausibly natural-looking plateau. You couldn't ask for a more perfect site to land a shuttle, nor one more exposed to weapon emplacements, which would be concealed in the surrounding bluffs. Make preparations for the raid. Yeah, expected resistance. I think we're good. Designate raid objectives, plunder. Yeah, I have enough Marines for this, luckily. Plunder the outpost, launch the raid. We suffered casualties. One guy died. Unfortunate for him. Even low warning beacons could be it. I mean, they're on the map, so we'll go for them eventually. A flight of shuttles is deployed, armed lightly enough to show respect to the smugglers, but without being outwardly conspicuous. What appears to be a motley logistics crew with token guards approach the armored doors of the hidden base, hauling their base cargo, moving tools, robotic lifts, and agrav-fitted pallets, the usual. Upon entrance, at the signal, weapons fire erupts from the entire party. False air tanks conceal lead arms and single-shot anti-air tubes. Utility panniers are stuffed with grenades and miniature assault drones. All are released in a few seconds of blinding violence, which catches smugglers completely off guard. After the initial shock comes the grind, and Marines pay for a lack of heavy armor as they face recessed auto turrets and not more than one of a few heavily armored criminals hiding the worn tunnels which loop through and around the rotted stone. Still only one guy died, that's pretty good. It was the bloody job your contract Eunice Queen had in mind. Such a shocking display of incompetence is sure to cause a shakeup. Whether this criminal enterprise of this lot was rather involved with. Now you've got a handful of hot harvested organs to unload. Yeah, it's actually quite a bit of harvested organs right there. That's actually... Normally I don't care for that because it's kind of a pain to establish organ harvesting and you don't get all that much. And you don't usually get all that much from the little bits you find, but that's a sizable amount. I can work with that. Have you ever done the Mesh and Reprisal Coalition? I don't think I've heard of... Wait, what faction is that? I don't think I've heard of that one, Gentle. What mod is that one from? It's very hard? Why is it so hard? What makes it difficult? I'm gonna finish this for Queen is what we're gonna do. I wanna wrap up Queen stuff here. From Armatura. Ooh, I know I don't have a timer, but I I don't have a timer in game, but I'm getting tired, so we're gonna finish turning this quest here and then wind down, alright? You start with one super mech suit and are instantly in a fight. Ooh. That actually sounds like it could be really fun if you were really good at piloting, which is always a big if. So it could be like what do you call it? It could be, I guess, is it a frigate? Like frigate mech or a destroyer mech? Because if it's a destroyer, at least you got some beefiness, right? You got some beefiness to you, but if you're like a frigate mech that's just really fast, that's, it's not great. Just keep going. I'm not going to keep going. Besides, I have like a sleep schedule to keep now. I have to get up very early in the morning for a job now, so I'm not gonna mess that up by staying up super late on the weekends. Already really pushing it as is, honestly. Small mech, very agile, has good superpower that's dangerous and decent combat, but it's not the Valk Hazard, is it? I mean, Valk Hazard's good, but I don't know. If I was immediately thrust into a fight with only the Valk Hazard, I would be stuck in that start for a while. Alright, converse. Oh. You have any work? One of the bounty jobs. A lane state patrol fleet. That could actually be kind of fun. What we got? Although, actually, oh, so we actually did the whole thing already. We already did our job. Cool. As far as you know, it's a unique mech that you can't get otherwise. Nice. Sounds like a fun. I'll look into it. Maybe see if I could use a little command console to get it, because I do like the mechs from our Armatura. Maybe just a little bit of command console. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna call it, if that's all good. So I am gonna go and send you guys on a raid here, and I'm gonna send you to... Where am I gonna send you to? Is anyone else streaming Starsector right now? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see if I can send you all over there. Otherwise, yeah. Looks like someone else is streaming Starsector, so I'll send you over that way. It's like a black armored mech. I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to check it out. Because I do quite like the, what do you call it? I do quite like the cool mechs from that. Alright. Oh, actually I need to type /raid. Alright. Looks like this guy's also doing Starsector, so I imagine you guys will probably enjoy it. So, yeah. Hi. My name is Shatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, it's totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Please stand for Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. There's also the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we're playing and when we're doing it, that will be the place to be. There's also the Twitter. Again, I just use that for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late or something, that'll be on the Twitter. And finally, YouTube is where I put the VODs. For the upcoming week, we will be doing, I guess today now, but we'll be doing Helldivers with you, the chat. It's gonna be very fun. And then we'll be doing more streams next week. Still, we're gonna start now 7 p.m. EST, just because, again, new job means I now have a much longer commute, so I can't start at the previous time of 6 p.m. And that stream probably won't go as long because I have to keep a better sleep schedule, but we'll figure it all out together. Anyways, have a great, wonderful rest of your night. I will see you guys in, I don't know, like 17-ish hours for some Helldivers. I hope you give Silo a wonderful time. Have a good one, Neil. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.